Grace. Hey, Travis. How you guys doing? Happy New Year. Hope this new year is going to be good for you. I'm kind of got to do some stuff here. How you guys doing? Happy New Year. I got to do some crossover stuff. So pop out chat. There we go. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to get things organized here. I can see the live chat on the YouTube side. There we go. So how's everybody doing? Happy New Year to my friends and my family, which is the same thing. My lovely wife is sitting right there, playing on her tablet in her owl jammies with her. Is that the science shirt or the Apple night shirt?
I need space.
You need space shirt. So, how's things? Hope everybody's Christmases went well. I'm kind of just checking things out, seeing how things are going. I know there's not very many of us today, so far, but who knows? I've heard from Nicole and Johnny might be popping in for a little bit. Johnny had to work. It's his wife's last day at work for her for the next 6 months, at least until May. It's 5 months, right? 5 months. Yeah. And I've got some news of different things going on around here, which is cool. It wasn't, then now it is. So Grace, how you doing? Now let's see if anybody wants to pop up here. We're going to do that. Go. Boom. No music here. One is the loneliest. Sorry. Let's see here. Anybody? Just hoping people decide to come on up, which I'd really agree. Talk to anybody and everybody. Okay. Now I guess Travis is gonna. Yeah, I'm here. I hope you can hear me. Oh, yeah, I don't have my headset in, so that's good. No headset here. Hands free. At least for the moment, anyway. Yep, I've been here the entire time. I started right on time at 8 o'clock. Looking a little fuzzy today. How are you this fine last day of 2020, Grace? Hope things are going well. Here I am talking to myself for a little while. My wife was listening to me and like rolling her eyes, probably. Well, shrugging at the very least. So if you're here, that means you don't have a lot of big plans like me. Our plans kind of fell through when I couldn't get to the bank. They closed before I could even get home off work. So we're hanging out here. What is that do anything? Oh, okay. Are you there, Grace? Okay. Oh, I hope somebody's here besides me. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if you heard, but Johnny and Nicole are going to be popping in later. I actually messaged both of them earlier and told them what's going on. Then I shared it out, and so who knows? It might be just you and me. If it is, it's okay. If not, we get more people in. That's cool too. Uh, it's just the fact is that the last couple of weeks have been kind of weird with the holidays, being what they are. And this is my official last live stream of 2020. So that's going to be what it is. And since I don't have to work tomorrow, it is as long on as we can go. So maybe I can try to beat Cliff's record. Who knows? Any resolutions or anything, Grace? Well, hi to your son. My boy just raided the fridge to get some food and then scurried back upstairs to get on his phone and play video games or watch YouTube videos or something. Sorry, just seeing what Jenny was up to. He's over here just watching a video of something. You okay, hon? Oh, okay. I was just wondering. No resolutions for you? Um, I want to try to lose some weight. I know I gained a lot this year due to with everything that's been going on. So I haven't been able to get out and be active as much as I would like. Um, because last year I hiked and walked more miles than I have ever done before, and this year I haven't even done a tenth of those miles. Oh, cool! Any video of that trip or pictures or anything, Grace? I would love to see it. See how you do your setups and the whole 9 yards. I do have some stuff coming in um, sometime next week because I had an issue of something happened to me on Christmas. Hey, Travis, I can understand about being in and out of service, especially, hey, it's an experience. I've camped out in the wintertime before, not by choice, mind you. I was homeless at the time, but oh, I can understand that. Our house is pretty much really quiet with the exception of our space heaters going off. Um, Snow about 6 to 8 inches in spots. Yeah, I lost my GoPro on Christmas Day. Or was it Christmas Eve, hon? Which was it? Christmas Eve. I was preparing to record for my sister's house and everything, and something happened and broke my GoPro. But that's not the bad. That's only the bad part. The good part is someone is buying me a GoPro to replace it. And as someone I met over on Rain Dance's channel, and give me a second, get his name. Sorry. Give me a second here. I'm trying. Okay, his name's Austin, and he decided to do something really nice, and he bought me a GoPro Hero 7. And I've never had a 7 because I just had my 3. So I get to enjoy a upgraded version of my GoPro. So hopefully sometime middle next week, which they said I could even use it for live streams and other things. You okay, love?
Yeah, Max fell.
Is he okay? Okay. Sorry, Max fell.
All very
I think you should film Grace because I just think everybody has a different experience when it comes to winter camping. I had no choice when I did mine because I was homeless at the time. But I would love to see how the setups are for you and your son and what you guys do to prepare for this kind of contingencies. Like how do you keep things dry? How to prepare your shelter, keep it warm, that kind of thing, which is not like what Travis would do down in Florida. Yep, Austin did hook me up. Um, I haven't received it yet. It's supposed to be due in sometime next Tuesday, and I will do an unboxing on Thursday and everything. So Austin is just, I was speechless. I was crying, tearing up the whole 9 yards. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I wasn't expecting it. And it's a heck of an upgrade from what I had, so I was going to take a learning curve on how to use and things like that. So thumbs up to Austin, wherever he may be today, and may he be blessed. I do want to ask, Travis, what kind of GoPro do you guys use? What, if any? Yep, it is severely awesome. I'm going to have to probably upgrade some of my gear that I normally use since I don't. The 7 is already waterproof. I don't need to use my cases for my, like I said, I did for my 3. So, and I may have to get an external mic for certain shots that I can set up on my tripod, and hopefully some of my camp out videos and stuff like that will be a lot more be able to hear it better. Did you hear that, huh? I think we have a mouse upstairs. His name may be Ian. Now he's been Travis has been popping in and out, Grace, because he said he's got spotty service because he's got to deal with neighbors shooting fireworks off and everything else. I mean, I can understand the reason why some people want to celebrate, trying to get rid of this year has been like horrendous for some and a lot of millions of others. So I'm hoping just to let it go, as the saying goes, cheesy as it may be. Let it go, move forward, be the best person you can be, or be all that you can be in the army. Sorry, I was channeling Polly Shore in the army now. Oh man, I really hope people are going to be okay this day because it's been a year. That's all I can say. It's been a year. Well, he should, Yeah. I'm not sure which is faster, me talking or it being pretty much incoherent from my subject from point A to point B. I do have my beverage of choice, but not in my normal container. We went to KFC. Still got Pepsi. And I got a 2-liter in the fridge, so I'm set for the year. So what are you planning to take with you, Grace? Are you planning to prepare for this winter multi-day camp trip? Do you have anything particular you're planning on taking, or is it just kind of roughing it and going for whatever? And if you could just, want to come on up, you're more than welcome to. That way we can. And there she is.
Step number 2 when it comes to New Year's.
Hey, Grace.
Hey, how you doing, Colin?
I'm doing good. Doing good. It's just, I was feeling a little crazy just sitting there talking and talking and talking and not getting a response from anything.
Okay. Your voice just got all choppy.
I apologize for that. But my internet has been much better since I found out why my phone and stuff has been so choppy, because we changed services. Sprint merged with T-Mobile, and we swapped our phone cards, our SIM cards for T-Mobile, and our internet and everything went through the roof. So I'm hoping everything's a lot better now.
Well, the funny thing is, before I hopped up here, your audio was great. So is there any possibility it has anything to do with having a guest up on your panel?
I don't know.
Let me hop off here real quick and see if and I'll come back up, but let me hop off for a minute, okay?
Okay. Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey. Okay, you should be able to still use the same link, Grace. If you want to get back on, you're more than welcome to come on up. How's my voice sound? How's my picture? Yeah, I'm still getting 4G. Oh yeah, plenty of bars. So you want to try coming on up? You're more than welcome. And we go like that. Okay. Yep. Just you and me. It was up to 3. I don't know what happened, but we were up to 3. Oh, there she is. Okay, Grace, welcome back.
Yeah, so yeah, when I'm not up on your panel,
yeah,
your audio is great.
But how about now?
And now that I'm back on the panel, it's choppy again. So I'm guessing that it has something to do with it. I don't understand all the tech stuff, but
well, let me check my audio. Maybe I'm doing something different. Okay, let's see here. Test. Let's see here. Okay. This sound. Testing.
Okay, my son's sitting here with me, and he says that it's got something to do with the bandwidth.
Okay, I can probably change the bandwidth. Let me do that. Let me check the bandwidth. Okay. Nope, I can't do that. Okay, how do I change the bandwidth? Check the bandwidth. Okay.
Your phone is going perfect.
Okay.
I can't do it. Yeah, my son was just noticing I've got YouTube on my cell phone sitting right next to the tablet that I'm on the live in the panel with you, and the audio on YouTube sounds fine. But of course, I can't
Okay.
have the volume on YouTube, or else we're going to get the feedback, the echo. So,
Right.
say something again.
Okay, testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
That seems to be better.
Perfect.
Seems to be perfect.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so I know you can't see him because I don't have my camera on, but I'm gonna tell you, my son's sitting here. Michael, you can say hi. Hi, Colin. Say
Hello, Colin.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good, Colin.
Glad
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to yourself. So you guys got a trip
Yep.
coming up, huh?
Yep. Gonna go camping for 4 days. Lowest temperature is looking like 22 degrees Fahrenheit, 24 degrees Fahrenheit. It's gonna be a nice cold camping situation. It's gonna be beautiful.
Well, I'm hoping that I mean, the thing is, if I really find out that I'm just too wimpy for it, I know my way out. I can hike out and leave my son to Camp Ash going with a buddy of his and his 9-year-old son. So it'd be 4 of us all together, and they can stay out there. And if I really want to, if I just feel like I just can't do it, then I can hike out by myself.
Okay.
Hopefully, I'll be able to do
Well,
it though. But I've never actually done it.
Well,
We'll
Grace,
see.
I'm having trouble seeing you on. Let's see. Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but I cannot separate you and me on the thing here. It's just showing me up here, and I know Cliff
Yeah, I just see you right now.
I'm not sure why.
But I've got my camera turned off anyway, though, so you can't really see me anyway.
Right. I know Cliff is here. I'm waiting for him to pop in. I know he usually pops up when he gets a chance. So how you doing, Cliff? If you want to pop up, you're more than welcome. I'm not sure.
Oh, I just glanced over at the chat on on YouTube. Yeah. Hey, Cliff. Hi to you too. He said hi to you as well, Michael. Cliff's down in I think near Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yep. What movie are you watching, Cliff? Hopefully it's not with that title.
Yeah, I'm wondering what movie it is too.
I like B movies over, A movies, they have more staying power. I would do a B movie marathon if I could. So I'm waiting for, here he comes. Add to stream. Hey, Cliff.
So to answer your question, the shit movie I'm watching, because I have nothing else to watch.
Okay, you got Cliff up there, but you still can't get me on there, huh?
Yeah. Grace, why don't you pop off and come back on real quick? I'm going to remove you, but I want you to come right back, okay?
Okay, all right.
And we try that. Okay.
I'll wait till she gets back. I'll wait till she gets back and then I'll answer.
Okay. I had something nice happen to me recently, Cliff.
Somebody returned your car?
No.
No.
It's in the stream audio only. That's why she's because she doesn't have her camera on.
I don't think she has her camera plugged in.
Yeah, turn on your camera.
I didn't really want to turn my camera
on.
Grace trying to be all incognito.
Yep. She's like ghosting us.
Hey.
All right. I thought we were family.
Yeah, I thought so too. Come on, Grace. Come back to us, Grace.
Do it.
Anyways,
we see him playing with his shoes.
You do it. You take.
I'm not even wearing shoes.
Oh, your socks then. Oh, you're taking that off.
Take a picture of that.
I got mine right here. I still got mine.
I wear all 3 of these daily, and I don't even feel them.
Well, I got this one. I wear it all the time.
something.
Yeah, I've got.
I'm trying to figure out what's going
I
on
got
with
work
Grace.
orders and I know what to do with.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why we can't see Grace.
Probably because she doesn't have her camera hooked in, or if
Well,
she does, she probably has to reset her computer while it's plugged in.
Oh, let me see here.
Okay.
Or a various slew of other incidents.
Hey,
But anyways,
you
don't
guys
worry.
can hear me though, right?
Okay, I got it. We got that. It's an audio avatar. So
Yeah, that'll work.
that's something at least. No, Christmas Eve, my GoPro broke.
Oof.
Yeah, it was really sad. But the other day I was on Jesse's channel, Rain Dance.
Yeah.
And I was telling him, they were talking about what you got for Christmas, and I got a broken GoPro. And Austin, you know Austin, right?
Yeah, Austin's Corner.
Yeah. Bought me a new one.
Oh, nice.
Not an 8 or a 9, but a 7.
It's better
And
than nothing.
Yeah. It's a heck of an upgrade because he couldn't find a 3 like I had. Oh, we lost Grace altogether. But it's supposed to be coming in next Tuesday, and I'll be doing a unboxing on next week's live stream.
Nice.
And I have probably going to ask everybody who has a GoPro 7 or higher tons of questions because I don't know how to use a 7. I mean, I've just used the old, it doesn't even need a case for being underwater. So
Well, I think the 7 was waterproof up to a certain depth for a certain amount of time, but for any prolonged exposure underwater, you did need a waterproof case.
welcome back, Grace.
Yeah. You know what's about.
Michael's cuddling with the dog and making noise, so yeah, be quiet.
That's perfectly fine. I'm watching Cliff snack here.
This is what I'm snacking on.
How can you eat so many hot things? I can't do it.
These actually aren't that hot.
I'm a wimp.
They're called hot fries, but no, they're not really that hot. They've probably got about as much heat, honestly, as a jalapeno. That's about it.
Well, I don't like jalapenos. So
Yeah.
you were saying something about your movie, Cliff, now that Grace is back?
Oh, yeah. The shit movie I'm watching on Netflix is We Can Be Heroes.
Okay. Well, Morning Light just popped in. Welcome, Morning Light. How are you?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Colin to do a live tonight either. I was wondering, I thought he died yesterday because he didn't do his normal Wednesday night live stream.
No, mine's usually Thursday night, Cliff.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, no, it was Dennis didn't do his yesterday, and I was like freaking out.
Hey, I'm here. It's nice to meet you, Morning Light. Happy New Year.
Yeah, so here's what's in this. These are the ingredients. So you've got salt, oil, spices, paprika, monosodium glutamate, onion powder, garlic powder, tomato powder, natural and artificial flavors. There is nothing in here that actually indicates these are hot. Paprika is not hot.
No.
So, Colin, you
MSG?
can eat this, you won't die.
Oh, MSG. Well, I'm doing well, Morning Light. How are you? Let's see here. I was going to say something. What was it? Oh, I got my soda with me, so I'm happy about that.
Water.
We Could Be Heroes. Is that the movie you were watching?
Yeah, it's We Can Be Heroes. It's kind of like it's the same kind of style of movie for Shark Boy and Lava Girl, the Spy Kids.
Yeah.
It's a long it's the same creator or director.
Okay. So okay. Did you hear what Morning Light? See what Morning Light said?
Yeah, I can see that, but he's gonna have to elaborate a bit because my mind can be everywhere at once.
In the gutter and not?
I can have 2 feet in the gutter and my head in the clouds.
Oh, I was going to ask you, Cliff. I think I saw once that you showed that you had a air rifle.
Yes.
What kind do you have? We lost Grace.
Crap. I don't know. I've had that thing since I was like 12.
So it's a 177 then.
No, it's a 2.2.
Really?
Yeah, it's a .22. I just ran over my shoes. But mine's not. I don't have an interchangeable barrel. I don't even honestly. This thing doesn't have any markings, so I have no idea who actually made it. I think it's Benjamin.
Well, that's what I just picked up one for Ian that with the interchangeable barrels.
Yeah, this one doesn't have an interchangeable barrel. It's just straight up 22 air rifle.
By the way, Morning Light, they're supposed to be doing a update version of Shark Boy and Lava Girl with kids. Apparently, in the future, they got married and had kids and all this stuff. So.
The movie that I'm watching actually has their daughter in it.
Oh, so that's what it is. It's you're watching the sequel of of them.
Well, it's like a sequel to like 4 or 5 random kids movies that they made that were designed like this. But yeah, it's the sequel. I've got nothing better to do, so that's what I'm watching.
Just to let you know, I actually found a site today that's from England that shows how to make your own pellets. You have, the molds and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
And Morning Light wants to see the sequel. It's We Could Be Heroes, I think, is what it's called.
Yeah.
Can you post that link?
It's on Netflix, but I can just.
Okay.
Grace is having audio issues.
Yeah. Well, there she goes. I just put her back up. If she wants to come back up, she's more than welcome.
Oops.
No, Ian, he put his together and swapped out the barrels and everything else, and then he realizes he doesn't have any ammo for the 22 yet. He's got plenty of ammo for the 177, but not the 22 part.
Yeah, the 22 ammo is a little bit more expensive, but because it's worth. I got tons of it.
22?
Oh yeah, dude, I got a ton of ammo. Look at this.
They're like 200 a piece, right? In 200 pound piece. Those look like Crossmen.
These ones are 250. Come on,
oh wow! So you got about 1,000 rounds there.
I got 250 there.
Cool. I didn't know Daisy made those.
Got this one was a different brand, so this one only came with 175.
Okay, that's the Crossmans. I saw that case earlier.
And then I got the big boy.
The Premiers, yes, I've heard of those. Yeah, you got plenty of rounds for that. But you haven't practiced with it in a while, have you?
No, one of these I've actually got integrated some of the other rounds that I used to have from way back when I was a kid.
Right.
So I've got one of these canisters has hunting points, flats, and domes. So which one is it? I think it's my big one. Yeah, I think it's the big one. But yeah, I got tons of. I could sit there for days just shooting this stuff. Never even run out. Nope, that ain't it. What the heck? Must be this one. Yeah, I guess I don't.
Hey, Blake.
What up, Blake? You suck. I just wanted to say that before the end of the year. Now, one of these I've got some. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's this one. I did find the right one. So these things are really hard to find now. Most of the time, you're just going to find the. So, majority of the time, you're going to find the 22 ammo. You're going to find these ones.
Right.
The
dome ones?
Like, they're rounded.
The dome kind, yeah.
Yeah. But occasionally you can find these guys.
The hollow point ones?
No.
I can't see it very well.
Yeah, sorry. These things are
Tiny.
Okay.
Is that the mushroom one?
No, that sucker is as flat as a 2x4.
Oh wow.
These ones were the original. They were called wad cutters.
Oh, I remember those.
Because when this thing hits, it flattens out to like the size of a dime.
Wow.
So these things would, anytime you hit like plywood, you could just see a hole in the plywood, just mushroom.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
hollow points do the most damage.
Ian set up his 22 whole setup for himself by himself without any help. He said, "Dad, I don't want any help."
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine literally just
He's
came in
proud of
one piece. But these guys, these are the hollow points.
Right. I've seen those.
Yeah. What I like to do is I like to take a knife and I cut an X across the top of them.
Cross them, yeah. A lot of people do.
And that thing, dude, I have like taken out squirrels big time with those.
Okay. I got to remember the name of the shop I was going to tell you about. I'm going to get the link for it, and I'll give it to you guys for those people who have want to make their own
ammo.
Yeah, for pellets. I mean, if you run out of pellet ammo, then you're pretty much screwed. You know?
Considering that one canister has roughly 500 rounds in it, if you don't waste any more than 2 shots per kill on small game, that's 250 kills that you can get.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna type it in.
Oh, I still got the munchies. The problem is with buying these bags, you got to cut them in half because half the bag is full of air.
There you go.
But yeah, I got tons of ammo. This stuff's fairly cheap too.
Well, thing is, around here they're sold out, and
Really?
it's hard to find. Yes, yeah. So we've been trying to find it for a while, and we have set 177s, but not the 22.
I'll get you some 22 ammo.
I would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll get you guys some.
You know, Ian, I would say, let me correct myself. Ian will greatly appreciate it because his firearm is his, not mine. I'm planning on getting my own. I just haven't done it yet.
Well, I got to see what's going to happen because I think this year, at the beginning of the year, sometime in January, I think most Walmarts are going to actually stop selling ammo.
Oh man, that's gonna suck.
Yeah. I still have a bunch of sports stores around here that I can find this stuff. I literally work 2 minutes away from a Sportsman's Warehouse.
Well, there's a Sportsman's Warehouse here, and I also go to Shields to get my 22 ammo, and I got a couple other places I can go.
Sportsman's Warehouse is actually sold out on pellet rifle ammo?
Well, I haven't been able to get up there because every time I go there, I check online, they're sold out.
That is weird.
All their
That's a major store.
They have all the 177 stuff, but the 22s gone.
That's weird though, because I mean that place is literally like Walmart, except for it's outdoor. It's just an outdoor supplier. I'm surprised they're actually sold out of that.
Well,
I've got this stuff, tons of the stuff everywhere. So yeah, I'll pick you up a couple over the week or so, and then I'll send it out to you.
Okay, cool. Put it care of Ian because I mean this is like I said, it's his rifle. It was his present for Christmas, and he's really proud of it. Just me. I haven't been trying to figure out which. I'm thinking about going with the. I'll see which one did I go with. Have to remember which one I bought him. Okay, remember which app I was on there. I bought him the Beeman Black Cub dual caliber break barrel air rifle. And it came with a scope and everything. It's really nice. But it's upstairs. It's upstairs, and waiting for more people to talk and type or whatever.
I can't spell. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see it's a brake rifle.
Yeah. I want to get the gas piston one over the the one like he's got. There's a Kodiak version that is a gas piston kind.
Yeah, those ones. Even if you get the spring loaded or the gas piston ones, those things will last you forever. Forever.
Yeah,
those things last for all eternity.
Yeah, the see here, the one is yours. Got a wood stock?
Yes.
Does your okay? So yours is an older model, like you said. It's been a while.
Like I said, I got mine when I was 12 or 13 from my uncle for a Christmas present, and I've had that thing ever since.
Okay.
So let's put this into perspective. I'll be 40 in less than 40 days.
Oh wow. You're an 80s
55 days. I'll be 40.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, I've had that thing for a long while.
Okay. The one I was thinking about is the Kodiak, Beeman Kodiak. It's the gas powered one though. I'm not. I think. I'm just trying to remember. I have no idea. But it's I want to get one that's just straight 22s. I mean, just because my 22 ammo for my rifle will not last forever, even though I have a lot of it. Never have enough.
Now, when I was using this thing constantly as a kid, I'd go through about 3 of those cans a week.
Yeah.
Because I would just sit in the basement of the house and I would just shoot because got a crawl space in there, so I would set up targets in the crawl space and then I would just shoot the targets in the crawl space.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking about getting the molds for making my own. They're the dome kind pellets the mold makes, but I figured with all the materials around a normal person, you could just make your own ammo out of pretty much anything. That
Yeah. You can modify those too, those molds. If you want like the hollow point, all you got to do is where the round part is on the mold. You just tack like a glue on a piece of like the tip of a nail, like a small finishing nail.
Or even just put a drop of glue in there.
You could do that too.
Or something, or solder. A drop of solder would probably be better.
A drop of solder would work better.
Yeah, but I figured it was something like that would, make it easier for, to lifelong thing instead of having to buy it all the time.
Well, the problem with that is, yes, you can make your own ammo, but the thing is with that, you're going to have lead bricks everywhere.
No, not really. Do you know what they put on every tire when they balance it?
The lead balancers.
You know what every fishing spot has?
Free lead.
Free lead. Sinkers.
Oh, yeah.
Trust
me, I know that one. I've got, let's see, where's it at? I think it's up here still. Yep. I got this sucker. This thing probably weighs 2 ounces.
Oh, I've got some. I don't have anything like that, mind you, but I've got some big ones.
Big old thing, dude. I'm not joking. This thing probably weighs 2 or 3 ounces. It is a huge chunk of lead.
Did you find that one or did you buy it?
No, I found it at the local fishing spot. I find all kinds of lead, like
you got the big ones, like that big. They look like eggs.
I've got one of those too.
Because I grew up living on a river.
Yep.
Next to a river when I was a kid. I mean, but the thing is, with something like that, with a proper stove to melt the lead, because my dad used to make sinkers as a kid when I was a kid. So that was pretty cool.
All right, take care, Morning
Happy
Lad.
New Year.
Happy birthday to your sister, and have a happy New
Yeah.
Year. Hopefully, we'll see you next year.
Be well, be safe. If you get drunk, don't drive. And if you drive, don't drink.
I was gonna say if you drive, don't get drunk.
You know what I mean.
But you didn't hear that from me.
Be well, be safe, and come out alive in 2021. Thank you.
Well, let's hope 2021 doesn't decide to drop a meteor on us.
That's true. But someone did post something that makes a scary sense. Have you? Okay, you know what year that Mad Max was supposed to be taking place in?
2021.
2021.
Mm-hmm. And
So-
then the other ones are, I think, all the way through like 2027, something like that.
Yeah. So we're right in the ballpark.
Yeah,
No,
we're
but-
also supposed to have flying cars according to our past generations, but yeah, what
Well,
cars do we
there
got to
are
fly now?
vehicles that do fly, but they're just not mass produced.
Yeah, they made flying cars back in the 60s,
Yep.
but they were garbage
Get the
concept cars.
hobo- Okay, check this out. Okay, give me a second here. Let's see if I can do this.
Ooh, Morning Light already hit the hobo line.
Yeah.
He gonna be feeling it in the morning.
Oh, I'm sure.
You don't suck down hobo wine.
Yeah. That's a little bit much for me. No, I mean, like I was saying,
Pack, but I
as
didn't.
much lead you'll see in sinkers and stuff, just lying on the edges of rivers and creeks and stuff like that.
Tons
You
of
can
them.
find enough lead for ammo for a long, long time. As well as there any cars with, that throw their lead weights, or even there's a lot of tire shops that just toss it in the trash.
Yep.
And you
Once,
can
they,
go
once they squish them on there, they're pretty much done.
exactly.
The ones that bug me the most, I hate seeing these things, are the little weight pellets with the sticky backer that you just stick on the tires.
Yeah, look at it. We'll talk about anything.
This live stream is random AF.
But here's the thing, Cliff, guess how long I can be on tonight?
However long you want.
Yep, I don't have to work tomorrow.
Noise. Unfortunately, I do. So you may actually be able to beat my 5 hours and 5 minutes.
I actually mentioned that at the beginning of this video. Johnny is in the house.
Look at that guy down there.
Yep.
Fucker. Long time no see, Johnny. Wiener bean.
How you doing,
Yeah,
brother?
I'm great. How's everyone been?
Doing good. Doing better.
Let's
Oh,
full
see-
still. Oh, I thought he was at work.
Yeah, no. I actually had to take control of my schedule because what? So I did like a 7-day work week, like right before Christmas, and what they were doing is basically horsing me around on my schedule. They'd have me do like non-consecutive days off, but switching every week with another guy. So I finally said, you know what? That's not going to happen, man. I said, I got another job, and I did. I went and got another job. I said, these are the days I can work. These are the hours I can work. And I'm not coming in when you guys call me up like randomly, like 2 hours, after I wake up or whatever at like 10 in the morning. I'm like, it's over, dude. I said, this is what you get. Take it. Please don't share. So, yeah, I got 2 jobs. And Thursday's going to be my only day off. So
Woohoo!
hopefully roll through. Yep. And today is actually my wife's last day working at the hotel until March because they said it's going to be so slow. And we're looking at maybe getting another lockdown. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah. So hopefully that doesn't happen because, like, the struggle is very real. Like, going back to work, I get half the amount of sleep I used to, and then keeping up with things around here and maintenance and everything else that I do.
Right.
Along with juggling schedules, we're still homeschooling kids, so the struggle is real and it is taxing.
Well, Ann should be able to pick up a lot of the slack at home for a while, right?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm alone with them right now. She's at work and she doesn't get off until like 1 a.m. So we're not even gonna be able to like watch fireworks together or anything. But I got a box here of fireworks that we'll unbox during this live. And this is the first live chat I've been on like since the last one that I did with Mallory like 3 weeks ago.
Right.
I'm happy to be here.
It's me. It's me. How you doing, man?
Oh, hey, me. How you doing, dude? I'm me too. What a coincidence.
Johnny, I've got some information for you. Remember I told you about my GoPro dying, being broke and everything?
Yeah.
Someone bought me a GoPro.
What? You got sponsored?
Austin from Jesse's channel.
Oh, way. No
Austin's
way.
Corner?
Yeah, I just
he bought
live on a replay that I watched.
Yeah, I saw you in there. I was in there earlier, but he purchased one and it's going to be delivered on Tuesday. It's an upgrade from what I had.
Oh man, really? That is awesome, man.
Yeah, it's a 7. It's a 7. I went from a 3 to a 7.
Yeah.
So my video quality should go up. My sound quality should go up. I'm just gonna have to practice. Whoa! What? Are you unboxing something? What is that?
I love unboxing.
Something I ordered myself because it was on sale.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Really?
You got to unbox it. You showed it. You
GoPro.
You're breaking up, Johnny. You're breaking up.
Yeah. My phone is actually updating right now. That's why I was late. So it's going to go through some. Yeah, it's going through like a sound glitch right now because it's trying to update itself.
Right. But, I had that problem. That's why I loosened a while back on my live streams because of the updates.
Oh yeah. So let me show you, Colin, what I got for Christmas for the GoPro. So this is my pack.
Right.
So I got the box. And I actually got a better mic, but I like the rugged stuff that I had before. So I have the GoPro Hero 8 Black.
Okay.
So I keep it in this waterproof case because I get into some pretty rugged areas that are just risky. I got this cool light.
That's cool.
Yeah, because naturally you see, and I'm always out at night, right? Nighttime's the right time. I'm putting
those GoPro lights are bright AF.
Oh, they are. Yeah. Check this out.
Like mad bright.
Hey, come on.
It's got 3 settings on it. Yeah.
Wow.
And then this cool housing, Colin. So check this out. This is interesting. I'm not quite sure if I trust it, like as far as water and ruggedity, like the ruggedness goes. But like, check it out. You see that?
What is that?
It's a microphone.
Really?
So, yeah, so see how it plugs in? You have to take the hatch off the GoPro to slide it in here.
Right.
And then you have a full, like, really awesome microphone. Like, see how big it is?
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, so she got me this for, like, mainly my interviews and, like, talking to people and, like, sit-downs and stuff. Like, we shot a video last night, and we're going to put it out. It's a New Year's shout-out. Got a spoiler for you there. And, and along with, I don't know if you could see it in the case. So this case, I've got like 3 or 4 of these.
Yeah, I've got some of those.
Yeah, this is like the adapter, right? You could hook on to everything. And then I've got this cool tripod here. So
yeah, that's your standard handheld.
Yeah, is that the floating one? Oh, I don't have one version.
It opens up. So this is like super conference style.
Cool.
And then what I got a chesty. I never used the chesty. I don't know. I'm not really into it. I got
I use my head one more than I do my chest one.
Yeah,
I'm too fat for what I have.
This one's the headlamp
I'm not
version.
kidding. It's too tight on me.
I haven't even tried it. Like I thought I was gonna take it and use it to do fishing videos, and honestly, I like the headlamp thing better.
Yeah, I like the head one better too.
I got this other one. I got the clamp for bike and for
I
motorcycle.
got one of those.
So this thing wouldn't fit on my mini bike the other night. I did a video. Another spoiler for you. I used this, and this I find is indispensable. This
I can't see it.
Probably one.
Oh, it's a clamp on.
Probably one of the
Like
best
a
things I
gorilla
bought
clamp.
for it so far. Yeah, yeah. So you slide that adapter in here, and this thing is super strong. It's like a C clamp. You could put it on anything. I could be out and clamp it to a tree in the woods.
Yep, it'll stay
and
there.
then get the shot, and it'll stay there. Yeah, and I used it the other day on a kind of a dirt bike off road type thing that I did, and it worked great. It didn't fall off. I was paying attention to it the whole time. It's super. So far, that's the best thing I bought, other than this too. So I had to buy extra batteries. This is a speed charging port. So it uses the same plug and wires as the GoPro does, but you can charge 2 batteries at once. And this thing's like twice as fast. Yeah, this right here was
extra batteries and stuff for the new 7 because I haven't, got it in it yet. So I'm a little short on the equipment because all my gear is set for a Hero 3, not a 7.
Yeah, that charge port on that, Johnny, is for the USB-C charge port.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, the USB-C. Yeah, that thing charges
the same way.
It's so fast, man. It's like it cuts the time in half on the charging time. And then I have this pouch that came with the box. So I keep all my cables and my extra stuff. If you could see, I've got this thing. It's just like a jank, whatever, like housing I got for free. Which is cool. It's almost like a keychain type thing. You know what I mean? It even has the little thing right there. Yeah, and then I've got like an extra window for my my hard housing, and then all my cables in here. But inside there's another separate pouch, and I've got 3 extra micro SDs in there. So I can get 2.5 hours out of a 64, and I've got 132. So I've got 2 64s and 132 in the pouch. So plenty of runtime.
A 160 or a 150.
How long does your batteries last, Johnny? On those,
I get about on this one, I get about I think an hour and a half out of a battery, and then I get 2.5 hours of footage on the 64. The 32, it's kind of wonky, but So this thing, it came with 2 batteries. The bummer is, I don't know if you can see that, I dented this battery, so I hope it doesn't affect it any. You can see there's a little dent.
It shouldn't.
But yeah, okay, cool.
As long as the connections match, it should be good.
Yeah, cool. I got 4 batteries in here, and so I've only had to like rotate out the 2 with that speed charger, but it's nice to have extra batteries. I know that if I get out, like that Hana video, man, we were out there. All the gear we had in the truck. That's it. There's no going back. It took us. We drove 100 miles. And
I saw the trip.
3 hours to get to just one spot. Man, yeah, it was a long and gnarly drive. So,
I know. I watched the video.
That took quite a bit.
By the way, we now know how to get to your house from there. Just reversing the entire
to
trip.
my house?
Yeah, we just reversed the whole video. You find out where you're from.
Yeah. I didn't actually start the video from my house. I couldn't do it. It was just too far. I actually had to start it from the main highway. Like we left, we were like 40-50 minutes out before I even started filming it. It would have just been too much to edit. So all my videos, like those drives, I can't start it from my house. It's just too far away. Like it'd be like,
watch Johnny every time he's walking out in his yard, dude. You just pay attention to the surroundings, and all you got to do is find his house that way.
Yeah, exactly. It's easier like that. You're not going to be able to like figure it out from where I'm going. I can't like film that long.
I would go somewhere near and say, "Yo, Johnny."
That'd be cool. Hey, that'd be cool. I'm like, hey man, dude, what are you doing here? You want to come in and have a beer?
Just walk along the beach.
I don't drink, but thank you.
Just walk along the beach. You'll probably find Johnny out there with his damn headlamp on.
Yeah.
And a fishing pole.
In broad daylight with a headlamp on.
Nope.
Yeah, I got something to show you, Cliff. and I know you're going to be into it. And I love those last 2 garden updates you did. So check this out, man. I got something for you. Check this out.
I was actually shocked I got carrots on my
Check
stuff.
this.
Well, don't tell me you got another. Oh, you got an avocado growing?
Dude, it's rooting.
You suck. I've not been able to get that.
Tyler's
here. Oh, Tyler, what's up, man? Happy New Year's,
What
bro.
up, Tyler?
Happy New Year's, Tyler.
So, man.
On his actual channel since he finally got it back.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Congratulations on that. But yeah, Cliff,
I'm glad he got it back.
last time we visited together, Cliff, you were saying you didn't have luck with the avocado seed.
Yeah, I never can get them to sprout.
This is number 2. So get this. I took the seed from the first one, and I just tried to graft it to the tree in the back. We'll see how it goes. I did a full bandage and the whole 9. We'll see if the root just takes on. I put some root tone on the limb that I cut, and then I got this one going now too. Oh, well, how's this? Now we're to face the switchbacks. Yeah, you know, Grace, you could get up there like from Kihei, from my town. It's like probably about 2 hours from here if you just go straight. But I stopped off at Hosmer's Grove, and I stopped off at like 2 other spots to go and take some mountain shots and get in the clouds. And it was.
I love the cloud video part. You know, when you're above the clouds, that was freaking cool.
Yeah, so going through all those clouds, there's people like speeding down that hill, and I got my headlights on. I was probably driving like maybe 7 miles per hour through that whole part through the clouds because it winds, man. You can go drive right off the cliff, man. So
wow.
Yeah.
Hey Johnny, what's your YouTube channel? You have one, right?
Yeah, it's Scout's Table, man.
Okay, gotcha. I was trying to find you under Harper DA and blah 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 under Johnny. I couldn't find you nowhere.
Really? Yeah, no.
Scout's Table.
So there's 4 videos out right now. There's 3 episodes and then 1 Christmas shout out. And tonight I'm putting up a New Year shout out. And then I'm working on the next video, which is going to be hilarious. I don't want to ruin it for you because it's a out of country trip that we had. And there's a ton of outdoors. Like we cook a whole hog and like a bunch of cool stuff. So I think you'll really, really like it.
Totally not finding you, by the way.
Oh, you aren't?
No, I can't find you at all.
Why don't you put up a link to your
He's not going to be able to do it on his phone.
Yeah, I can't do it on my phone. It won't let me out of the window.
Dang it.
I think you might be able to do it, Colin. Maybe.
Well, I've got it on my phone, but not my computer.
Never mind. I got it. I found it.
Did it? Okay, cool.
Took me a second.
Oh, Grace has a question for you on this.
Oh, why Scout's Table? So I don't want to spoil it for you, Grace, because tonight I explained that entire thing. I in the New Year shout out, I actually mentioned you again. I hope you don't mind me always flexing on you because I really, really appreciate everything you've done, and I consider us great friends. And
oh my God, what are you doing?
I shouted out all you guys, even Tyler, and I explained the whole reason why I made this channel and everything and what started it and why it's Scout's Table. I explained the entire thing. Basically, Olive interviews me. So my daughter interviews me on this year and the channel. I think everyone's going to like this. It's a great segment.
Almost stabbed himself in the face.
Okay, I'm having trouble I'm finding your regular channel, Johnny, but not your Scout's Table one.
Really?
I found it.
You did? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can you post a link, please, Cliff?
Yeah, give me a second.
I can add it to my computer here. Finally.
Yeah. Give me a minute to find it.
So Cliff, that avocado seed that we saw that I showed you on the last live stream with Colin, the root was like already like 4 inches long and already like rhizomed out, like all rad. And then this one now, so those are the Ono Farms ones. The ones I told you is the best avocado I ever had in my life. And
yeah.
This one's just starting. You see, it's got like a little finger coming out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's flipping me off because it knows it's going to get planted. But, you know, best intentions for this tree. And this works out real good, and I can get it, like, growing pretty quick. I'm going to try and do what I told you before and try and start doing more and plant them all over the island. Let's go.
Nice.
We'll have avocados for weeks.
Nice. I saw a different way to grow avocados. I just randomly caught it. Somebody, I guess, soak it in hot water or like warm water for like 15, 20 minutes and then peel the skin off.
Really?
And then you can do it that way. But I haven't tried it yet because I don't have another avocado. I don't
Really?
buy them very often.
Yeah. I'll have to try that. You don't think it destroys the endosperm or any of that in there, huh?
No, I think what it does is it actually helps it to grow faster because it, instead of having that casing around it soaking up all the nutrients, that goes right to the seed.
Really? Okay. I'm gonna have to give that a shot. Because I got avocados every day at work, but those are like the California avocado Hass. And those are really, really good. I can collect, like I said, I get 5-gallon buckets of seeds from all the avocado we go through.
Nice.
I'm going to give that a shot. I'm going to try and poach them or blanch them and then go and peel them and then try and get them into some soil and see if that works.
Just soak them in warm water for like 15, 20 minutes and then just peel the skin off.
Yeah. Cool. All right. I'll give that a shot. And
yeah, I'm going to try that too next time I get another avocado.
Really nice.
Yeah.
So what's the word on your peppers, Cliff? Dude, I saw your post, man. You're having a rugged time?
Oh, man, I don't know what it is. I think, honestly, it was the soil blend that I used, and I think they were overcrowded because here's the weird part. Bugs me. That whole planter, I dispersed the seeds across the whole thing. I probably put like 3 bell peppers, the insides of the bell peppers. I probably sprinkled 3 heads worth of bell pepper seeds in there. Really? And for some reason, as everybody has seen, they grew in those 2 clumps dead center of that planter. Don't know why, but that's what they did.
Do you think it was the watering? Like when you watered them, they floated towards that area, or? I have no, because I put them in there and then I put dirt on top of them. Really? Yeah, they should have been anchored down. I just did the same thing last night, Cliff. We'll see how it goes. I put 3 bell pepper tops into my nursery, the small pots outside. So, and it worked last night. I got so many bell peppers now, man. They're firing. What I did is I took all the ones that had leaves on them and I yanked them out and then I repotted them. So I've got 4 bell pepper plants repotted in actual better soil. And I watered them decently, so I'll give them another watering in another day or 2. And then I'll wait like 2-3 weeks and then I'll see what happens. Then if they start growing leaves, then it was my soil blend. Because the original soil blend that I had them mixed in wasn't 100% sifted. So what I ended up doing is like half a bag of the stuff that I sift. I just didn't sift it and I mixed it in there. So everything else now I've just been sifting 100% and then adding the perlite. Nice. I saw you sifting on that last video you put out. So hopefully it'll turn out. That's interesting. Yeah, super interesting. I got to. What about this thing? Oh, that's cool. What's up with that? Seed starter box. Seed starter pack. The peat pots, right? Yeah.
Guys, I'm not a gardener like you guys are, so please bear with me. I've actually seen someone actually take the K-cups and use the coffee K-cups with coffee in them and use them as seed starters.
Yep. That's cool too because they're biodegradable, right?
Some of them are. Not all of them.
No. Hey,
you got to get the right ones for the biodegradable ones. But
I still actually have the pack for you, Colin. So this is actually what I bought. That one's Ferry Morris. We got Ferry Morris 7-pot seed starter pack. Cool. Yeah, we have those out here. Colin, is that a Carhartt beanie you're wearing?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I just got gifted some Carhartt shirts for Christmas, and I'm really, really like them. It's like a Under Armour style. Yeah, right here.
Right.
And man, I think I'm gonna start using these for work because they're so comfortable. I mean, like when you sweat in them, the sweat just it goes away, and this is great. This
he's got Carhartt too.
Yeah, there you go.
I actually got this one at a Goodwill outlet store.
No way.
Yeah, they would. You buy everything by the pound. I was sifting through all the clothes. I found this thing, and I just said, "It's mine," and I've been wearing it ever since.
Yeah, you got matching color over here.
I think he likes yellow.
Dude, I've had that stupid hoodie for about 20 years now.
Carhartt's rugged, man. They make stuff to last. I mean, you know, Great
Yeah,
investment.
check this one
I
out
bet
though.
Tyler's got a ton of Carhartt stuff.
Oh, that one's cool. Oh, guaranteed. Tyler, in his line of work, I mean.
Oh yeah, I bet he would. You know, but he hasn't said much so far. He's probably popping around channels.
Yeah, he's probably half asleep or drunk.
Yeah,
Actually,
or
no,
both.
he still might be at the hotel. To be honest.
That's
Yeah,
what I thought. He said. I mean, if
That's right,
he's
he's on
still
a-
there next weekend, I could probably pop up there and see how he's doing.
I love this thing in the wintertime because it's got the stupid ear flaps.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, Cliff.
yeah, look at the ear flaps.
You don't know what winter is. You're in Albuquerque.
When I
knew
bought
this
this
was
when I
coming.
lived in Denver.
Okay,
But
you
look,
both
the ear flaps
live in
fit.
warm climates compared to me. I'm the one that has to wear clothes like this.
Dude,
This
you gotta
is
find.
cool.
Well, here's the thing: when I was in Denver, I was like an hour and a half away from the Carhartt outlet store.
That's rad too.
That's where I
See,
got
I
this.
want the over.
But
I gotta
check
get
it.
the overalls. I'm gonna get the full on coming up soon.
I need to
Check
get some
this
more
out.
thermals and at least one jacket. I need to get a jacket in my size.
This is a 2-for-1 hat.
So Colin, you just I sent you yesterday. I sent you the missing clips from the Haleakala video, and you get to see that part where I'm complaining about being cold. I'm like talking to all of them. Like, what is it? Is it like
I saw that
was-
one. I saw that. 50 degrees, and you're like freezing. Me, I'm
Yeah,
wearing
I'm
shorts
like, oh,
and a
man,
t-shirt.
it's about to go
comfortable at
down.
50 degrees.
Check this shit.
That's
Built-in
cool.
face mask.
Hey man,
but
yo,
Ian's got some
that might
hunting
pass.
coats like that.
Huh?
That
My
mask
Ian's
passed
got a
the
hunting
Band-Aid,
hat
man.
like that.
Oh, I love this thing. Sunglasses.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna basically disappear.
You see, you know what? He really is the gray man.
Oh yeah, dude. I can
It used to
straight
be
up
illegal.
ghost.
He's ready
It
for
used
the
to be
U.S.
illegal
poker
to
tour.
steal your-
He's ready for poker.
Nice.
Play poker and you can't
It
see
used to be-
facial expressions.
It was illegal at one point to conceal your identity, but now with all these masks, I think that thing's just thrown out the window. Like
Yeah,
a
it has to
constitution.
Oh, dude, I could probably
Yeah,
wear this
yeah.
and nobody would even complain.
Oh yeah,
I've seen people
feel
look like.
safer.
I've seen a video where a guy was wearing a Michael Myers mask. It counts.
Well, remember, the CDC didn't originally say what kind of masks we had to wear. They just said we had to wear masks.
That's true.
Yeah, that's like goes back to what we were talking about before. Like I seen a guy wearing a gas mask at a store, like full on. So, yeah,
Hey,
there's-
dude, there's nothing wrong with that. He's more protected than the rest of those bozos.
yeah,
I've
yeah.
got a regular mask, but I wear this when I'm at work because it's just so easy to just leave it around my neck and just pull up as I need it. When I'm inside, I don't have to wear a mask because I'm in a warehouse.
Yeah.
But as soon as I go out, I got to pop this in whenever I go into a store or what have you.
I got like 7 of them in my car, like the Costco masks. They have a decent.
Did
They
you
got
guys
the
have a-
adjustable ear straps, and then they have like this little chin piece that comes up over here, so it's like pretty decent.
Well, this one here, a friend of mine made, who is a historian, and she made them historically accurate. I got a bunch of these.
That-
Sort of
cool.
like the kind you see on MASH and stuff like that,
Yeah, the old school surgical masks.
That's what it
Yeah,
is.
that's really
And it's still got the
That's
place
great.
for you can put the filter in if you need to put a filter in and all that stuff. So it's pretty handy.
You want to do it the easy way. You want to get a filter? Go to the store and buy one of those AC filters. Those big old ones that you stick in. They're like that thick. They come in a big old square. It's like a 23 by 20 something, like
And
HEPA
just cut 'em
filter.
out.
You just take that, like that right there. You just take that sucker apart and you flatten it, and those things work perfect as a screen.
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Oh,
Did you guys
by the
have a
way,
bearable
Sonny,
Christmas?
I have a question for you. Air rifles. What you said you had one. What do you have?
I have several.
Wait. Guess who's here? I got someone in the basement coming up. It's Brian.
Oh,
Way to go,
Brian.
Happy New Year, brother.
Yo,
Long time no see.
what's Squad calling? Yo, Cliff, yo, John, what's
What's going on,
up?
Wow,
How
long
you doing,
time no
brother?
see.
Brian.
I watched your video earlier today, Brian. I
Oh,
was like,
good.
on there, clicking like.
Man, I miss you guys, man. I tell you, man. I tell you, man. I really blame it on my mind and not my heart.
No, you've been killing it on your side, B. I've been watching your videos. You're killing it over there with those interviews.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Bro, that
Mark and his, they told me just do you, just be B. So I'm doing it, man. To God be the glory, man.
So how you been, brother?
Other gardening brother down there.
How you doing personally?
We've been doing all right,
The other way.
man. Just been trying to maintain, man, and just hanging in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, Johnny.
Johnny is actually, let's see, that way for me.
Yeah, he's over there for me.
That way.
Cliff, how you been, man?
That way.
Been doing good, Brian. Been doing good. Just been working on the garden.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Johnny put out a video, man. And Johnny, I didn't know you were. Are you in Hawaii?
Yeah. Johnny's from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Whoa! Boo! I didn't know that.
We got the whole United States covered here.
Oh man!
Yeah.
I'm the Midwest.
We're
I'm
flying
in the
around the world here.
And the
I'm in the
Southwest.
Here.
dry hell.
And Johnny's got the far west, as far as you can get.
Guys, guys, I really missed you guys, man.
We miss you too, Brian. We haven't seen you other than your videos in a while on a live stream.
Yeah, man. I just been trying to maintain continuation of support for Christ, man.
I can understand that.
Hey, you see this?
What is that? Oh my goodness!
Holy crap.
That's
What is all
going
that?
out to Colin and to these are boxes that I've had for like 2 weeks, but can't afford to ship them yet because I don't get paid until next Friday. So,
Oh man!
Someone's getting a bunch of seeds.
I'll tell you what I'm dealing with right now, Brian. It's just this weather is atrocious out here, man.
Oh yeah, right.
As he comes out of the building in sun and a t-shirt.
It looks like 40-mile-an-hour winds too.
I sent Johnny a picture of when the storm was hitting through Iowa day before yesterday, and it was bad. We got about 8 to 12 inches.
It looked like that movie, The Thing, with Kurt
Russell. Yeah, you mentioned that. Unless you've seen the original, Johnny, that was a remake. Just to let you know.
Yeah, no. I have seen the original and prefer the original over the remake.
Yeah, me too.
The original thing was just creepy.
Oh,
That's the whole point.
I know. It's just creepy.
Yeah.
They knew how to do it right back then. Love B movies.
My parents got me a Ninja for Christmas, so I've been trying that out, and I've been doing a lot of cooking projects on that, and it's turning out kind of cool. So check it out.
Nice.
Oh
Yeah.
man!
Air fryer.
Pretty cool.
Johnny, I didn't know you were a chef too, man, and your family. I didn't know all that stuff, man.
Really? Yeah. I'm a sushi chef, and I also I pretty much do everything. I've done baking, I've done pastry, I've done you name it. It's been a long time and a long turn, but right now I'm at a sushi bar, and then this new job I just got is going to be part-time for 2 days. So I'll do 4 days at the sushi bar, and then I'll do 2 days on a food truck, and it's a taco truck. So,
Wow.
Oh, Johnny, don't forget, I want a T-shirt when you get the logo up in my size.
okay. All right.
What size is that, Colin? Parachute?
He's rolling.
Oh, about 4 sizes smaller than your head.
Oh, so
Talking about my size.
equator.
No, I wear a 2X.
Nice,
I just
nice.
shared
Okay.
this stream out.
Brian, I have a question for you. Do you have any air rifles or anything like that?
No, actually, I'm looking to get one.
Yeah,
I've been watching a while ago. I watched Fowler, and he had that 50 cal. You know, I want to make certain that if I get something and I have to use it, it's usable.
Right. I know Tyler has one. I saw
Where's
those.
Tyler right now? Where's Tyler?
In the chat.
You're on my cell phone right now. I mean, I can't. I have my computer in front of me, but you're on my cell phone, so I can't see who's on. Hello, Grace. Oh my goodness, Grace is there.
Tyler's in the chat. He's chilling in here.
Yeah.
Tyler, my goodness.
I put the link out for him. If he wants to come up, he's more than welcome.
Come on, man.
Is that a 177, Johnny? Or is that what size is that?
So these are all 177s. What I have, so let's talk a bit. So I have a lot of air rifles, okay? I love them.
I saw.
I've got
the video.
I've got two brake barrels. So I have a Ruger brake barrel, and that's 1200 FPS, and it takes .177 pellets, and it can also take BB .177. I have a what they call a Gammo Whisper. It's a silenced pellet rifle with a scope.
Yeah, I saw those.
It's really, really quiet. And,
I was gonna say, what do you need a silencer and a pellet rifle for? Those things are stupid quiet as they are.
Yeah, but it's even kind of cool. Like it's a sneaky one. It's super sneaky. The thing is I got 3. They're lever actions, and they only take BB. So there's 2 Red Riders that you saw in that video that I was running that I got the kids because I teach them how to shoot. And then I got one made by Henry Arms. I got one by Henry, and that one.
Wow.
Yeah, and then, but I tell you, I always wind up going back to the good old Daisy pump action .177. It's got 100 round, 100 round reservoir, a little more, and it'll take pellet. And it's accurate, it's the pump, it's super easy to use. This one is like my go-to, and it's cool. I got it from the farm store, the farm supply store. You can see, I don't know if you can see it with the light here, but it's full camo.
Johnny, is that what you were using on that last video with the children?
Oh, those are the Daisy Red Riders. Yeah, so those are the good old Christmas story Daisy Rider. Here, hold on. Go up over to the room and see if I got out here. I'm pretty sure I do. Here we go. The kids are here playing video games.
Okay.
My daughter's still sleeping.
How is she still sleeping? It's like the middle of the day.
We sleep very similar. We stayed up doing footage for the channel until 5 a.m. last night.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's called puberty.
yeah, right.
It's called being a teenager.
Hey, Richard from the Heartland, how you doing?
Come here, baby girl.
So,
by the way, guys, that's the
Ryan. That one's the
air rifle that Ian got.
Good old Red Rider. You can't beat the classics. This thing is like, it's so accurate, man. I'll go. You see me fire it in the video. Let's go out here, man. Check this out.
You can go shoot something in his kitchen, watch, or his backyard.
Right?
Just don't shoot
it. And then he'll go ahead, slice it up, put some herbs in there, and just cook it, and then all the children will sit over there and eat it.
Yeah.
Go shoot one of the cast iron pots. That ain't gonna do nothing to it.
Yeah,
ricochet is what it could do.
That's the problem. If it's a BB, that thing will go everywhere.
It's a real fun plinker. I mean, so let's set something up.
Come here. Buffering.
On his yard.
So
is it on my side?
Oh, he's
outside. That's his backyard.
He disappeared into the bushes. Oh, there he is.
He's setting up a target.
Oh,
man! I remember those.
Colin. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to monetize this thing.
Oh, he's not monetized anyway.
I'm not monetized yet. I don't have the subscribers you do.
Me. Oh, I'm not monetized. I'm still. Nope.
You got the subscribers though. You got over 2,000.
Well, to God be the glory, man. I'm just doing.
Hey, Johnny, you got a live target rocking around in your yard right now.
That's my pet, man.
Pet dinner.
First shot, hit it. Ta-ting. Up a little closer. I'll shoot from back over here, but now you're
Hey, Colin, I've been thinking about you recently too, man. About the bow and arrow, man.
Right?
It's like you just never know.
Yeah, I've got tons of bows, so that's one thing I will always have.
I just need an infinite supply of arrows.
That's what Cliff. That's what the deal is, man. It's like, okay, so where do I get the arrows?
Okay. Actually, I've improvised arrows. I probably end up doing a video on this eventually. But
please do,
because the fiberglass rods used for gardening can be used for making arrows.
Wow, Cliff, why don't you do a video about that?
What, making arrows?
Yes.
Haven't you watched all my stuff, Brian? I've been doing gardening stuff in my yard since like January.
Well, no, I've been watching your gardening. I'm talking about the arrows, man.
That's probably more
something like that. I've got my bows back here somewhere.
I got
but you don't have to say somewhere about your bows. I know where my bows are at all times.
I know where my bows are too. It's right down there in my drawer.
I don't know where my bows are.
I got.
Oh wait. Reaching over here to my right.
Something for Cliff right here.
Tomatoes.
Look, 55-pound bow at hand. All times.
Oh man, that's I hate you, Johnny. Those bell peppers look good.
Dude.
Hey, love.
Yeah. Hey, check it out. I
Are
got
you going
some
to bed?
Anaheims, man.
Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I've got to go tuck the wife in. So.
All right, Jenny.
Hey,
night.
Brian, take over. Brian, you take over for a while. You host. I'll be right back.
Take over. Oh, take over. Oh, man. I'm going to probably, oh my goodness. Look at that garden. See,
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, Johnny's got the good stuff up there because he doesn't really get winter. It's like fall and summer all year long up there.
It's the ultimate prepper, man. And all Johnny has to do is watch out for the volcanoes.
He's not even. Man, that eggplant's all sad.
Dude, this is a Japanese eggplant. It's a different strain, but I do have I actually I got some black beauties growing too, Cliff. I'll show you that.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of eggplant. They just taste weird.
When I was a child, my sister used to make fried eggplant, and I hated it. But now I'm almost 57, and I'm pushing 57 now, and so it's like I appreciate that eggplant.
I've been trying to get into eating a lot of the stuff that I didn't as a child because some of that stuff when I was growing up, I just did not like the taste of.
Yeah,
this is the
Look, what is that?
One was Japanese. This is a Black Beauty eggplant. So this one's like the normal strain you'd use for eggplant parmesan and stuff like that. The other one I showed you is more for like Asian dishes and stuff like that.
Yeah, like Asian stir fry.
I got like 3 different strains growing right now, and man, everything is still like blasting. I had to get rid of some invasive stuff. Like I had some Okinawan spinach growing, and it annihilated everything. But I'm doing more squash and stuff right now, and taro and some other staple foods, and I'm getting ready to put the fish pond in here. So next,
you see,
paycheck.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh my goodness!
I'll be able to extra. The chicken that been laying about like a lot of, but needed another protein.
Okay. Grace
Yeah,
Martin
grilled
uses
veggie and lasagna. Grilled
Yeah,
eggplant is
veggie lasagna.
yeah.
Brian, did you see the link I posted about?
Did you freaking avocado plant?
Yes, I did. I just looked at it. It's the air gun pellet.
It's a you can use pellets, you can use BBs, but it's a 177 or 22 caliber air rifle. You can switch barrels, which is really nice. It gives it more versatility.
So what does because I haven't watched his channel in a while, but Zach Fowler, that 50 cal that he has, I mean, he shoots it and it takes down anything that he shoots.
Yeah, that's a huge air rifle. That air rifle, though, you have to hand pump. It actually comes with a pump.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's a situation where, SHTF situation where I have to use it, then I'm okay with pumping.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it takes a while. It was like it takes over 1,000 pumps, but it's called a Dragon Claw, and it's actually 50 caliber. He has that, and then he also has the Crowl Puncher, which he got an actual 25, and it's also run off a bike pump and adapter with a self-built-in tank, which is pretty rad because, like, if you're in the middle of nowhere or you're off the grid like he normally is, then you're good to go. You're good to go. You don't have to look into CO2. I've got some these full autos that I built. I don't have them out right now, but they're called the Steel Storm, and they're made by, I think, Gamma. And what I did is these pieces, they take 4 CO2 canisters to be able to run, and you might be able to get like 1 reservoir of BBs out of them. So what I did is I got an adapter from Pyramid Air and hooked up a paintball tank, a 64-ounce paintball tank to it with a hook, and it has a setting to be full auto. So you can just
Tyler's going to be coming up in a second, guys. He's
basically like a BB Mac 10.
Get up here, Tyler. Get up here.
Come on.
Yeah, we need the old crew back in here. The whole old crew.
We're the Wood Squad. Let's go. Yeah. So there's a lot of great choices you can make, Brian. It depends.
I just realized something. We're going from no beard to full beard.
Well,
me?
Yeah.
Well, you and me got the biggest beards here.
No beard.
No beard is Johnny.
Yeah, me too.
Beard. And then we got Brian down there with a full beard.
Yeah.
I'm growing here too.
You see that? That's kind of cool.
Wait till we get Tyler up here.
Oh yeah, he'll have the fullest beard.
Oh, that youngster. I mean, I'm not even trying. Cliff, where's your beard, man? Where's your beard?
This is it.
I'm gonna throw you a Fu Manchu, man.
I've only been growing this since November.
I'm German and Spanish. I don't grow beards for school. I'm like Johnny.
Right?
This is like no. I've cut it down, man, because I go on conference calls at work sometime. I've cut it down, but I've had this going for I don't know. I don't remember.
For about 6 months at least.
Yeah, off and on for about 6 months, and and I'm watching Tyler, and his thing is like, it almost looks fake.
Yeah, especially how fast he grew it back.
I love his post. His last post with the beard is just straight like Jack Frost. Jack Frost got in there. His beard was frozen again. And
oh wow!
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
I missed that one too.
There's something about it, man. Every time his beard freezes, I'm like, oh man, here you go again, man. He's gonna get frostbite again.
Well, how are you gonna tell? With
my chin, my face hair doesn't grow as long and quickly as my hair.
I'm figuring the way it happens is like condensation.
I'm so jealous of you, Brian, about that. So I don't have any.
I'm gonna tell you, Colin. This up here is like a chia pet. You put moisture on it, and it's just
no problem.
But everybody loves the chia pet, though.
Unless it's a Mickey
I got
Rourke
the chia lava.
Yeah, but this is all I've got right here. But unfortunately, I got a really long braid and ponytail goes all the way down my back.
How long have you been growing that?
About 3 years.
Oh wow, wow.
And it's not a rat tail. It's a ponytail. I mean, when I pull my hair down, it goes down the middle of my back.
Wow.
They're like this thing.
He's got his bow out.
There you go, Colin.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right.
You're talking about keeping it handy. I always keep it out, man.
Well, I keep a bow handy at all times. This is my long bow.
Nice. I've got a pack coming in soon for it, so I'll be able to store my arrows and all that stuff. But right now,
No psycho today, Cliff.
These things, arrows tumbling over everything.
I'm still waiting for Heather to come on up. And we got to say hi to Grace from time to time. Make sure she's, let's get her up here again.
Cliff had a pretty funny thing. He was he saw that shank I found in the road, man, that I was using to do that fire take in that video.
Right.
So I keep that stupid thing in my dive bucket, right, or my fishing bucket.
Welcome back, Brian.
I gotta get this thing sharpened up, man.
That's pretty.
Okay. Is that steel? Is that just regular stainless steel or whatever?
Yeah, it's stainless, all right.
Okay.
I don't know. It's actually a dive knife. It's called a deep sea.
Oh.
But
so how much one of those run, Johnny?
Well, I got it for free because we were taking the kids
to
school.
I know you found it, but I'm just wondering what they normally run.
I have no idea. I've never even seen one. It was laying in the middle of the road. And I was like, I ran out and grabbed it. I was like, oh, cool. Free fishing knife. It's like, score. And then I was like, after I did that, I like threw it in my bucket. I like sharpened it, threw it in the bucket. I was like, I hope this wasn't an accessory to murder or something. Like, you know?
Well, if it is a dive knife, and I'm looking at it, that's about a $30 knife.
Maybe, yeah. I think maybe you're right.
No, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, you are? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Deep sea knife, dive knife, it's about $30.
Really? Okay, cool.
Not too expensive, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Cliff.
It's free.
There I am. Yeah, I don't know. My connection just crapped out on me all of a sudden.
You're breaking up a little bit.
No. That's you on your side, Johnny.
Really? Maybe you're right. Can you guys hear me?
Guess who's coming up, guys?
Oh, no.
An all-male squad anymore. We got a lady.
Get your hand out, Grace.
What's up?
We got Grace.
She's got video too. I can see. She's got like her hand or something in front of it.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see the edges.
No, actually, I've got. I'm on my phone now, and I just turned the phone upside down so the camera is like staring at the tabletop.
Hello, Grace. Grace, this is the first time I've ever spoken with you directly. Hello, how are you? Great to meet you.
I'm just fine, Brian.
That's good. And Johnny said that you were in the military, Air Force.
Yep.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Yeah. When did you get out?
Yeah, I was a comm troop. I worked on communications equipment. Started out on a mechanical teletypewriter. That's what I really liked doing. And as it became more and more electronic, it became just not quite as much fun anymore. But I did 16 years. They were all in retirement. So I'm a military vet.
What year did you get out?
Retired in February of 96.
Because I got out in October 94. Therefore, teletype. 3 Charlie, with 3C0.
Tyler Wood.
See, look at the afro on his chin.
Awesome.
Dude, he's smuggling Osama bin Laden's beard.
Yeah, it's getting back there again.
You need to
what's up, brother?
Boy.
What's that?
Said you need to comb that.
It's so fuzzy.
I need a haircut too. I've been out of town for like 2 weeks now, and
yeah. Hey Tyler, my beard said when it grows up, it wants to be just like you.
Oh yeah.
Mine wants to be like Colin.
Well, I'm glad to
Tyler-
say that I'm in the same boat as Johnny as far as growing a beard. I just can't do it. It's not happening.
I remember
Probably good for me.
Are you still not?
you guys talking about air rifles.
Oh, Jason
I thought
McDaniel.
he had a box of Slim Jims back there.
Jason McDaniel. Hey, Jason, how you doing?
Jason, how are you? What is that,
Oh,
Tyler? Is that an air gun?
Red Ryder BB gun? Really?
Daughter's air,
Red Ryder.
Oh.
red BB gun.
I was surprised you didn't get her the pink one.
Nope, I went with the classic. I had one just like this when I was a kid. So
Yep.
I figured, why
I
not?
didn't have the Red Ryder, but I did have a Daisy.
That's why I got the kids. Got the kids the same thing. I wanted them to have
Is
that.
that your
to
air
learn,
rifle?
right?
What caliber is that? What caliber is that?
177.
Ian got the dual caliber 177-22 Beeman.
Tyler, what is that?
That is the rifle that Annihilator Air Guns made me, the 1.77. It's a Ruger frame with like upgraded internals in it. And it definitely packs a punch. He says I can take down a deer with it. So
Ooh,
That's
that's
awesome.
pretty. That's really pretty.
yep.
Yeah, peace, man, dude. Full on
Grace,
skeleton.
Grace, have you ever been stationed in Panama?
Nope, never been south of the equator.
Okay, how about DC?
I forgot
Nope. I've been to Texas,
That's the
Georgia,
real deal,
Florida,
Tyler.
California,
that.
New York,
Okay.
Italy, Germany,
Love
Let's
Japan.
show her off, Tyler.
Love the floating stock there, Tyler. That's a great.
Hey, Brian, you and I have been in the Air
Uh-oh.
Force at the same time.
Sorry, Colin.
It's okay.
This is in case the
No,
deer.
I was stationed in California. In,
Oh yeah, California as well.
1991.
But you got OMAG, man.
Oh, you know, I got those. I lost that
5.56.
thing.
Oh, okay. You got the Crossman Shockwave. Okay. Is that a
Oh,
177?
nice.
Oh, he's got a 22 air rifle. Okay, cool.
Wow.
See, a lot of people don't know is that I'm actually a huge prepper. I just never make videos on it because I've always didn't want a whole lot of people to know.
That guy's a huge gun nut. I've seen all of his.
And then
There went my monetization. There.
Uh-oh. You know, Colin, when you get to 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, you're not going to be able to get this thing here monetized.
I
Oh,
know.
this video's straight gonna get demonetized.
And blame it on Tyler Wood.
I'm blaming it on Tyler. Tyler, stop it.
sorry.
Air rifles are one thing.
This actually the gun I don't know if I showed you guys it yet or not, but I actually built this gun from ground up.
You told me about that one already.
Nice.
Nice. Two of my friends just did the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing. They did the billing. They did everything.
Oh, so yeah.
I was wondering.
Are you guys experiencing gunshots outside right now? Because my doggies are going nuts right now, man, because of the gunshot.
Probably the fireworks
Oh.
too.
We're getting the.
Are
spinning
they
wheel
okay?
here.
Well, yeah.
Brian?
They're already
Oh,
cracking on us.
they're okay. You know, I'm trying to mute it when they go nuts.
Oh, don't
But,
worry about it. That's fine.
Yeah.
And I got
We love our pets.
two.
That's the way it works.
My screen went blurry. Why did you go blurry?
Tyler, what have you been doing, man?
buying ammo and
YouTube's already.
buying all kinds
Buying ammo.
Trying to get his channel back.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what, man? I tell you what, man.
Oh,
Oh,
he's got the best. Oh.
are you
can
ready?
show that one off.
So what do you have in it? Kevlar or porcelain?
I've got composite. This one has composite plates. The one I got and I built for my wife has AR 500 plates.
Okay.
But these are nice weight for them. They weigh like 3.5 pounds each.
That's not bad.
It's not bad carrying all day.
I got one.
If I I've never made a video on all the stuff that I keep that I prep because I have. I mean, some of the biggest preppers out there would probably just be like amazed at how much stuff I have. Like, I don't know if you guys know. I'm sure Colin and
you're upside down.
I've got 50 cases of these alone just in my closet, not including the few cases in my Jeep. I have enough food.
Don't tell too many people.
Between the amount of ammo, the guns, the gas mask, I have a bulletproof mask. I have a bulletproof helmet.
Well, that was a full clip.
I probably have close to, out of the last 10 years that I've started prepping, I probably have close to, I'd say, anywhere between $80,000 to $100,000 worth of stuff that most people prep.
Before I say what I want to say, I want to have Colin come back. All right, Colin,
it sounds familiar.
Listen, I don't want to belabor this. It's the 10:45 on a New Year's Eve. Tyler, I want to say thank you, man. I've been wanting to say this publicly. All right, thank you. Before I even came, what's called Be Ready Today, man. You told me, because I was like, what do I do? I mean, and you told me, Tyler. He's like, well, help people.
Yeah.
Tyler, and
I remembered. I remember the very first comment. And
I want you to, I want to say to you publicly, man, thank you, because that's what I'm doing now, man.
Honestly, don't even thank me. I mean, think about all the people that you're helping. You should thank yourself for opening yourself up to criticism, harassment, bullying. I mean,
oh yeah, I've had a lot of that.
And unfortunately,
still smiling.
That's the hardest thing to do. Is a lot of people won't believe it, but me and Brian talked on the phone, and I've said this to him. I was never a social person. I didn't want people to know what's going on in my life at all. I was the type that leave me alone, stay out of my life. Don't worry about what's going on with me. And then I found a love for being out in the woods, and I think more people would if they just saw a video and just saw this one clip in a video that would just let's get in the car and let's go out there. And that was my goal.
Yeah.
Not realizing, everything else that comes with it, with people and, but so many good things that's happened out of building my channel, meeting you guys, seeing and meeting up with people. It's been I mean, I think that, and I look at that more than I look at all the negative stuff that's happened, No, it's awesome. I mean, Johnny Harper, I remember, our first conversation through a live stream, and the voicemail, he's got a voicemail. I don't know where my phone is, but I still have the voicemail. And when I have a bad day, I play that voicemail, and the one part in that voicemail is like, I know you're a shredder, man. So, keep on. And I'm just like, man, that's Johnny,
Mm-hmm.
Cliff, I met Cliff through, when I talked a lot with Drop Forward Survival, Chris Thorne. And, I mean, this year has been a really bad year for a lot of people, but there's been a lot of things that's also come out of this too.
So, Tyler, you and I first met in person. Oh, I should say we met again for the first time this year, even though we had met years ago.
Yes.
Not knowing it, which was really talk about that story every time. It's like
I took his challenge at the range, and I ended up getting first place in it. And it was the first time I've ever shot a bow, and it's crazy. Everyone thinks the world is so big, but it's really not. We have such a small world, and
it was awesome that we just stopped. We both stopped and go. You said you went at a Renaissance fair at an archery range, and I go, wait a second.
I'm pretty sure my mom still has that necklace with the arrow on it for taking first place.
Cool.
I'm almost sure. I'm gonna have to ask her and try to find it. And then Brian, you know, when Brian messaged me and you know, I told him, I was like, man, just, you know, do what you do. I mean, that's what Brian. I knew Ryan's background before he.
I see that, John.
Where's my blowtorch?
You know, it's not just Brian, and it wasn't just Cliff or Johnny. I mean, I've helped people and I've talked with them, and they build their channels. And for me, it's so cool to see someone start off. You know, they watching me or they watch, you know, someone that I know, and then they take their attempt at it, and to see them start building their channels up and building the same community that I.
Sorry for interrupting you, but hey, Cornfed, how you been? Long time no see.
I don't know. I can't describe to you guys. Like I was, if I haven't been out of town for the last 2 weeks straight, I would have built a video like recapping 2020, and it wasn't going to be like what every other YouTuber has done in the last 12 hours where they just recap on their own videos. It was going to be about connecting with you guys, connecting with your subscribers, and I mean, just I'm not trying to put anyone down, but there's not any of those other bigger YouTubers out there that's going to talk about the relationship that they built with their subscribers that became their friends, that became their family. You know.
Tyler. So Tyler, I got a video upload I'm putting up tonight, and it's a New Year shout out. You're gonna love it, man. Like, I'm sorry I gave you a major shout out and I full on flexed on you. I was like, dude, I gotta tell everyone about Tyler Wood. Bushcraft and like
you pushed him under the bus.
Yeah,
I feel bad because I can't get videos out, but man, I every time I get on YouTube and I'm just like, I don't even want to watch anyone else's stuff because I just feel bad if I don't put nothing out. So like I seen like Zach posted a new video on his channel and I was like, I don't even want to watch it because it's gonna get me in the mood to go out. But like I got home tonight at like 5 o'clock. After like a 4-hour drive. It ended up taking me like 8 hours because I had to make a bunch of stops. But I'm beat. I won't be able to go out this weekend and go do anything because I've been away from my family for the last 2 weeks. So,
Tyler, if you want to go out, just let me know. We'll go.
I do, trust me, I do. But I'm also homesick too. I've been home for so long that
I can come up to you. Remember, I have a car. I can drive up there to you. You don't have to leave the area. And there's another Iowan in the room, Tyler. Cornfed is here. So we have 3 Iowans here.
Real quick, Grace. I'm trying. I don't remember even subscribing to you. It's just Grace Martin. You got 14 subscribers right now.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I don't have any videos, so.
Yeah, but what? I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe.
I am actually subscribed to Grace, and I'll tell you something. As I subscribe to everyone who subscribes to me, right off the bat, and then I'll watch their videos. I actually. Yeah, that's good. So I'm in right now. I'm watching the Hobbit series, and I'm trying to get in the Lord of the Rings, and I can't watch them because I'm watching everyone's videos instead.
How do you think I feel? I have 150 something channels that I follow, and I'll get 20 or 30 freaking things every day, notifications for a video. I'm like, I can't watch that much.
Yeah, no, I wake up and go rub my eyes, go take a piss, and I open my phone. And I'm like, holy what? And I'm like, man, I got some watching to do.
Wait till
I
you start
found out, over my channel and my travels. I found out that it's like Tyler said, and like Mark said, and Dawn said, you just got to be you. You just got to, and it's like, it's like, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to be me, BB, and I found out, Grace, to your point, that it's really important that you watch channels, and it's like, and I'm not, I know everyone wants to be monetized, and there's some channels out there that, what do you call it? I forget. There's a name for it where they go ahead and select, set up a live stream, and it just sits there, and people like just join in on it, even though they're not putting out content.
Oh,
You know,
yeah, it's like dummy content or dummy lives.
yeah, I mean, you know, it's like silent videos. It's like, you know what? If I'm doing a silent video, I'm doing a ASMR. But other than that, you know, this is a media to help people, man. And maybe I'm a little softy, man. You know, it's like I
Brian,
want to help people.
Brian, you're absolutely right, Brian. I can't agree more. And the people who don't believe that, what you just said, basically, I think there's an old name for those people, and we call them sellouts.
I agree 100%. The thing with YouTube and what it became, there's a lot of people. I actually know a lot of them myself. The reason why I don't go on their channels no more, or I don't support them anyway, is because about 95% of everyone on YouTube, they want to be monetized. They want to make this living off of YouTube, and it's just not how it works. I mean, I was lucky and got I don't even want to say I was lucky. I got monetized within 3 months of starting my channel, but it's not about money. I've made probably around $370 since I've been monetized for almost 2 years now. The money's not there on YouTube unless you're getting like $100 super chats and $50 super chats constantly. The money's just not there. And a lot of people are so focused on building their channel up and making it monetized because they think that's going to solve all their issues, and it's not. I mean, it gets to the point where I'm just like, I want to just turn off the monetization on my channel because, it's honestly not worth it. The only reason I keep it on now is because YouTube they have to put out more notifications about your videos to people who are not subscribed to you because you're monetized, because it makes me money, and it makes YouTube money, which makes YouTube money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be quite frank, man. I have, just like you, Tyler, and I'm certain everyone here, Colin, you're a businessman. I have my own, I'm a professional, I have IT, and my phone is blinking right now. I don't know what's going on, but, I have, my career. I'm doing this just to help people, man. I'm it's like.
And see, that's the thing too with YouTube is that, it's always fun when you first start off, right? I mean, everyone who starts off on YouTube, this is more towards like the bigger channels. It's always fun when you start off, but once you bring money to the equation, just like in the real world, in real life, money just ruins things. It just ruins people. Like, I mean,
We lost Brian.
like, let's talk about Joe Robinette. Let's open up that case. I mean, the guy, I know for a fact, hates his life. He hates doing what he does, and he'll sit there and put a smile on the face and put a smile on the camera because that's the only way he knows how to make money.
That's a shame, man.
Well, because as he even said himself, basically he's being paid as a professional camper.
That's
and those are Joe's words in one of his videos. He literally said that.
It's a real shame, and I don't want to like talk smack or anything, but I could tell, and I never subbed to him. I've watched maybe 4 or 5 of his videos, and I was kind of just like turned off. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, man, the next time you say portage, man, I'm gonna throw a rock at you.
I was in the beginning. I was a big fanboy. I was a huge fan. I truly love bushcrafting, just watching his videos. But it wasn't him that I enjoyed. It was just the scenery in his videos. I mean, say what you want, but the man knows how to take a good video. And I find myself at night, I'd watch his videos and I'd fall asleep to it because it was just so peaceful. Me and him.
His dog's cool too.
Right. Tripper and Scout. I mean, Scout was awesome. And I think a lot of his channel
rest in peace to the old Scout.
I think a lot of his channel died when his dog Scout died. Me and
Okay, liking your own water there, Johnny.
But me and Joe got really close. We was talking. We was talking about doing collabs together. And there's a guy that I helped out a while back when I first started building my channel up. His name is Canoe Hound Adventures. And this guy is a total copycat. Everything Joe Robinette does, he copies. And, you know, I helped this guy out. I pretty much paid people on live streams to sub to his channel to get him subscribers. And the man ended up going behind my back after I helped him out. He had sit there and he said, he had messaged Joe and said that I was a stalker and like all these other bad names, and totally went behind my back and like sent him all these messages.
You know what, Tyler? You know, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but there is 1 hour left in 2020.
Not here, Brian. You
2
know,
hours for me.
You're already in like 2020, right?
no,
It's 10 o'clock here.
it's 6 o'clock out here, Brian. Dude.
Oh my God.
the sun's-
Okay.
Here,
You know
here.
what?
You're ahead of me.
Let's forget. I'm gonna tell you. You know, Colin, you can go ahead and disconnect me. You know, and I don't know what happened while I was talking. My whole phone just disconnected, and you know, but you know what, Tyler?
You're welcome, brother. You're okay. You're good.
You know what, Tyler? You know, so you and I have been talking now. I think the first time we spoke was October 2019.
I think so.
You know, forget all the crap.
Yep.
I want to say more, but you know,
I'll be right back. More water.
You know, honest, I know I said a little bit of this to you, Brian, but a lot of my subscribers don't know, and I don't ever go online just to put out bad stuff about people. But this is honestly something that's been building in, and it's just been, you know, in order for me to let it go, just to get it out there, you know, and you know, I'm gonna say what I have to say about it. I mean, what he did was wrong. He went behind my back. He pretty much ruined me and Joe's relationship, you know, as far as, you know, our friendship and stuff. And I started doing the Bushcraft podcast. I know a lot of you guys remember that. You know, I bring on special guests. I had Zachary Fowler on. I had Joe Robinette on. I had the Really Big Monkey. I've had plenty of people, and I had a lot more lined up until he started doing the same thing. He already had started copying my videos.
well, let me tell you something. You know, I'm going through. I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm only, you know, 2,100 subscribers now. Praise God. I mean, because when I first got the Wizard Squad, I think I was like 40. But I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm
You know,
almost.
people are taking big subscribers. I mean, not subscribers. What is it called? Big channels are taking some of the stuff that I say and then spinning it, and then getting, you know, 300, 400, 500 subscribers in one broadcast. But you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just BB. You know, I mean, I'm just gonna go. You know, if it. You know, I'm not, you know, I have had, you know, and, you know, I know Tyler and me and Mark from Rolling. We've spoken on the phone, and, you know, like 5 months ago, I was going through a dark place, man, where I was getting stuff online, just like, you know, people calling me a nigger, and, you know, it's like, it was bad, man. And, you know, I was like, you know, I suspected everyone. And so my thing was like, oh my goodness, you know, what are you doing? How are you doing? You know, why are you saying this? You know, you know? And I found out, man, through prayer that, you know what? I don't care what people say to me. You know, I get trolls, you know, and I put my email out there all the time. BEEReadyToday@gmail.com. Contact me. And I'll tell you right now, I've been contacted, you know, but you know, it's like, you know, but you know, it's like this, man. At this point, you know, I think when I met you guys, I was like, I just flipped 56. I flip 57, man. You know what? At this point, whatever. You know, I'm gonna do me, and I got my, I can protect me and my family. You know, if they decide to, if the purple people eaters decide to play defense and come into my house, there's gonna be a lot of slow singing, flower bringing. You know, but it's like,
Brian, I could say it's like
What was that?
and I say lay stress to rest, and I say like by my perception that people who are out there and saying these awful things and doing these things to you guys are like whatever they're gonna do. It's like those are people who can't think for themselves and they're like insecure, and I just don't see a point. What did they get out of it? I don't understand. You ever been happy before? Maybe you just need to get laid. I don't know. It's like
I don't even think it's the booty. I don't even think it's that. Here's what I think. Because someone sent me a because I what do you call it? I have like 3 moderators, and when I moderate every comment that comes in. And so some people have sent me comments like, you're just a liberal BLM mother FM and ZYXWVUT, and it's like, am I? Do you really know me?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm a preacher. Yeah, but do you really know what I have in my arsenal?
Yeah.
You have
I
us.
think that just because I preach the
all of
gospel
us.
of Jesus Christ, I'm weak. And see, that's what people think about Jesus. It's like, oh, he's meek and mild. They see these pictures, blonde and eyes up, but the brother was, our Savior was hardcore military. But I digress. Colin, I give it back to you, man. I'm sorry.
I was mentioning earlier, Brian, that you and I are actually in the Air Force at the same time.
We have spoken about that.
Yep. I was in California at the time. Back in 1991.
Yep. I was 99. I was at Langley. Yep.
Then I joined the Army.
Back. Really
As soon
good.
as I got out, I joined the Army. And I stayed for another 12 years. So then I got burnt out. That's how I end up where I am now.
Yeah.
Well,
So I think we lost.
I love the military, and the only reason why I got out was because I was chasing the information technology money.
Yeah, I wasn't after the money. I was just, I liked the food, I liked the people until it got to be about the politics.
Yeah.
And when politics and military, they say it's supposed to go hand in hand. I just not a politician. I couldn't do it. I can't say and do something I don't believe in.
Yeah.
I nearly joined the military and got called a lot to go because my whole family is military. But what happened is I'm a sucker for the ladies, and I was busy chasing ass instead of trying to stay focused, and it didn't happen. It almost held me back from going to college because I was like chasing girls the whole time. So that's like one of my kryptonites is I'm a sucker for the ladies.
Sucker for Putin is what he is.
It could be worse.
Right, Cliff? I'm very, very
Yeah, look at Tyler just sitting there smiling up there.
I'm very, very
Tyler just sitting there smiling.
I tell you, you guys, I don't know, I don't remember how old you are, Colin, but I think everyone else is a little younger than me.
I'm 53.
I'm
53.
59.
You're not so so much far behind me, but I've learned.
Tyler's going with damn auto knives. Yeah, after you guys, I'm the next oldest one in here.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm 59.
Oh yeah, I forgot Grace is in here.
Johnny, did you say you're 59?
No.
I got a gray in my beard, buddy, so I don't know.
Yeah.
and then there's
Wait, Johnny, you
60
said
in
you're
April.
59?
59. No, I'm
How old
69.
are you, Johnny?
Oh, but you're older than me, man. And oh, I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
No, Grace is a little older than me. Not by much.
Oh,
Johnny's just a couple of months younger than me.
Brian, how
let
old are
me
you?
tell you, man. My parents passed away very young, and so
Okay.
every gray hair.
Grace is 59.
And, 59, Grace. I'm not worthy.
Yep.
Whoa. But like I said, my parents had passed away, when they were young, and so it's like this, man. I am cherishing every year that flips for me, man.
Yeah.
It's
Being 59 now myself, I'm like, I'm not 30 anymore, and I've got a lot less years left on this planet. I mean, it's a fact of life. Death happens, and it really irks me that, up until a couple years ago, guys, I didn't do any of this camping. I didn't do any kind of bushcraft. I didn't really, I kind of did prepping, but I wasn't really prepping because I was thinking I need to prepare in case, shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
It was more that me and my sisters, there's three of us, we were all big couponers. So we always had a stockpile. So, at any given time, I probably had at least 2 to 3 months worth of, food in the house. It might not be what we really want to eat, but anyway, back to my point. I hate that I waited so long in life to finally figure out that I like trying to be self-sufficient. Now, I'm the first to admit, I don't mind a little bit of luxury. I'm going to take a flashlight. I'm going to take a lighter. I'll have a ferro rod probably, but if, I'm not that hardcore, but still, it bothers me that I waited so long to even figure out that this was something that I really enjoy trying to do.
You know how good that
Lighter.
you know how good that is. I
Ferro rod.
how good it is to hear that. I mean, that was the whole meaning behind my channel, was just to share something that would innovate someone so much to get out of their house and go and do.
Tyler, I don't know if you remember, but remember you put that what is it called? Tyler Wood Bushcraft Challenge. I don't know exactly when that was.
That was the challenge. He did like 5 feet, and I think that
that was the ferro rod challenge.
Yep.
Yeah, he called out.
No. I think it was before that.
Before that one.
Yeah, I mean, I actually put a video together when I first. Well, no, I had my tent out on my deck maybe, I don't know, 4 months. But it's like, Grace, to your point, it's like, and you've been in the military, in Air Force specifically rather. I was so sheltered in the jungle. I was so sheltered on the Air Force base. I had no idea that I was learning how to survive, until I had life events to the point where it's like, okay, I need to buck up, and so it's like, Tyler put this video out, and I'm not kissing your butt, Tyler. It's like, I'm 1,000 subscribers away from you, so I'm coming for you, young man. But it's like this, it's like this, it's like, I had to learn how to take care of my family in the event of a disaster. In the event of a crisis. And this guy, Tyler was like, well, put out what what you're doing and how you do it. And I think it was Jason. Is Jason McDaniel still here? I don't know.
Yeah, Jason, he'll be back. He just left.
Jason put one out, and it's like, because I put this funny, la la la, what my dogs and then I think it was Jason that put something out that was deep. It's like, and I put something out again. It's like,
challenge.
But I don't know. I don't know.
I've got something to show you guys, if I may, please.
Oh
Something
man, it's your channel, man.
Memories
It's your channel.
You'll get a kick out of this one, Ryan, I'm sure.
I almost cut my finger.
That is my Air Force photo from when I was just getting in.
I've actually seen this picture.
Oh, man.
Look at you.
What
Yeah,
year was that?
Oh my gosh,
41.
1987.
Oh man, I don't have any pictures that I can show.
You know, Colin,
But-
I have a picture real similar to that of me in basic
Great.
training. I'll have to see if I can find it and post it.
Grace,
When I got this
you know,
picture taken,
come on video, Grace.
because I didn't. It was the first time I've ever seen myself without glasses in my life. So it took me forever to find my picture. Yeah,
How old were you there?
I was 21.
Oh man,
A
I
young man.
had been during that time. I was in Panama for like what year again? 87.
Yeah, I graduated in 86.
I had been in Panama and in the jungle at least twice before that.
Brian, were you Army or were you Air Force?
No, Air Force.
I was both.
No, I was Air Force. The whole time.
See, my experience was a whole lot different. There was no jungle for me. I worked on what they call fixed locations, which means it's at an established base. It's not going to be like, a mobile unit. So
No, I wasn't in mobile. My first duty station, well, originally my first duty station was Tempelhof Air Base in West Berlin. But when I was in tech school at Wichita Falls, Texas,
I've been there.
I
Shepherd?
swapped with someone and went to Panama.
You were at
And
Shepherd
so-
Air Force Base?
Yes. Yeah.
That's where I went to that's where my tech school was.
Oh my goodness, I was there from
Tyler quit.
November 82 to
Yeah,
February.
I was there, I think, like winter of 1980 going into 1981.
Oh, were you there when that big tornado came through there?
I'm on my way.
I got there like maybe about a year after that tornado.
Oh man!
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah. Tyler, is that beef jerky?
Oh yeah.
Beef sticks.
Beef sticks. Okay.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me show you guys my prepping for the new year, just in case the grid goes down.
Stew.
Yeah, the kids got up, man, and they're hungry. So I made chicken. I made. I'm good. Now they got to eat. I got a pot of rice here, so it's time to feed the lake, man. The animals are hungry.
Johnny, you're breaking up again.
Oh, sorry.
Breaker, 1, 2.
What does this say?
Brian? Here, I'm gonna make you bigger.
Here's my. Can you see it?
Oh, snacks. Oh man. Where'd it go?
Look, here's my scripture. Oh, what is it called? Here it is. I can't. I can.
Is that
do
leftover
all-
Halloween candy?
What is it? Philippians.
Right, Grace?
Well, I can't move my finger here. Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. All right. But I'm a human, right? So, candy.
Don't even get me started on the candy.
You got any Three Musketeers in there?
Candy supply.
Got any Three Musketeers in there?
Hey, this is the best prepper candy of all
I
time.
can't eat that. I can't eat that. I'm allergic.
Allergic to what?
The
Nuts.
peanuts.
The what?
The
I'm
nuts.
allergic to nuts.
Well, that's more for me then.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, I'm the only person on camera right now.
That's not fair, guys. It wasn't always nuts, though. Just to let you know, guys know. It wasn't until I was in the Army that I developed my allergy.
Cliff, what is that?
Y'all killing me with all this sweet stuff. I just don't eat that much sweets.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something, Grace. I should not be because I'm a diabetic.
My wife is too.
It doesn't mean I don't eat maybe a lot of like salty or savory, like, you know, jerky or chips, though.
Yeah. You know, I've been actually working and what do you call it? I've been freeze drying stuff, you know, so I've been making my own. Well, I've tried jerky a couple of times. It didn't come out well. I've made successful pemmican, but the jerky just, you know.
Yeah, my son's supposed to get some beer.
I'll show you guys something that you don't see. Here. This is something you guys never see in December.
Oh, you show off, but that is beautiful.
Look at that.
My goodness.
1 pound Easter bunny.
I paid $1 for it.
Cliff.
Is that still good, though?
It's chocolate.
Who cares? Eat it.
It's chocolate. I've had this thing since Easter.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I like to bust this out every once in a while just to be like, here's something nobody sees in December. Easter candy.
Oh, my goodness, man.
Actually, I got a question for Tyler since we got him captured here. I have a clamshell ice fishing shelter. Never been used. Would you like to try an ice fishing video?
Repeat that one more time.
Okay. I had gotten a free clamshell ice fishing shelter from work. Never been used. I've always wanted to do ice fishing. Never done it. Would you like to do that with me?
Yeah, no.
Because I'm not sure if you've heard, but my GoPro died last Christmas Eve. The day, right before Christmas, it went bye-bye. But the thing is, Austin's Corner heard about it, and he bought me a new one.
Wow.
He got me a 7. GoPro Hero 7, which is supposed to be arriving on Tuesday. But the thing is, I want to do a ice fishing video of someone who does not know what they're doing, just to see what happens, whether we catch something or not.
Well, I've been looking to use my rat trap, so that'd be perfect.
We'll give it a shot.
Bust out the skateboard rat trap.
Yeah,
that's what he's talking about. Yep, I'll be down for that. The thing is, I'm thinking we should take Johnny ice fishing and see what he does.
Johnny would freeze to death.
So would you.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be fine.
Yeah, right.
I won't go. I won't go in the ice unless I have to.
No, I'd literally be out there in shorts and maybe like 2 or 3 shirts and maybe my hoodie, and I'd be fine. Yeah, Tyler's gonna end up looking like the Michelin Man at the end of this thing. He's snacking like I was.
Yeah, snacker. All right, like a lot of, one of the most comments that I don't ever answer is like, well, you only brought you only made like a small little dinner. It's like, well, you guys don't see how much snacks I have in my backpack though.
I'm snacking on these things.
What has Brian got there? Brian, what do you got?
Tyler's making me hungry, so I got the munchies.
What is it about my channel with people in eating?
You started it, Colin.
What's up with that? And I haven't been eating at all.
This is an ode to Grace and her savory.
Ooh, speaking of Doritos, did you guys hear that they're bringing back the 3D Doritos?
Oh.
Yeah,
Goldfish.
they're bringing back 3D Doritos.
I gotta do something here. But I'm getting hungry.
Now he's got to go get some snacks.
It
I'll wait
happens.
till Colin comes back, and then I'll show you. I finally got a dehydrator. I've been wanting one of those for years.
Wait a minute.
Double man.
Why do we have 6 people here, but YouTube is only reporting 4 watch now?
Most likely because one of us is not in the YouTube chat.
Oh,
Here you go, Cliff. There you can see it.
Okay. I
like
hereby
seeing
trump you guys
darkness.
for the Chicken Little from KFC.
Oh, I thought that was a baked potato.
There you go.
Turn some lights on, Johnny. Jeez, I can't see in there. I'm not a vampire, bro.
Here, Cliff. I'll show you.
Chicken Little from KFC.
Johnny has sun, so he's all right.
Oh, you got the big dehydrator.
Oh man, that looks good.
I've got 2 of them. 2 of
I
them.
got
I was going to get one of the big ones, but I didn't want to drop $200 on a dehydrator that was going to take up 4 feet of space on my counter.
Yeah,
Yeah, I scored it.
I
it for
paid
free.
$5 for mine.
Really?
I got mine used. That's good
scored-
enough.
Nice. I scored mine for free. What happened is there was a guy that I knew who was a chef. He was moving off the island, and he was getting rid of everything. He gave me a bunch of cookbooks. He gave me that. He's like, "I want you to have this." I'm like, "Thank you." So, and inherently that happens a lot. Like a lot of people give me free stuff.
Oh, he's got the grocery.
Don't
I
make
can't use the price yet.
these are my all-time favorites.
Spicy sweet chili.
What are those? Oh yeah.
Clips ever made. Best clips ever made right here.
I'm waiting for Doritos to come out with the Ghost Reaper Doritos.
Now that
Yeah.
I would not eat. The Ghost
I would
Reaper?
eat-
Nope.
I would eat Ghost Pepper and Reaper Doritos. Heck yeah. What up, Munchkins?
They got hungry, man. So
Hey,
I'm cooking
Olive.
dinner for them right now. I'm rolling solo, so the little guys are ready for dinner now. So luckily, I made a big stew last night, and then I got the pot of rice. So these guys are getting ready to grind, and they're over here watching YouTube. Go bigger, right?
They're not on our channel. That's not much, right? They need to
They
get that
better
on
be
my channel.
watching Colin's YouTube channel.
They're watching. They're all into this Minecraft thing, so they're always
No,
watching
Minecraft
that.
is trash.
I should introduce them to Ian.
They're always watching the Minecraft.
No, I recently let my daughter start watching YouTube, because she's like really into this Peppa Pig cartoon thing. But
Oh, dude, no, you might want to get her away from that. Peppa Pig is terrible for kids.
well, here's the thing: is after like 5 minutes, she switches over and watches oddly satisfying videos of like cars running over like squishy things. And my daughter's only, and she loves those videos, the oddly satisfying videos. I don't know why she does, but she loves those videos.
Yeah, no, Peppa Pig is terrible. I've like seen episodes of it now, and I'm just like, man, this was that bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Tyler, I've got something for you to take a look at.
Well,
Check this out. See if you recognize it.
oh, nice.
You recognize that?
What is that?
That was one of the prizes from my archery range for winning the championship.
Yep.
Okay, little guys, you guys can eat as much as you want.
Sorry about that.
Olive, you hear me? I want you to eat all the food.
Eat it, eat it, eat it.
Okay,
Go ahead, babies. Eat the food.
Put it in your mouth.
More hungry. You can always.
Oh, he's going for another bag. That's what
I
that's
only
what's
have 2.
about the time frames is because 20 years ago those bags used to be full of chips,
Yep. Yo, you got that right.
and now
Oh.
they're like it's like 75% air.
Yeah.
Oh, Did you see Johnny's video about when he went up in the mountains? In the chip bag?
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing, Colin. The bag of chips.
That
It
chip.
just
Yeah.
blew
Yeah.
up.
So we right after I shot that tick, and then we got up. We went up like
Yeah.
maybe 5 minutes. The bag exploded.
Oh, it exploded. Oh man.
The bag
I bet that
exploded.
was awesome.
In the tick, it's funny. In the next tick, that like right after I mentioned that, and that you could start eating it, but eating it out of the side of the bag because it exploded. She didn't open it from the top. The thing bursted.
Oh, on the back seam.
Yeah. The bag
Wow.
exploded. It exploded and shot chips all over the damn truck.
Oh, Jesus. You know the only
But
chip
you were at like 8,000 feet though, right?
Oh yeah, and then we got even higher. I don't even know like the actual what
Mount-
it is.
Mount Haleakala.
Wait,
It's about
you said
10,000
8,000
feet. 10,023 feet.
Yeah. So we went all the way to the summit, and like right after I shot that tick with a chip bag, it blew up everywhere.
Oof.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I was gonna say the only chip company that hasn't screwed us over in like 30 years is Pringles,
Yeah, they're stacked, right?
because their ergonomic design, it's like almost all the way to the top of the can, and there's hardly any airspace in there.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about Pringles is it's actually a meal. So like when you're eating them, you know it's not.
Look at this guy. Bust out a Pringles snack pack.
You must have not eaten supper, right, Tyler?
Oh no, I ate supper too. We had pizza tonight.
It's not an actual.
You know, Tyler is a growing beard, so you know you gotta let him deal.
Yeah, right. He needs a lot of calories for that beard. Yep.
Because he's got Miracle Grow growing on it.
A nuclear cheer pet.
Hey, Tyler. My husband, he grows a beard sometimes. Right now, he happens to not have one, but there's been times in the past when he's had a beard that, like, he'll be at work and he'll realize that he's got like food stuck in his beard.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever had that happen?
Oh yeah.
I've had that happen.
Actually, before I came on live, when I said I'll be up in a minute, I had to go check the mirror, make sure I don't have no crumbles or like that.
That's funny. That's funny.
I bet you Tyler rubs some Bosley on that every night just to get that beard to grow faster.
I kid you not. I swear on my family's life, I don't use any beard products at all. From what I've heard,
used that beard wax that one time.
when?
Oh, I was like, I think last year, sometime in like November. You like for like one time you used some like beard stuff, and then that was like the only time I ever seen it.
I remember that. Yes.
Model, but I used that for like that one life I did, but I think it's
That's what I'm saying. You used it the one time, and that was it. Never saw it again.
yeah, because when I started looking into it, like I was more focused on trying to grow my hair out on top than I was my beard, and I read a lot of stuff like any kind of oils or treatments or stuff like that. They just have too much oils in it that it ends up killing your hair, and you start experiencing like splits and dead ends and stuff. So the only thing I use is just Head and Shoulders shampoo and conditioner. I don't use anything else. I mean, I have like 40 or 50 beard products people have sent me to use, but they just go in my closet. I have not used any of them.
Yeah, just use Dawn dish soap. If it's good enough for ducks, it's good enough for your face.
The Johnson & Johnson's baby shampoo is a go-to, and Dr. Bronner's. But, that Dr. Squash stuff might be cool.
Dr. Squash.
I haven't tried the Dr. Squash stuff yet.
Man, why does everybody want to go live tonight? It's killing me.
Who else is out?
Steve, man.
Oh, we've got Sean's up. Nick just went up.
It looks like you're maybe going to get a raid, Colin. I don't know.
That'll be kind of cool.
It's new.
Coming in. Heirloom permaculture deleted the message.
Okay. Happy New Year.
Deleted by Tyler.
What'd you do, Tyler? Hit the wrong button is what he did.
Well, Grace was just talking about how there's 6 people here and there's 4 people in the chat. So,
But there's 13 now.
There's 13, yeah. So
13?
balance,
Yeah,
man.
I think you're getting a raid.
I think we're getting
wow.
rated. It's probably from Sean.
Probably.
Oh, our bro Sean.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
It's from Sean.
Sean.
Thank you,
Cheers.
Well,
Cindy.
thank you,
Welcome.
Sean.
Yep.
How you doing, Prepper Chick in Texas? Dylan, how you doing?
Cool, man.
We gotta get Sean up here.
Sean's
Hey,
so cool.
Dylan.
Sean's doing Sean's on a live right now. That's why we're getting rated.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
Let's see, I didn't even get a notification. So,
Native and Devout, how you doing?
You didn't get a notification, Tyler?
no.
Oh, weird.
I did. That's
Thank
why
you.
I'm here. This
Yeah.
is the only notification I've received for the last like 2-3 months.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
Well, I feel honored, Brian.
Well, Colin
Cool.
straight texted me, and I had just woken up. I was rubbing my eyes, man. I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm down. I was like,
I texted Nicole too, but I haven't heard from her yet. Thank
Nice.
you, South Florida.
I got
Hey,
called
Myrtle.
notification right away, but I was
How you
currently
doing?
preoccupied.
Hey, Elias, thank you. Happy New Year.
Hey, Hickory Croft, how's it
Yeah, I
going?
got a notification. I got a notification, but I don't know if you've even looked at it, Colin. But I also private messaged you on Instagram asking
Yes,
if you were
I
going to go
noticed
live tonight.
Yeah, you were asking me about that. I saw that. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it.
yeah, great.
29. Holy cow.
The Grace, my wife told me to tell you.
Cool.
Thank you for all
Great
the
man, Preppy. Nice to meet you. Hi. Wow.
I know a lot of
Thank
these
you
guys
for
are
what,
popping in too.
Johnny?
Olive Gardner, how you doing? Thank you. You're most welcome.
Metal
glad
for
to be here.
breakfast.
metal for
Happy New Year, Louis. How you doing?
Hickory
Wow,
Croft.
Billy. Happy New Year.
This is Sean's doing, no doubt.
Oh yeah, they've already mentioned Sean. Someone had sent him. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Tracy, how you doing? Happy New Year. Beer and pizza. Thank you, Gray Man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, great man. That's one.
My friends will be the drinkers. I will eat the pizza, but they'll.
Does that mean we can bring our guns out now, or is that
Yeah.
No.
Hold off.
Hold away, Tyler.
Hold off.
Hey, Lori, how's it going?
How you doing,
No,
Rogue?
Tyler, put him down. Put him down.
Don't you know how you doing?
You're cracking me
Thank
up.
you. Thank you for coming. Happy New Year.
Yeah, so
Tabitha, Happy New Year. Thank
Oh,
you.
look
I will
at
do that.
37.
So if you don't know what's going on, Colin, basically, when Sean goes live at nights, he kind of tries to raid out little channels to help get them a little bigger.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
thank you, Adira. How you
It's
doing?
Love Fest.
Hey, Mom Prepper. Hey, CJ. Hey,
Hey, Lone
Yankee.
Star, how's it going?
Wolf. James. Sweetie.
Bigfoot.
Amy. G2.
Hey, what's going on, Preppy 101?
How you doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to everyone. I'm rocking.
yeah?
Petra. Happy New Year.
My,
Thank you for
my
coming.
goodness, coming in so fast.
Lone
Hey, guys,
Star.
just to let you know, the only ones that can post certain things are
Sean. Happy New Year,
Wow.
brother.
64.
Holy
Oh
cow.
my lord.
Pretty crap.
Nishi, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Hidden Gems. Thanks for coming.
Dude.
who just
Oh,
grabbed a bunch of kangaroos in here. Bomber Steve.
I'm just trying to keep up with the chat. It's like they're flying.
The only
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
Then it's just
I
slow
can't
mode.
read that fast, and I can speed read.
the only
Liberty
person
Bell.
that-
Hi.
Oh,
Great
man.
Lakes
Hey, no chicken.
Southernmost. How you doing? Holy cow.
Yeah.
You guys are killing me over here. I can only mod so fast. Stop moving.
Good lord.
4 times now.
Holy cow. If they're flying.
Courtney,
Holy wow. Thank you for coming all. Happy New Year.
Yes.
Crazy.
I mean, it's flying.
Whoa, yeah.
hey, Broussard. Told you, I know a lot of the guys that are in here already. I'm
Yeah.
over there on.
Oh
was
man,
on
I'm
Con.
trying to keep up with them.
Hey, man.
Cliff, one of the only persons we'll miss is Rip Curl because Rip Curl took a challenge. It's no social media for 24 hours, bro. I don't know if you saw his video earlier. So
How you doing,
Wow.
Don? How you doing,
Wait,
everybody?
who's
How you
Rip Curl?
Oh my gosh, Arme, how you doing? Wolf Light? Holy cow.
Oh man, you guys are killing me with the.
Wolf Maine, Susan, Great Lakes, Luis. Holy cannoli. Hi, everybody.
Want more rice?
Oh my God.
I'll get you more rice. Be right back. I gotta get the kids more
All right,
rice.
guys, you're killing us over here. Let's
I'm just trying to keep up.
ease up on the love.
How are you doing?
So Colin, in the last 20 minutes of this year for our time zone at least. Well, what you've got another hour and 20 minutes. In the last hour and 20 minutes of 2020, this is happening to you.
Yes. Really? Yep. I feel shocked.
That's awesome.
Hey, I can get you, Colin. I can get you rated even harder.
Oh, really?
Cliff, do it. Cliff, do it.
Nick is on right now. I can get Nick to have his guys come over here, and your chat will be flooded.
Cliff.
Oh,
Hey,
Cliff, do it. Do it, Cliff.
Teresa, how you doing?
Hold on, give me a minute.
How you doing? Thank you for
I'm
coming.
seeing, I am seeing a lot of folks that are coming over from my subs. Thank you, Prepper Faith Corner, and be ready, folks. Raid Colin.
Thank you. CB, how you doing?
Concade Outdoors.
Oh,
Man, I got to figure out which window that is. There it is. Yeah, copy.
oh yeah. Morning Light's back. Welcome back. Fairy Pepper, nice to meet you. Wow. I'm not sure.
Coming quick. Oh man, it is really flowing.
I'm just trying to keep up.
Ray, party crash.
Man, look at that side.
Prepping 101 just subbed. Roger that.
Nice. Right on, thanks.
Holy cow.
All right, I just sent him a thing in the chat, so let's see what happens.
Okay.
What's the number you're rocking right now, Cliff? How many are in here?
Let's see. I'm showing 50.
Oh, nice.
Man, we went from 6 to 50. Woo!
51.
Wow.
What's the max Colin had in our
49.
And there's Sean over in the side chat. Yep. Cheers to you too, Sean.
Sean, you're killing us.
Sean.
What's up, Sean?
We love you, though.
Come on, be ready. Be ready, fam.
We go all.
Share this out. Share it out. Share it out.
So cool,
Oh,
man.
wow.
65 likes, 49 watching.
Woo!
Holy cow. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it.
18 minutes until 2021.
That is just freaking awesome.
Olive, what
Thank
time?
you all for coming.
Olive, what time is it?
It's 6:42 p.m.
Oh my goodness, Johnny, you have how many hours?
It feels like 5 hours.
There's already fireworks going down the street, and I still got to go and clean up. I got like
We were discussing air rifles. We were talking about snacking. We were talking about faith and prepping. We were talking about guns.
Stop it, Tyler. Stop it.
Tyler,
Not right now. After the new year. Come on, Tyler.
We were talking about air rifles, which was really
I was
cool.
on the wrong page.
The Rice and Johnny's work and everything, his new work schedule. We're talking about
Christina.
lots of tons of new things. I mean, but these people, you guys are amazing.
Yeah.
But hopefully we're just talking about
Oh, you guys are amazing.
Brian's got my favorite candy bar there. Snickers.
Wolfgang, Harvey Black, hi, nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. Arme Hill, thanks for coming.
Colin's dying over here. He can't keep up.
Snickers is my favorite, man.
Colin, what are you drinking? Show that thing.
My favorite beverage.
Yeah.
It's my drink of choice.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing Hawaii in here tonight.
Hawaii of all.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm saying, how you doing, Jadira? Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Christina.
He's on the Big Island, man. I think he's out in Hilo.
Yes, CJ, I do know archery. I am an archery instructor, have been for over 20 years.
He's like 2 miles
Traditional
from
archery.
Volcano right now.
Yeah, no, he's out, man. He's in this place.
That's the remote Alaska. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming.
Hilo.
Thomas Hopper. Happy New Year. Thank you for
coming. Alaska in here?
Happy New Year. Kervitina Borum.
Oh,
You too. Yeah, oh my gosh. Thank you, Wolf.
15 minutes to this crazy 2020 is over.
For you, that's about 3 hours.
You know, I tell you what, Johnny, we're bringing you with us right now.
Yeah, right? Where's
Mal's probably not going to come on until till like middle of January.
Thank you, Reaper. Oh my gosh. Whew.
West Virginia, here, the lost product.
Nice. Oh, Grace is here. Grace,
somewhere.
say something. Show your face, Grace, please.
Grace is being
Subscribe, please, everyone. Subscribe.
Just not
Grace
feeling it, guys.
Remote Alaska, 4 hours, 15 minutes.
Woo-hoo. This is not an all-male panel. We do have a lady present.
Actually,
Green man prepping, yeah.
Thank you. You guys are amazing.
I asked Nick, but I don't know if he sent anybody over here.
Rip
No,
Curl,
the fact that I'm the
hello.
only- the fact that I'm the only female on the panel really, you know, it's kind of just the way it always has been for me.
Oh, you're not.
But you're not sure.
Most of my friends,
You gotta
most
see
of my
your
friends
face.
have always been guys.
Come on, Grace. We got to see your face.
Grace, as many
Steve,
lives and chats that I've seen you in, come on up.
Okay, I gotta catch up with CJ. I will talk to you in a bit. If you want to contact me at Kincaid at.
So hey, I'm wondering, Johnny's kids, how's the food?
Food. You're talking about food on my channel again.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
So what do the kids think of the food?
Oh, you kidding me? They're engorging. So I made like a full pot of the stew, and I used pork, and I used some chicken. I used the whole chicken, so it's got collagen and continuity to it, and a bunch of the vegetables from the garden, and then had a pot of rice on.
Well, that's way cool, CJ. I ran archery tournaments and everything else, and Tyler Wood, who's on the panel, actually is one of my former champions.
Tyler's in body armor right now, level 3A.
Yeah, he's like, I can see that, but we got another competitor in here, Tyler, not just you.
Uh-oh.
She was a competitor too, archery.
Nice. CJ,
Happy New Year to you as well, Rip Curl. It's good seeing you over here, brother.
What? Curl, you're not allowed to be on here. You know why? You got cut off, bro.
Uh-oh.
He did not get cut off. I did not cut him off.
Man. He's supposed to be 24 hours without any social media, dude. Rip Curl, you're breaking the rules, man.
Yeah, but he did it for me, though. He did it for me, Johnny.
No, he's over here on Sean's live, too. That's why.
Dude, that's
probably why.
The fart knocker.
I watched your video earlier, man. You said, and you're supposed to drink a gallon of water, too, and then you're supposed to
You got another subscriber there, Brian.
All right, yeah, the lost product. Hoorah!
Nobody's subscribing to me. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do this. What?
Rip, yes, Rip Curl, I did, yeah.
I think Rip's already got me though. That's why.
Rip Curl.
Oh, yeah. I'm up to 192 subscribers. I mean, like I jumped.
You might actually surpass me tonight, Colin. At this rate. I said you might.
Who's playing the Calypso music?
Oh, that was you. Okay. What'd you think, Cliff?
I said you might beat me on subs tonight at the rate this is going.
Well,
You know who we're missing? The only person we're missing right now is Mallory.
Yep.
I wonder.
And don't forget Nicole.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, my sister Desiree. Oh my goodness, Nicole.
I told her she's supposed to be showing up. I don't know when, but she's supposed to be showing up.
Well, dang, maybe I need to create a YouTube channel.
There's a lot.
Lost product, subscribed. Subscribed.
Well, guys, the thing that I always remember about Mallory, and the reason that she isn't, putting out as much content or being on live streams now is that, she's living it every day.
Yes. Yes.
She's putting in the hard work. YouTube sometimes just has to take a back seat.
Yeah, you're right.
And she's also been doing a lot of TikTok videos too.
Yeah, I mean, I admire the hell out of Mallory. I don't know how she does it. It's a good thing she's young.
See if I can. Colin, can I post Mallory's?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
CJ, contact me at Kincaid67@gmail. I'll talk more about archery with you.
Wrong button.
Uh-oh. Gunshots in my area. Oh my goodness.
Well, be safe, Brian, please.
You need a gun, Brian?
So I can't take you guys outside?
I don't want to get shot.
You be safe.
Just kidding.
Your safety is more important.
Oh, to God be the glory, man. Quebec home. Yeah, oops. Dead. There you go. Oh my goodness, man! Can you guys hear it, man? I'm hearing rapid. I'm talking AK rapid gunfire right now.
Brian,
It's all right.
you need me to come over there?
No, that's all right, man. That's all right.
Right out right now.
We're good to go.
Brother, you know that,
Hey,
right?
Tyler.
Anytime you want to go talk about shooting, see,
Grab your beard if you're good to go, Tyler. Grab your beard, all right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, man, you know what? We are 8 minutes away from this crazy butt 2020. The Wood Squad.
Holy crap.
What happened?
Brian?
Yes?
We're going to be hitting the New Year's in each time zone.
Oh, man.
That's crazy. We actually will be.
Wow. And you guys, if you notice, I'm up and I'm awake.
It's going to be interesting that we're all in, Tyler and I are in the same time zone, obviously.
Yeah.
But we got Cliff is in the mountain time zone, I think.
Yep, mountain. It's 9:52 right now.
Now, if you guys, I mean, this is what I do normally each New Year's. I bring the New Year's in prayer, and you don't have to, but I'll drop off real quick and then come back. All right?
You're welcome back anytime.
Okay. Outstanding.
Good night, Brian.
Oh wait, that's my son calling. I'll be right back.
Okay. See you in a bit, Brian.
Brian had to drop off Lost Product. He had to drop off and talk to his son. So he'll be back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And,
I got everybody in the chat for the links for all that's up for everybody that's up here. So we're all good. You got Tyler in there, myself, Colin. You ready? Johnny.
Okay.
Couldn't find Grace, otherwise I'd have thrown her in there too.
I've got Grace's.
Take over.
Right.
Stay down.
I'm going to go live on my channel too before the New Year's rings in. I feel like I should probably do something.
Oh, that was sad, Johnny. That thing went like in the backyard.
No, man, we're out front. I'm actually firing them into the road.
You're gonna hit a car, dude.
Maybe.
Okay, this one here is for Grace, everybody. Grace's channel. There's Grace's channel. Cliff.
There it is.
My son was talking about, we maybe should make a video. And I'm like, I don't know. I really don't have the desire to even try to learn how to edit and put out a proper video. So I said, if we did one at all, it would be like, okay, here's like, I don't know, 30 seconds to maybe a minute of us walking down the fire road.
Well, about setting up a little,
and turn the camera back on again and say, okay, here we are at our campsite, or whatever.
Perfect. That's all you need.
That's about the best I would probably aspire to do.
Grace,
it'd be cool.
I would watch.
I would watch too. And also, when you hit me on Instagram about those mushrooms, it would have been cool to make a video of those mushrooms. I would have definitely watched that.
Yeah, I didn't think to video any of it, but I just took a couple of still shots.
And then the other thing, Grace, that you told me on the Instagram, the coyotes and everything, that would have been cool to see too.
Yeah.
The what?
The coyotes.
Oh no! Actually, we didn't see the coyotes, and honestly, guys, I know that I've never encountered coyotes. I've never been around coyotes, but from what I understand, they're typically pretty skittish. They're not likely to attack you. But the more we sat there and heard them howling back and forth, my son started talking about, what if we're in our tent? It's dark. We don't have a gun. We don't have anything other than like a stick.
Yeah.
And
it would have made for good content. It would have made for good content.
I feel like he kind of talked me into being too scared to be out there. So we hiked out.
Oh.
But, I got a couple of air horns. I don't want to shoot at them. I really don't.
Yeah, no.
But I got a couple of air horns, and it's like 80 decibels. And I'm thinking, okay, if a coyote comes sneaking up on us in the middle of the night when we're in our tents and we're trying to sleep, if he's within even 30 feet of our campsite, if we push that little button on the top of the air horn, it's going to scare the bejesus out of him.
Yeah, and everybody within like 70 feet.
He's not going to stick around.
Yeah, you're going down.
And I realize I'm probably being overcautious, but I've never experienced this before. So
the biggest thing you can do, Grace, and this is God's honest truth, is if you get to the point where you're out camping and you don't feel comfortable, you have that weird, kind of weird feeling going on that, you feel like you're being watched, or, it just doesn't seem right. I mean, you can ask Colin. We were at a campsite once and we had that feeling, and it was just, you know what, we're just going to get up and go. It's not worth it. That's the biggest thing to do, because if you try to stay at a campsite or stay in a woods comfortable, it'll ruin your experiences for the next time you go. So the biggest thing is,
and the thing is, we were only about a half a mile in, so it really wasn't that hard to hike out even at midnight. We had flashlights.
I actually have a question for
but the other thing is that around this area, about 20 miles from where we are, there's this guy who had a wildlife refuge, if you want to call it that. He used to charge people to come in and pet the lions and the big cats that he had in captivity that he had declawed, that he supposedly abused a lot. Anyway, there's a big deal around here about that, and he eventually his business got shut down. But when they brought in people to take the animals out of his refuge and give them a proper home, about a dozen or so of these big cats disappeared. And there have been sightings in our area of some supposedly big cats that normally you don't see around here. So, that's always in the back of my mind too. What if these cats, 20 miles really isn't that far for them to go? What if they're around here?
I've actually I seen a mountain lion in Florida when I lived there, and last time I was in Vietnam, we got to go real close. I got to pet and feed giraffes and pet a hippo, and there were tigers. So we left.
Beat you to it, Cliff.
Not on my screen, you didn't.
The same park. The tigers escaped and killed 5 people.
It still shows that mine's ahead of yours.
Yeah, on mine it shows mine's ahead of yours, but let's see what the timestamp is.
Let's watch this thing go off. It doesn't explode, but I'm dying to try it. Here, let's.
Okay.
It's a little windy. Let's check. Let's try this one out.
But doggone, it's not gonna take off, dude. It's gonna be one of those ground burners.
No. I think what it is it's gonna take a dump, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna scoot on the floor. You better put that on something solid, otherwise you're gonna burn your deck.
No, I'm gonna hold.
Oh, hey guys. According to my tablet here, it's 12 o'clock.
Well, Happy New Year, Grace.
Happy New Year's, Grace.
Happy New Year, Brian.
Johnny's about to blow up his finger.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Johnny.
Oh God.
I told you.
Yeah,
Are you okay, Johnny?
of course.
I know my
Okay.
fireworks, bro. I knew that thing was gonna do that.
It took a dump on the ground.
It took a dump on the ground, is what Olive says.
Happy New Year, Rip. Happy New Year, Lost Product. And everybody else who's here. We got 9 viewers at the moment.
Happy New Year's to everybody that's in 2021 right now.
Yeah, happy
We're still in the past.
Too awesome.
Hey, how is next year? Can you tell me how does my channel look? Is it gonna take off or am I dying? What's the deal?
You'll be solid, man, because Tyler, I'll be there with you.
Hell yeah, I like to hear that, brother.
Yeah,
I'll be there too.
me too.
I know Graceful.
I'm stuck. I can't get it away from him.
You know, the first time Grace ever commented on one of my videos, it was like right after Joe Robinette had went live, and I was in the live stream, and then she had went over after his live stream was done. Correct me if I'm wrong, Grace, but I think it was like right after he went live, I went live, and I was out camping, and I had his new pot and pan set, and then I remember you commented and said that you came over there. Is that correct?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so too. I got a bad memory, but except for when it comes to, like YouTube stuff, like I can remember quite a bit of stuff. It's crazy.
Welcome to Tyler Wood Bushcraft Chat.
Hey, big guy.
Colin wandered off.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, Brian.
I got
Happy New Year.
Okay, I'm here. I just had to my page reader reset.
So I'll catch you guys on the turn, and I'm gonna put up a cool video for you guys tonight.
Okay, thank you, Johnny.
I just got your.
Thank you.
Like I said, I've been
Happy New Year, brother.
I'm gonna try and get every Thursday off so we can always do this. Like, it's just too cool, man. Too cool.
Okay.
And happy New Year's, you guys. Thank you
Happy
so
New
much.
Year's
Happy New
too.
Year, man.
Happy New Year, Johnny. We'll see you next year.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Great seeing you, Johnny.
Great seeing all you guys.
Yep. I'm going at 11 o'clock. I'm gonna go live on my channel, and I'm gonna try to do a 1 hour live stream. That's it's gonna be tough for me.
When is this?
Ain't it already 11
11
o'clock over there?
Tyler, you're late. It's 11:03.
No.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead. You know, out of every place I could have been, I'm
Thank
chilling
you,
with
brother.
you. God bless you.
Thank
Happy
you.
New Year, and may
Happy
this
New
new year bring you guys blessings. Colin, yeah, man. God bless. Tyler, if you see my number come up on your phone, please answer. Okay. God bless, fellas.
God bless.
Take care, Brian. Good seeing you again, brother. Have a good one.
Love you, Brian.
Good night, Brian.
And then
Oh, man.
I'm gonna jump on mine and like.
Okay.
Yep, Tyler just bailed on us.
Well, we're back to the original 3.
Right.
I'll pop up over on his eventually.
Lost product. The reason for that is because she's the only female on the panel, and she didn't want to be the only one outsourced.
Okay, cool. I just to let you know, that's nice to know, Rip. I'm actually the Iowa Games barebow champion for the master and senior division last year. That's about the last time I can actually say that. Then I'm going to say it 2019. I have not. Oh, wow. I've never traveled to Korea.
I've been to Korea.
I know you have, Grace. Grace has been to Korea, though. But that's way cool. I've always wanted to do horseback archery, but I don't know how to ride. Uh-oh. Did you see that, Cliff?
Yep. Actually, I think Lost Product's already subbed to me anyways.
Yeah.
Let's find out. I've got like 7 tabs open on my computer right now. Let's go.
I had a bunch, but I now back down to 4. But I didn't even come close to catching up with you. I'm kind of stuck at
209 right now.
Huh?
I'm at 209. I went from 185 in like 2 days to 209.
I'm at 194 and holding.
Yeah,
SD, how you doing, brother?
You'll catch me.
SD is here. Nice to meet you, brother.
I forgot what I was going to do.
I don't know. If anybody else want to come up, I can always get people up here.
Let's go.
Maybe we can get Rip up here.
Oh, thank you, Julie. Very much appreciated. Put that at 210 now. You'll catch me. Don't worry. Let's see.
Oh, 195 if Grace shows her face.
2 seconds, Grace. All you need.
That's blackmail or extortion. I'm not sure which.
No, I'm good.
Well, I'm okay too. Grace is, if she's not, feeling safe and stuff, that's cool. As long as I can hear you, that's all that matters. So how's my sound been going? We had 6 people going on here. Did it, have very many issues?
No.
I found out.
Johnny was breaking up a bit, but I think that was him.
Yeah, he's always like that, though.
Yeah.
I found out what was causing all my major issues before with my connection. That I went from a Sprint connection to a T-Mobile connection, and that changed everything. Oh, Rip Curl is hitting the alerts on all of us. I understand, Rip, but if you want to contact me through Gmail or whatever, Kincaid67@gmail. Please feel free. We'll discuss archery all day long until my wife tries to kill me, because she says I get too obsessed with it. Thank you, Lost Products. Thank you for coming, and Happy New Year's. And SD is up. Brent, how are you today? I can't see you yet.
Everybody, Tyler's already sent out the link. I can't even get on there because I'm over here.
Yeah, ha ha ha.
All right, who's being an asshat over here in freaking? And of course, this channel's going so fast because he's got almost 300 people in there. I can't even keep up on that side.
You got a new subscriber. Okay, I'm waiting for Brian to show up. I don't see his face.
We'll see about that. I haven't gotten a notification.
Oh, there he is.
The Lost product, most of the stuff on my channel is going to be outdoor gardening stuff. That's all I've been doing over the last like 9 months because everything's been closed in my state.
Okay, guys, I got to refresh real quick.
Why? Everything's fine.
I can't see anything. And I know Brett is here. On the YouTube side, I can see him, but not on the StreamYard side.
I'm not even seeing him on StreamYard side.
Neither am I. Oh, you're not? But I can
No.
see him on YouTube side.
That's weird.
I'm looking right at him. I'm not sure if he could hear. He's kind of frozen.
He's frozen, though. That's probably why.
Okay.
So you might have to refresh his connection.
Possibly. So, Grace, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Just making sure, because you're right beside SD, and it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of like a black.
I seem to be the quiet one in the bunch, other than SD.
Yeah. We do have a tendency to talk a lot.
That's how you get to know your. That's how you interact with customers.
He's going to be back. I hope. Maybe we can get Lost Product up here. Maybe I don't know.
Still not seeing Lost Product saying I've seen a sub on here.
Yeah, it wasn't Lost. It was. Well, that's what he said.
Yeah, I can tell. My channel, for every time I get a new subscriber, I get an icon pop up regardless. So I know when they sub to me because I get the notifications on both my PC and my phone.
I generally do too. We're down to 8 people watching, even though we were up to like 60 there for a while.
Yeah, we were. We got a good chunk of them. Yeah, I've gained 40 subs in the last. Well, it says 28 days, but most of those were all within the last like week. I'm only 290 away from doing my next giveaway.
Oh, I haven't even done my first giveaway yet. I want to, though. We've got to figure out what to give away.
I think I was at like 150 before I did my 100 subscriber giveaway, which I was going to do at 100, but I didn't know what to give away or what to even do.
Yeah, Tyler's doing his thing over there, and he's got Tate in there.
Well, I'm in there too.
Yeah, I'm in there too. We can't really do a raid from my channel because my channel's just us.
Yeah, it's just like the 4 of us.
Yeah, that wouldn't be much of a raid.
Hey, every raid counts. And the thing is, I'm flattered with all the. He says check. He subbed Cliff.
I still ain't gotten a notification. I was just over there.
Well, maybe you lost it from earlier.
No, I don't even have it on my phone. I got Julie was the last one that subscribed to me. She put me at 210. Checking my channel now.
My channel's at 194 and holding.
My dashboard, going to recent subscribers. It says see all. And nope. I had Rip Curl on the 11th, Broussard on the 16th, 21090 Bruin on the 21st. And nobody since.
Yep. My last one was Blue Tintin.
It'll probably I know what's going on. It'll probably reset tomorrow. So it's not going to show it to me now. Because like I said, I just got the thing that says Julie subbed to me, and that was at 10:06, so about 7 minutes ago. But it's showing the last one that I had subbed on here was 21090 Bruin on the 21st.
And he's back. Hopefully.
Let's do the last 365 days.
SD.
I'm going to unsubscribe from Rolling Homestead. Just kidding.
I wonder what would happen if you unsubscribe, resubscribe, unsubscribe, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Eventually you'll get flagged. Because YouTube will catch it as spam. Because they're turds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably. I think the reason why it's not resetting now is because I'm actually in the live stream.
Probably for me too.
Yeah, so it'll probably update in the morning.
So you think I might go over 200?
Yeah, you might make your 200 tonight. I'll probably be at 210, 215 if I'm lucky.
You know what's really interesting,
I'm
Cliff?
live going right now.
Cliff, guess how many subscribers I had at the beginning of the year?
12.
2.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think it was me and probably Tyler.
I had
and Ray for
2
the
at
first
the
one.
beginning of the year. And I was one of them.
Oh, Tyler's about to do a damn giveaway over here. What the hell?
What?
I think he's doing a giveaway.
Good to see you guys. Carter here, 2021. How's it going? Good to see you.
Yeah, if he's giving a giveaway and we're not getting in on that, that's just wrong.
I don't know if you.
I just seen a Mora knife in a box, so I don't know what the heck.
Because I said I want to do a O'Reilly survival challenge and a Walmart survival challenge.
Oh, he's talking about survival challenges.
Those two places.
So, got the wheel of death over there.
2 videos in the future. I'm just not too keen on doing the springtime quite yet until I adapt more to the coach.
Yep, I want to get to where I can have a something for people who are hard of hearing like me. I'm not sure if I can do subtitles on these or not. SD, are you in here? Brent, say hi if you are. Comment. I can't hear you.
I can't hear him either. All I see is the icon.
Yes, me too.
Ow.
Nope, I'm kind of froze at 194 for right now.
Not that far away from 200.
Yeah.
I was 112 for like 4 months.
Well, I've been that way before too. I'm thinking, what can I give away for a giveaway? I'm already sending stuff to Nicole, which I'll probably try to do this Saturday. Dang it.
I have a feeling Nicole's probably just either chilling at home or just not feeling it tonight.
Well, she did say she was going to, come in. Let me see.
Yeah, Nicole's pretty busy, I think, with all those kiddos.
Yeah.
Well, tired.
I'm not see if I can get that to show. See, good. I'll see you there.
Okay.
And yeah, that is her. See, right there. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to show her phone number.
Yeah, all I got to do is scroll back like 4 seconds, pause it, and then I can torment her.
She's actually gave me her number for Jenny. Jenny had a bad experience a couple weeks ago, and it really hurt emotionally. And I couldn't really comfort her because I was a guy.
I gotcha.
And I would do what I can, but sometimes she needs a woman to listen to her, not a guy. Okay, Loss. It's says right here, right there for you, Cliff.
Let me pop up my window. Hold on. I guess I should pop up that channel. No, I saw that. I'll just keep checking my channel, seeing if it'll refresh. So it'll probably refresh in the morning because sometimes YouTube's retarded.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I've had a lot of people say they subbed to me, but I've never gotten the notification.
Oh yeah, like I said, the last person I showed on my phone as subbing is Tintin.
Yeah, the last one I had on mine was the 21st, and that was 210.90. But I've gotten like 4 notifications saying that I've gotten a new sub, but it hasn't updated, which is weird.
Cliff, when I
got a
subbed
message
you,
from Bomber Steve about my, love seeing a great bow in action. He hadn't even seen my great bow. My great bow is still up on the shelf. I'll pull
Cliff,
that one out if
I
someone
got
wants to
your
see it.
notification, Grace, when you subbed to me.
I was trying to say, when I first subbed to you and watched your first video, I think you only had one. Do you remember what it is, the first one?
Yeah, my first short test of my audio quality
Right.
back in January.
Yeah. That was the very first one. You've come a long way.
Yeah, I've done this. Well, the fun here, I've got my whole thing of videos like listed here, and the next one I did was in April.
So,
I
are you
went
going
like
to do
4
any
months
other
without
videos
posting
other
squat.
than your gardening ones, Cliff?
Do what?
Well, you have all this awesome stuff in your house about that you only bring out on live streams. Is there anything else you're going to be bringing out and just talking about stuff what they're used for, like getting your old air rifle? I mean, no one really sees a 22 air rifle that old that often.
No, and mine actually still works.
And you could do a video on that.
I could.
Will is a member of a air gun board over on Discord, and I've got sub to that, and it's really interesting. Got a lot of good information.
Discord.
The thing is, they're all into about air guns, and they would probably love to hear about yours.
They'd probably just like to see mine, considering it's probably older than most of those guys on there.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, you need to get it out, make sure it's in good condition, clean it. You got to clean the barrel from even with an air rifle.
Yeah, I got cleaning pellets I run through there.
Okay. I need to.
In all honesty, really, what you got to do is get a Q-tip, cut the end off, stick it in the thing, and just shoot it out.
Well, I'm gonna get. I got to get Ian a cleaning kit for his.
I had one in my truck, and then somebody stole it.
I'll try adding one more time. Come on, Brent. You can make it. You can do it.
I think he's just got bad internet. It's
possible. I can't be me.
You all have both been unlucky in that way that I think each one of you have had somebody steal your stuff.
Yeah.
Camping.
Half the crap they stole, I don't really care about. The one that pissed me off the most was my camp stove and my bowling ball.
Right.
Oh,
well,
I had
don't know about
out of my.
Haven't heard about the bowling ball before, but I know your camp stove. You were quite upset about that because they don't make it anymore. So it's not.
They
like
make a similar version. It's still the MSR Whisper Light, but that particular version was the Camper Lux Pro. And what it did is there was like a little needle in the fuel port that would pop up and down. It was actually self-cleaning. So as you're hiking, your fuel port stays clean, or your fuel injector, so it doesn't get clogged. With a newer version, you have to take them apart after so many uses and clean them.
Uh-huh.
And then my bowling ball, that was a 15-pound multicolored glow-in-the-dark bowling ball. It came with a bag and shoes. I paid $150 for it, but the price now for that same setup would be like $500.
Wow.
And then the only other thing that I'm mad about that they stole was my magic cards. I had 2 boxes of magic cards in there. That was probably about $500 each for the stuff that I had in there.
Dang. Yeah.
But here's the kicker. I had a safe in the back seat, which was still there when I figured out that somebody broke into my truck. But they stole my garden hose. Who steals a garden hose? And on top of that, I had a 200-foot electric cord right behind the seat that my garden hose was sitting on.
It was probably worth more for the copper, even if they just sold it for scrap.
Yeah. When they stole my backpack,
they stole my water hose. Like, I had a 50-foot garden hose in there, and they took that over the 100-foot electrical cord.
That's
Maybe
sad.
they needed a hose.
Well, this is the worst part. What they didn't realize is I had about $500 worth of knives in the bottom of that back
You know,
seat.
it's been several years ago, but my brother-in-law, he's a general contractor, and of course he's got his pickup truck with the tool chest, you know, in the bed of the truck and all that, and he had it parked someplace in a parking lot while he was bowling actually, and somebody broke into his toolbox and stole all of his tools. They pried the toolbox open, not realizing that it wasn't even locked.
What a bunch of dumbasses.
It's like you not only took his tools, but you destroyed the toolbox too.
People are just dumb. Like, they are seriously just dumb. I understand that times are rough, but come on, dude. Don't be stealing other people's stuff that they worked hard for just because you're down on your luck.
And if you're gonna steal it, Cliff, check to see if it's locked.
Oh,
that's the first thing I would do.
When they broke into my car to steal my backpack, the doors were unlocked, but they smashed the windows.
Exactly. So now, not only has your stuff been stolen, but you also have to pay to repair your window.
Yep. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, SD has been having trouble. He's been doing some mostly fighting stars. Trapping. Okay, did you get anything? He's going to want to do some of that. Okay, cool. Are you all ready? I'm hoping, Lone Star. I am really, really hoping. Cliff, are you frozen? We lost Cliff.
Uh-oh.
Cliff's, I think he might be going over to Tyler's.
Well, Colin, at this point, why don't we just go over and join Tyler too?
I'm going to be keep mine up because I want to be up for the New Year. But I will go. I'm over there. I'm on both channels right now.
Well, let's hop. Yeah, just hop over there. Leave your live stream open, and we'll hop back over to you.
Yeah, okay.
We'll see what's going on over there.
Blake's over here.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm just like bouncing back and forth, talking to different people and all this other stuff. Lone Star, hold on. Okay, I'm not logging off, Lone Star. I'm still here. I got plenty of bows and arrows. I have my 22 with plenty of ammo there. My boy's got his air rifle with not enough pellets for that. Lone Star, I've got 20 some bows from going from 9 pounds all the way up to 100 plus. We have a surprise for you. Really? Grace, I think I'm going to get rated again. And Cliff is back. Welcome back, Cliff.
Yeah, I don't know what happened mid-conversation. I noticed my internet,
my gosh.
like, I had no signal at all. My internet just crapped out. Look, we got Reaper 10mm in here. Don't know who that is, and I'm not sure if that's from...
Yep, here we go.
I'm getting rated again. Okay. Welcome, Reaper.
It's probably a secondary raid from Sean since I... Oh, you know what? Hold on. I wonder if... let me check Nick real quick. Let's see. I'm not sure if that's...
Yep, could be Nick.
Yeah, I'm getting a secondary raid. Thank you, Lone Star.
Oh, if that's Lone Star, then that's Sean.
And thank you, Lost, and thank you, Reaper.
Yeah, that's definitely Sean doing another outgoing raid. I think he's probably either quitting or just showing more love again.
Well, I'm up to 197.
Oh
Nice.
my god. Yep.
Yep.
Got like 9 different windows to swap back and forth from.
Happy New Year, Lone Star.
Colin, it looks like 2021 isn't all bad.
Nope. I've got some good friends.
You got another 31 minutes, and then it's New Year's for you, and you'll be living in the future, and I'll still be in the past.
Well, we do know that Grace. What time is it there?
Oh, it's about 12:30 here. 12:29.
Yeah. So Brian and Grace are already in the past, or in the future.
We're in the past.
Yeah, we're still in the past.
Right on, SD.
SD and I still got to get together to do some stuff.
So East Texas for Lone Star, he'll be. Yeah, is East Texas actually in the next time zone? Because I'm
no,
in
they're just north of me. I'm north of them. They're straight north, south.
Okay, so the same hour, same time frame.
Same central.
East Texas should be central.
Yeah, because I know Texas is a freaking wide state. Goes like 3.5 states wide at the top. So I know part of my state sits on top of it. Like to be, not me.
Whatever.
I was like, I thought you were talking about J.R.R. Tolkien for a second, and I was like, wait, I read it again. I was like, oh wait, never mind. I can't read for shit. No, I'm in the square state with stairs. I'm the only state in the entire country with stairs. If you can't figure it out from that one, you suck at geography. But
Aren't you the only one without a daylight savings time too?
No, unfortunately we have daylight savings time. I'm not Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii doesn't have daylight savings time.
No.
I think there are like only maybe 1 or 2 other states that don't do daylight savings.
Yeah, and the thing is, that's up to the state governor.
Yeah, and I'm in Lone Star. I'm in Iowa. Cliff is in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, damn you. I was going to have him try to figure out where I was.
And Grace is in Indiana.
Wait, Oklahoma? No.
No,
Arizona doesn't have stairs. Arizona's a spear.
And in Indiana, we have Eastern Standard Time, and we do the daylight savings. But there's a few counties like up around Gary, Indiana, which is right next to Chicago, Illinois, that do Central.
Yeah, Lone Star to what was I going to say? I forgot the word for it. Oh, to address your concern. Yes, there are 3 of us on the panel. One of us just has the camera off because they do not want to be seen.
Yeah, you don't have to turn your camera on, Grace. You don't have to flip it over. You can't turn the camera portion off.
I think she's got it completely off because I'm not even seeing the white outline anymore.
Oh, yeah.
No, actually, it's still on, but I have it turned upside down. When I tried earlier, I had the camera on, and that's when I had audio problems. And again, I'm not a tech expert. I don't know if there's any chance that that's what caused it, but
better be safe than sorry, right?
Camera on and everything is good. So
are you? You said you're using your phone, Grace?
Yeah, I'm in Milo, which is southeast of Indianola and south of Des Moines, in central Iowa.
At the SD, for some reason, I read that as you were still pooping, and I was just like, why would you tell us that?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I can't read for squat tonight. I literally thought he said he was still pooping.
Cliff, now look at it. Can you read it now?
I got it the second time after I looked at it, that's why I was like dying over here. So I brain fart, dude. I had a busy morning. I like wore myself out.
Oh, nice to meet you, James. Well, welcome to my channel.
Hello, James.
He's in Keokuk.
Is that in Korea?
That's in Iowa.
Y'all need to stop drinking in Iowa and stop naming your counties weird.
They're Native American names. Thank you very much.
Mine are all, half the stuff where I'm at is all Spanish.
Obviously.
Exactly, because, New Mexico as opposed to Old Mexico.
Right.
Highway.
I think we have a lot of French influence here.
Yeah, he's actually down by the Mississippi River in southeast, extreme southeast, bottom foot of Iowa.
Dude,
Way
it was
back.
a brand new SD. It was a brand new hose. I had that thing for maybe 2 weeks, and I used it once. And it was a nice 50-foot hose. That thing was like $60 for a dang hose.
So what are you going to make it? Apparently you got a new hose, obviously.
No,
But,
actually, I didn't.
You haven't bought a new one since?
No.
Be well, Lone Star. Happy New
Have a
Year.
good one. Take care, Lone Star. Have a
Thank you for coming.
I gotta put on my stuff bag. I got all kinds of crap everywhere.
I've got 6 people watching.
Yeah, 3 of us are in the panel. Well, I actually have no idea who's actually in the chat. I know I'm in the chat. I'm not sure if Grace is or not.
Yeah,
Actually,
I am.
Who's in the chat? Are you in your own chat, Colin?
I am on the YouTube side.
Okay, so that's 3 confirmed. I know SD's still in here, so that's 4. Lone Star's about to bail. We've got James, and I don't think Tyler's still in here anymore.
No, Reaper, 10 millimeters in here.
Nah, there's the other one. Yeah, just some people are degenerates from the start. I'm an a-hole, but even I'm not going to steal other people's stuff because I know they worked for it. Like, I can just buy my own stuff.
Oh, wait, guess who's here? James, how you doing?
Pretty good. I'm doing pretty good over there in Keokuk. What about yourself?
Cold and windy here in Milo. Because we're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's just cold here.
Yeah, we're surrounded by cornfields and soybean fields and no trees. So it's very cold, very windy, and snowy.
Give that corn enough water, it'll be a tree.
Maybe. We do have the mulberry trees that are about at the edge of the property, but that's been shown in one of the videos that Tyler did a while back.
That ain't going to help much if it's at the end of the property.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if I owned the property, I would put in a windbreak, but I don't. So it is what it is. But it's a great place to go shoot, though. I could shoot as long as I want to.
I was going to say, Colin, what you should do is you should talk to the person that owns the property on the other side of your landlord's property and ask if you can build a fence on that side.
They have a no hunting sign put up, and I can't do anything.
I'm echoing real bad. You guys tell me how to fix that?
Do you have the chat open in YouTube side? Mute your YouTube side chat of the video. Then you'll be able to.
Okay, I got you guys now. Okay.
Yeah.
So sorry about that.
We have to do the same thing. We have to do the same
man.
thing.
Yeah, man. It's just cold here. Like all the snow that came earlier, like a few days ago, it's like a solid sheet of ice around here now. We got plenty of trees, but it's ridiculous. I mean,
right? Exactly. It's just that.
For what I've seen, we're supposed to get some more tonight, like several inches of snow, and then ice, and then rain, and then snow, and then ice, and then just cold. That's crazy. So
Yeah.
So James, how
I'm
much
checking
snow
on
do
that
you
right
have on
now.
the ground right now?
Damn.
Well, we got like 2 inches the other day, but like I said, it rained for a little while. So then it turned everything to ice. So like when you walk out in the yard, you're like sliding and slipping. It's like an ice ring out in the front yard. So
Right, right.
And you're right next to the Mississippi there, so it's probably worse coming off the river, right?
oh yeah. Well, I'm on the back side of town, so all the buildings kind of block everything, so as far as the wind and everything. But yeah, like
Right.
if you're downtown, it gets pretty bad sometimes, but it's pretty nice here. I love the eagles. All the around town, we probably got about 75 to 100 eagles that nest around here during this time of year. So
Nice.
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I'm looking
I
at
really
the-
enjoy that.
It looks like
Georgia-
the storm's going to hit you more than it's going to hit me. I'm going to be on the outside edge.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's like, oh crap, man. So that means I got to drive through this crap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like between. See where? See if I can find it. I'm looking at the map. Between Knoxville and Indianola.
Yeah,
That gives me an idea where I'm at.
yeah. Bad part about it is though, I got to drive out of here. I'm originally from Alabama, so I moved up here and I live here now. And
You did
I brought my
that
son
by
up.
choice?
Do what now?
You did it by choice.
Yes, I left Alabama by choice. Yes.
Was it for a girl?
I like
Tell
it.
me it was for a girl.
No, I just came up here because I like it here. I actually came up here with a friend of mine, and I really liked it. Well, I'll tell you this way, okay? All right, the university is like a big thing in Tuscaloosa, where I'm from, which is the University of Alabama's like hometown.
Right.
The crime and drugs are just horrendous
Oh, I bet.
in the town. So I decided, this is not for me anymore. It used to be a small town, like the small town where I grew up, which is called Coker. It's right outside of Northport on the other side of the river in Tuscaloosa. It's not a small town anymore. It's all, the meth and the.
I grew up in southeast Iowa, and near Ottumwa, and when I graduated from a class of 47 in my senior class.
Yeah,
And that's a small school, small class, but now the same school has been combined with two other places, and now 100 plus is the norm.
Yeah, that was where the school I graduated from. We're a big football school. Was Tuscaloosa County High. We usually we had about 102 plus, but it's a pretty big school. We actually had to build a new school probably about 15 years back because the original building that was built in 1890 something wouldn't hold. They couldn't expand it anymore.
Obviously. That's an old school. That's
it had buildings put out on the outside of it, but they ran out of land. So they literally had to go buy some more land to build the school bigger, and they just built a big new school. So
yeah,
but it's just I moved up here because Keokuk reminds me of the town that I grew up in before all the craziness and all the BS happened.
Right.
So
Iowa is actually peaceful to me. I've been all
I
over
love
the
it.
world, and
I love it. And I'm a big hunter. I'm a big hunter, so the deer up here are freaking huge. I love it, man. They're freaking huge. They make our deer look like. We have big deer with big horns, but size-wise, body-wise, it puts our deer to shame.
No, you got to go to Colorado, bro, in the summertime.
I have.
Big ass.
I have. I've been to Colorado. I used to live in Aurora for a while.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to live in Denver.
Yeah, I've been around, man. Spent most of my young years. I walked the Appalachian Trail. I walked part of the Pacific
I am
Crest.
so jealous right now of you, James. That's my lifelong dream is to do that. I want to do the
Dude,
Appalachian
I'm telling you, it was a bitch, and I was young, man. It was a bitch.
Oh, I don't want it to be a pleasant trip. I just want to do it because I feel I need to.
Well, I understand that, and hey, man, I totally understand that. I probably wish I could do it again, but I don't think my old lady would let me do it. So
The question is, did you hike the whole trail or just a section of it?
Actually, what I done is the Appalachian Trail starts in Georgia, but we have a trail in Alabama that starts in it's called the Talladega Trail that runs up into part of the highway in Georgia, and then you can walk up the highway to the start of the Appalachian Trail. So I actually started in Alabama because Georgia don't want to give up the start of the Appalachian Trail to Alabama. So, but anyway, I started in Alabama and I walked all the way to Maine. It took me almost 6.5 months to do it. And by the time I got to Mount Catalin in Maine, it was probably the day I walked up there. It was a sunny day, but it still was probably like 20 degrees with a 35-mile-an-hour wind. So
Ooh, I heard it was really windy up there.
It made it probably like 60 below and sunny. I mean, I'd never seen any shit like that in my life. I was like, that's crazy. I mean, you're literally walking up the hill doing this crap right here. There's no snow blowing in your face, but the wind's so strong, you're trying to go up to the top of the mountain. Because here's the thing, it has a warning sign at the bottom that if you go up to the top of the mountain at a certain time and a storm comes in, they will not come get you until after the storm is over. Period.
Yeah, that's
no matter who you call. And yeah, I'm telling you, that was crazy. And that's the thing, it could be sunny. You go to the top of the mountain or be on your way up there, and then a freak storm come through, and then you're in a blizzard conditions. You can't see squat. And yeah,
I know that feeling.
It's that way in Colorado too. I've seen.
I was going to say, I know that living in Denver, I lived up there for like 15 years, man. You go to Eisenhower Pass, and you're on one side, it's like 90 degrees. You get to the other side of that mountain, there's a damn snowstorm.
The coolest thing that I ever had happen to me, I went to Pikes Peak, right?
Yeah.
All right. I went, and it was a night. A buddy of mine took me up there. All right. It was like raining and storming, craziness down below. We went all the way to the top of Pikes Peak, got out of the car, moon's out, stars are out. Coolest thing I ever seen in my life, dude. It looked like I could step right off the mountain onto the clouds, but you could see the lightning and everything up under us, man. That's the coolest crap I've ever seen in my life.
Seeing that up on up there on Everett, yeah. Some of the spots up there are just magical in the wintertime.
Man, I mean, it literally looked like I could just step right off the side of the mountain and just walk across the clouds. But I mean, there was lightning and everything in there, man. I mean, that's the coolest crap I ever seen.
Yeah. I still think the weirdest stuff that I ever saw in Denver was literally a wall of water.
Yeah.
those are just weird. I mean, it's a phenomenon that happens, but it's just a freak literally just a freak rainstorm that just comes down in one column stretched over like 5 miles.
Yeah. I've seen that too, just sitting off the side of a mountain. It's just a big wall of water.
Yeah. You drive through, it's like 40, 50 feet wide, but it's just straight, just sheer rain just coming down like buckets.
Yep. The only other thing that I seen that was kind of cool when I was there, well, it was cool in a way, but then it wasn't cool. And luckily we had a tent. We had went to the top of a mountain just for a day hike. And I always carried, back then I learned from other people, I always carry a little small tent or something, a bivy sack or something, Well, we got a tent. All right, it's all nice and sunny. We get to the top of the mountain, we hang out, we cook lunch, whatever. We're on the way back down. And I mean, just like that, man, it was blizzard conditions, couldn't see squat. I was me and my buddy was stuck on the side of a mountain for like 16 hours in a tent in blizzard conditions. I'm telling you, we had to literally sit on each side of the
blizzard conditions. That counts in Colorado.
I've done that. I camped in a blizzard on purpose.
Yeah, it wasn't on purpose, but I tell you, it taught me a real good lesson. You always got to be prepared, man. So
I camped in. Oh God, I don't even remember where the heck it was. It was up in the Estes Park area, but it was like way off. It was like an offshoot, Crescent Moon Campground or something. I think was what it was called. Me and my buddy went out there, and we were intentionally going camping in the snow. There was already like 1.5 feet of snow in the campground. We woke up the next morning, and half my tent was buried in the snow.
Yeah. Well, after that blizzard was over, I think there was probably I'd maybe say a couple of feet of the tent sticking out of the snow. We literally had to unzip the thing and push snow out of the
Luckily, you
way.
didn't suffocate. You could have suffocated in the snow.
Yeah, we could have. If I'm telling you, we could have. If we wouldn't have.
See lights.
But
Whoa,
yeah.
there's
Oh,
Grace.
hello.
Oh, look,
Hey, Grace.
There's
See
Grace.
you. Oh man, we got a glimpse. We got a
Oh,
glimpse.
she's gone again. But yeah, I mean,
We had
we
her.
would open the tent every so often and kind of push snow out of the way, out of the front of it, because we were afraid of that. Like encasing us in ice, because that's not a cool thing. We could have died that way.
Well, the worst part is with that snow load, because that snow load gets up there. It's heavy and wet.
Oh man,
I'm surprised that tent didn't just collapse.
Oh, it
in on you.
did. Like by the time it was over, we were like almost hugging each other with the tent.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
I bet, yeah,
serious.
that tent was probably all squished in.
Oh yeah, it was. It was. Like I said, we were almost hugging each other, which it wasn't so bad because extra heat. Because man, it was freaking cold, man.
Hey,
I mean,
if you
it was
got
like
a
being in
spoon
an
to stay
icebox.
warm, spoon to stay warm.
Yeah.
I mean, we had jackets on and we had like little bivvy sacks, man. But luckily, I brought that tent because a buddy of mine that had lived in California and had done the Rockies and stuff told me, hey, dude, when you go to the top of a mountain, don't care if it's sunny outside, take something just in case.
You have to have shelter. Otherwise,
So,
you freeze to death out there in random.
Oh, yeah.
Again, you go up there, it'll be like 85, 90 degrees, but in the middle of the night, it could be minus 15 at a
Well, like me, when I went to the Pacific Crest Trail, which, it's in California, like down at the beach, it's 85 degrees and sunny.
Yep.
Get to the top of a mountain and it's freaking snowing. I mean, and it's only just like an hour drive. I mean, for real, you're down at the beach, it's 85 degrees and sunny. You go to the top of the mountain, and it's freaking snowing. It's crazy. I never seen no crap like that.
It's a little bit more than an hour's drive.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, just driving, but
I'm sure you've seen that movie that the Reese Witherspoon did, right?
Yeah.
That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Her, being out there in the snow and everything else, not knowing what to do.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. I don't want to say this, but it's more balls than I've got.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, like some of these guys that get on TV, man, I'm like a prepper, I've been prepping since I was a young kid. I mean, I've been in the woods all my life, man, but you go out in different parts of the country, and it's a whole totally different experience. I mean, you think you know everything until they stick you on the other end of the United States in a different place. And, you don't know what you think you know.
There's a huge difference between snow survival and swamp survival.
Yes, there is. See, in Alabama, I'm used to it might snow every now and then.
But you don't get that actual snow. You get like that dusting that's melting.
We have. No, we have now.
One of our friends are in here. Trail Trash is from Florida. He's from Florida. Him and his brother do a lot of stuff on the river, and they do river cleanup and trail cleanups and that kind of thing. And they want to come up here during the winter.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, Iowa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Man, that'll be like a really. Have they ever been anywhere where it snows like for real?
North Central Florida, actually. No, I don't know. Travis, he is Army. That's Army. So.
Yeah, he's not down by the beach.
Okay, well, I mean, okay.
He's got some skills.
But yeah, that's going to be an experience for real. I mean, it really will.
Like Johnny complains when it gets down to 50 degrees, and I'm like, 50 degrees is still shorts and t-shirts.
Oh man,
yeah,
50 degrees. I'm outside in flip flops and shorts, man.
Yeah, exactly.
he actually had flip flops on.
The thing is, Johnny lives on a tropical island.
Wow.
But the thing is, that island has snow on it too.
Yeah.
I've never seen snow in Hawaii ever. Like, even in pictures, I've never seen it.
Because no one goes up in the mountains.
the funniest thing I ever had happen to me. Okay, I went to Gatlinburg one year for a vacation. And it like snowed like crazy. We were up by Cherokee, North Carolina. So I mean, it snowed. I mean, like real snowed. Okay, the hotel I'm at, I didn't know it, but the guy that owns it, his wife is from Norway, right? All right, I'm outside in the snow and like a foot of snow, having a snowball fight with flip-flop shorts and a t-shirt on. Like for real. Having a snowball fight with these kids, and she looked at me like I was crazy and asked me where I'm from. When I told her where I was from, she was like, no way. But my temperature runs a lot hotter than most people's. Like my wife, like she freezes to death, and like she'll turn the heat up to like 75, and I'm like wanting to get half naked because I'm dying. I'm like, it's hot in here.
For a lot of guys, like anywhere between 50 and 60 is like the ideal temperature.
Okay, I got something to show you. Give me a second, guys. Let me show you something.
Okay.
The last 37 years.
Sean's making money left and right.
Check this out.
Which no one around here.
Winter storm warning issued for Mall and Hawaii Islands. Oh wow.
That's the top of the mountains where Johnny was at.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, then he's seen a little bit of snow then.
Yeah, he said in one of his videos that snow was melting as he was there. But it just,
Dude, I can't even keep up with this chat. Holy shit.
what whose channel are you on?
Nick, I'm swapping back and forth. Dude, his channel's flying by. Like, I can't even have, I don't even have time.
Yeah, I see Nick's channel. I was on there a second ago. I mean, it was like super speed. I mean, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's on 300 people
I
in
can't even
here.
get on Nick's channel.
I think somebody bombed him. I'm not sure though, but I think somebody bombed him again. You know, like hit him up with that.
No,
Or
there's
either
no
it's
way
just a lot of
anybody would
people.
raise it. He's almost got 600,000 subs. There's no one
Oh
raising it.
well, then ain't nobody gonna bother doing that. Then
Yeah,
it's
the
just a
only
lot
one
of
that-
people.
There's only like 3 or 4 people that I would know that would even consider rating his channel, and that one would be Joe Robin.
Yeah, but I mean, with that many subscribers, though, you just
Oh man, he's
disappear
got
in the storm.
stats coming out, yin yang on here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's what I'm saying.
got,
It's
$100
crazy.
super chats and stuff like that.
Yeah, that kid almost at 600, so that he ain't getting.
Sorry,
rated
guys,
for
I'm
nobody.
taking me a little New Year's spirit. So,
Take as many as you want.
well, I mean, I didn't know. You know, I'm on a live. You know, I didn't want to see anything.
Things we've done on lives, you'd be surprised.
Well, see, I'm used to YouTube, which you have to watch how you talk. You can't say certain things. You can't do certain things. And it's a bunch of BS if you ask me, but you know, whatever.
If you're a monetized channel, yes, but if you're like a small guy like me and Colin and you don't have a monetized channel, you can get away with a lot of stuff.
Well, I have a question, guys. Okay, like I'm a prepper, so there's like buku preppers, and I've seen you on Fox Outdoors. I've seen you on several prepper channels, and I want to start one of my own, but I want to do something different. So, you guys got any suggestions on maybe
Honestly,
something
man,
different?
the only real suggestion I can give to you is just be you when you do whatever you want to do.
Gotcha.
Just be
And
real.
don't try to be something you're not.
Well, no, I don't want to be out there and be like, you know, oh, I'm all this and I'm all that. I just want to get on there and, you know, if I got a thought on my mind, be able to say it and
Here, just throw it out there. Just be you, man.
Be ready today is the same way.
okay.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, he's
well, I mean, you guys have been here a while, apparently, so you know, just something to ask for, you know, because like I said, I see you boxing outdoors. I see you here and there, and just different kind of sites. You know, I've seen you in
Yeah, you usually
preppers.
see me on Sean's channel or like Mallory's or. Yeah, I do frequent a lot of prepper channels. You might even I haven't CP doesn't go live very often, but
Yeah.
you'll find me sometimes in his comments.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. I've seen you on and off at different places. So.
Sorry?
I said I've seen you on and off at different places. That's what I'm saying. You know, just different kinds of sites. So, because I kind of check a little everything out myself. So,
yeah. I'm on let's see, Rain Dance's channel from time to time, and I'm on North Shore Preparedness's channel. And I go on Cliff when Cliff doesn't do a lot of lives from his channel though.
Okay.
I do. It's hard for me to even find a time slot to go live.
Well, that's the thing. Now, when you to go live, man, it's like everybody. You got to find that slot, but it's like it's filling up very quickly. Especially
a lot of the live slot challenges is because everybody has nothing to do.
Yeah,
because of this particular season of year and the events that are happening. Everybody's
I don't know how you guys felt about 2020, but it fucking sucks. Excuse my language.
Oh, it did.
It fucking sucked.
Now, the thing is that, I mean, I usually go on from 8 to midnight generally every Thursday. And with the exception of today, which I'm going to keep on going until I can't go no more because.
Yeah. Well, let's say I've got like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 1 minute.
5 more minutes.
1 minute.
Oh, do we?
1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute. Oh, 1 minute. That's right. All right, we got to get to Happy New Year's.
According to this, 13 seconds, but that we'll see if the time somehow actually starts the same and ends the same. So I'm gonna watch it down on the live.
I'm gonna start dancing. Yes, it's time. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year's! Yeah!
Happy New Year!
Yeah!
Happy New Year! So the live was almost exactly timed with the time change. It was like 3-4 seconds behind.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So you almost got that live. The live for this one, Colin, it was almost timed perfectly.
Hey, I popped in right on. I mean, I tried. It was like a half a second off.
You got it was from what I saw.
I see
it
where.
was
It was a quarter. Yeah, like it was. I mean, right there. It's like perfect.
Hey, I did it. I made it. I did live stream for two years in a row.
There you go. Now you just got to go for another hour and 4 minutes.
I don't have to be up tomorrow, so
yeah, I don't either, man. So I can, I'll hang out with you guys. Shit, I'm enjoying this.
Thank you, James. So James, do you have any bows or anything like that? Or?
Yes, I do. I have a Browning, old school compound bow with a 90 pound draw on it. So
I have a Black Widow longbow, reflex longbow, 74 pound draw.
Yeah, I used to have a.
Hold on, guys. Before we go, Trail Trash, Travis, have a good one, man. Take care. Happy New Year, brother. Hopefully, you'll be feeling a little better in the morning with all the explosions calming down.
Yeah,
because I know how that stuff
a little
happens.
PTSD thing going on right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's probably another reason why Mal's not on either, because she's probably dealing with Ben's probably losing his shit.
Yeah, most likely. He's got a bad.
I've got a cousin, man, that he has PTSD real bad, and this time of year is not cool for him. Like it's really bad.
Yeah, the only other worst days would be 4th of July when everybody stuff off.
Like my cousin like freaks out. He like tries to hide.
The only other worst days would be 4th of July.
Yeah, who's got the speaker on?
Like not me.
My cousin like freaks out.
Who is that?
That's not me.
Is that you, Cliff?
No, mine's been muted this whole time.
Yeah, mine's muted. So
sorry, it was me.
Oh, okay. Grace.
Come on, Grace.
Happy New Year, Grace. We finally made it.
Hey, I fixed it.
Yeah. Well, she don't say much.
I kept on hearing echoes. I like.
Yeah, it's like what? Hold on.
So Grace, you get. And I was like, wait, what's going on here?
Yeah. So what's up going, Grace? You gonna say anything, or you just gonna let us guys talk?
Oh, yeah,
Grace is a veteran too, just to let you know, James.
What are we talking about?
Cool. Appreciate your service. That's a great thing. Being
prepping.
Colin was prepping. You know, he asked me, did I have any bows or anything, and I told him I had an old compound bow with a 90 pound draw on it. But
and you know, just to show you, I've got bows everywhere. This is my 55 pound.
Yeah, before I got on here, I heard you say you got like bows at the rear end, man. I mean, you got them all the way from.
I've been an instructor for 20 years, so I've got bows.
Okay. Hold on. I want to say something real quick, Colin, because I just saw her over there. Mallory, if you're lurking, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Mal.
Because I just seen her over in Tyler's chat, but Tyler's live ended.
Well, it'd be nice to see her. Going to say hi to her.
You're right. She's probably I'm telling you, she's probably lurking right now, just chilling, hiding in the background.
Well, I've got 2 watching, but
I had 7 according to this. I just looked. It said you got 7 watching.
Maybe I need to refresh the channel or something.
No, I just refresh your YouTube side because the
That's what I'm
YouTube
doing.
side ain't gonna have to. It won't do anything with StreamYard.
I'm still stuck at 197. I haven't reached that 200 mark yet.
I'm telling you, don't feel bad, dude.
I'm at 0. I don't have a channel
Right.
yet. So
James, I think you're going to be at 1 as soon as I get done with this chat because I will add you myself.
well, I do have a YouTube channel, I guess, like, you know, to see my stuff, but I don't have a channel yet. So, but I'm going to work on it.
You've got a channel, but you have no content, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I've got a channel, but no content because
Gotcha.
I mean, I don't want to be the same as everybody else. You know, doing this. I want to do something. You know, just, I guess be myself, like you guys said.
Yeah, just be yourself, dude. Put your own spin on whatever you want to do. I mean,
you know, because I love prepping,
me,
but I like like I've noticed like a lot of the prepping channels, and I watch a lot of them, but a lot of them are all about what's going on in the media, which is okay. But I'm a hunter. I've been hunting all my life. You know, I like fishing. I like doing stuff. So I think I'd, you know, maybe do a prepper channel, but add a little bit more of the hunting and fishing in with, you know, the news of the day and equipment, you know, maybe, you know.
Yeah, that would work
like
perfectly.
That. You know, something a little different, man. You know, just something a little different, man.
Yeah, that would actually work perfectly. Just do like I would recommend doing at least if you're for your first one, do like an intro video, like what you're about, like a little bit of who you are, and then like what you want to do with your channel, and like where you want to go with it.
Yeah. See, I mean, I've just been trying to think out, you know, think a little outside the box, man, where I'm not molded into that prepper channel. This is all you're gonna hear about.
I do a lot of thrift shop purchases for a lot of the stuff I have because I can't afford much. And,
see, that's right up my alley, man. I love thrift stores, man, and I like going and getting antiques. Like I'll buy stuff.
If you want
like
to do some trading, you can probably do some trading. I can work with you.
See, I like going to doing antiques. Like a lot of my tools, like I got hand drills and all that kind of stuff because, you know, if SHT, you know, if it happens, you know, a lot of people's not going to have electricity. So, or if the generator runs out of gas or my solar panels quit working, you know, all right, well, I'm back to hand drilling, you know. Okay, what do? You ain't got a hand drill. Well, you're screwed. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, yeah, but don't, you know, you don't want to be sitting there with a stick and be trying to drill something. No.
Oh no, you ain't gonna go. That's the old school like pioneer route. If you're gonna be doing
that's what I'm talking about. You don't want to be going there. I promise you. I've tried that.
I'd rather have one of those crappy squeaky hand drills like this.
That's what I'm talking about. Where you grab the little handle and you're doing this right here. Yeah, and then you're backing it back out, drilling it back in.
That's the lowest way to go to drill any sort of hole, but well, that depends on if you're using like a standard auger bit, yeah, because that thing drills in there and it grips the wood, but you have to keep backing out.
Hey, Blake,
if you're using like a standard like drill bit, like a standard 18 volt or whatever power drill bit, you sit there and that sucker will go right in that wood like nothing.
Okay, James. There's a flea market that's supposed to happen 2 to 3 times a year that you might be interested in.
Okay.
It's over in Watchier. It's about 100+ miles from you. In Watchier County, in Watchier.
I think I've heard of that one.
And it's the biggest flea market in Iowa.
Yeah, I've heard of that one, but I haven't had an opportunity. I've been here for like 2 years now, and I haven't had an opportunity.
Last year they closed it because of what's going on. But
yeah, the COVID. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me and my wife were supposed to go to it, and they got screwed.
I'm doing okay, Blake. The thing is that I want to plan on going. I want to try to see about getting a hotel in the area where I can go all 3 days because I've found bows. I've found a lot of good items there because I just love going to flea markets.
Man.
Oh, me too. I love it, man. I really love it.
Like this hat I got from the Goodwill outlet store in Des Moines, and it's a place where you buy stuff by the pound.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I mean, this is a good hat. So
I mean, I'm all about a deal, man. I mean, anything that'll save me $1 and it still works. Hey, I'm all about that.
So I've got oil lamps, I've got candle lanterns, I've got hurricane lanterns, I've gotten bows, lots of bows.
Yeah,
because I look for the ones that people don't think of using anymore. Like I like old school and vintage bows.
Like me. Like I've actually got another bow, and it was a bow that was made for competition shooting,
right?
And I actually use it as only thing I did to it. It has no aims on it or nothing. It's just got one little peg and a whisker biscuit on it, and so that way I could load fast and just for medium range to stalking bow. That's what I plan on using.
You can hunt with it. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
even a target bow will still take down a deer.
Oh yeah, I mean I think it's probably got about 75-pound draw on it. So
yeah, you'd like my longbow. It's not even my light. It's my second heaviest bow. My heaviest one is 100-pounder. So.
Okay.
I do a lot of medieval reenactment shooting and stuff like that. So, and one of the things is that's my war bow.
Yeah, I think I told Colin this before. I could probably maybe pull that bow 3 times max, and then my arms will be rubber.
Man, you get used to
it. More than once, Cliff. Unless your shoulder's ready for it, you probably would throw your shoulder out.
Oh, you talking about the 100-pound bow? Yeah, man. Yeah. I pulled a 100-pound bow back. Yeah, man. That's that takes some stamina to keep it more than once or twice.
Like I tell everybody else, it's all technique.
It's how you pull back and the draw in your arms and the chest.
Not just strength.
Right here.
It's not just here. Your back muscles, your stomach muscles.
You got to get that alignment.
Oh, I got no core muscles, bro. I'm round.
I can teach you, Jeff. You know that.
Oh man, hey man, I'm kind of getting a little round myself. I still got a little bit of muscles, but
I've got plenty round right here.
Yeah,
but I've been shooting since I was 8 years old. I'm 53. I've been teaching for over 20.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got that technique down to that 100-pound bow where you know how to do it just right, so you can pull it back so it's not wearing you out. Like me and him. We would probably get wore out of baby. We might get it back once or twice, and after that, we're like, "No, here you go, dude."
Okay, there's the way I describe it. You might be able to pull it, but I can shoot it. There's a difference.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've actually seen people pull it back 100-pound bow and then keeping it back. Yeah, that's a whole different story.
And hitting what you're aiming at. You actually aim and hit something.
Yeah, other than just letting go and then an arrow going wherever the hell it goes.
I was going to say, though, with 100 pounds, that force behind that arrow is going to shoot that thing pretty much dead where you're shooting anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Not as much as you think. Unless you have the matched arrows for that, they'll go anywhere they want.
Yeah.
And finding a shaft strong enough is hard.
Like, with my bow, I've had this actually happen, and I missed a deer this way. All right. Perfect bow, perfect shot. I thought I had everything cleared out. There was a twig, probably about half the size of my finger, in the way. And that arrow hit that twig, and it totally missed the deer. I mean, deflected it. I mean, and I got a really strong bow. And I mean, just that itty-bitty twig, pew, shot that arrow. It went right in front of him and hit the ground. Gone.
Exactly.
Beautiful deer. I was like, man, God almighty.
Yeah, that's the bad part about that. Those things, there's no weight behind them. It's just the power of the bowstring shooting.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, just an itty bitty twig that's just the size of not much bigger than a toothpick can deflect your whole arrow. It's gone. It's heading a different direction.
It was probably the wind that blew it right in the right path too.
Yeah.
If it's not, that's what all it takes is just a little swaying of a tree.
Well, that's what I was in. I was in a tree. I was in a tree stand. And I pulled down on it, but there was just that one limb there and that one little twig that I didn't see. Was
it on the same tree or a different tree?
This same tree.
Okay. Well, that makes it even worse.
Same
Yeah,
tree, because
you
I
got
mean,
all the
I
firepower
figured I
coming right
clear,
off.
I cut all the limbs off, a V. Well, apparently I just didn't pay attention, and off just one limb over here, there was this little twig.
Yeah.
And that's where the deer was, and it hit that little twig, and I mean, it went right in front of him. He stuck in the ground. He looked at it and took off. I was like, man.
That's why I like ground blind. I prefer shooting from the ground.
Yeah, I actually got to hunt this year up here, and I bought me a ground blind. I was like, you know what? I'm not doing a tree stand. No, I'm gonna do ground blind. You know what? I've seen deer, but they're always just out of range. Just out of range. That I don't want to take that shot because I'm not going to wound a deer. That annoys me so bad that people will take a shot.
You're an ethical hunter, which makes sense.
Yes, that they'll take a shot that's out of range and nick the deer, and then it slowly bleeds to death off in the woods 10 miles away.
Yeah, and then they go get it and be like, "Look at the deer I killed." No, you didn't kill it.
That's
You
if they can find it.
It bled to death.
Yeah, but that's
But
if they can
I've
find
seen
it.
someone else tag somebody else's deer that way once.
Yeah, I've actually seen that too. I've actually seen that happen twice this year already because I have a bow hunters of Iowa and Iowa bow hunters only. And I've actually seen that happen twice because the actual people that shot the deer had it on their trail cam filmed and hit the deer, but then somebody else bagged their deer because they couldn't find it. And yeah, but here's the thing. As far as I know in Iowa, since I've been here, if that deer runs off, if you dick that deer and it runs off and somebody else bags it, they just bagged it. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
Well, the thing is, I mean,
public land.
Go to waste too. I mean,
yeah, that's me. I do not want to. If I know I can't take the shot and I know I cannot kill that deer, I am not taking that shot.
Right.
I'm not going to waste that because I like eating deer meat.
What's the maximum safe range for you?
Mine
is about 35.
My maximum safe range, I could do about 45, maybe 40, 45.
I could do 45. I've done up to 60 with my barebow competitions, but
I've hit 70 yards. I actually killed a deer in Alabama at 70 yards. So, I mean, I stuck him.
I would rather be 35, just for the sake of it.
Well, I mean, the closer they are, the better I like it because then I know I got them. But I actually have had hit a 70-yard shot, but that was in Alabama. And it was just one of those things. He was in the open. I had a clear shot, and I mean, it was perfect.
And he was an undersized deer, I bet, compared to Iowa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, come on now. I mean,
I've seen the deer
I think he weighed like
that look like dogs.
Yeah, they are pretty pitiful. I've been to California. Them little bitty deer, them like pygmy deers.
Yep.
I mean, no offense.
California. They were right out
to them guys, but they're like pygmy deers to me. But I actually, he was probably about 160 pounds, 170 pounds, the one I got at 70 yards. But yeah, I mean, the biggest deer I've seen personally myself is a buddy of mine. And the screwed up part about it is first deer he ever killed in his life. He was like a hippie dude. He didn't hunt, Well, we finally convinced him to go hunting. He kills a 17-point buck in Alabama now. His first deer, 212 pounds. All right, I've never seen a deer that big in Alabama. His first deer, guess what? He has yet to ever see a deer that big. That got him hooked, but now he can't. And a lot of the old guys have told him, you'll be chasing that deer the rest of your life. You'll never kill another deer that big.
No.
His first deer now.
Bad part.
He was like 30-something years old. First deer ever killed, 17-point buck, 200-something pounds.
Oh, but we need to go down to see Blake down in Georgia.
Oh, yeah. There's some nice deer in Georgia.
Wear butt covers. Wear butt covers in Georgia. I'm just I'm giving Blake shit. Bunch of hillbillies down there.
Yeah. One of the things we were talking about earlier, James, is also that we're getting into my son and I were wanting to get into air rifle hunting.
Oh yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I guess I caught the last end of that conversation y'all were having. Yeah, air rifles, man. Like a buddy of mine's got a Gamma. It's a 22 caliber, and he's got a 30 caliber.
My son's got a dual caliber 177 22.
Those things are crazy. I mean, it's an air rifle, but it's literally got a 22 and a 30 caliber pellet. Yeah. And it's a bullet, basically. It's almost like a black powder rifle, but with a 30 caliber pellet. I'm like, so, and I mean, it's got some like serious range on it. I'm like, crazy. That's crazy.
I've heard of those. I've never seen one though.
See, I grew up with one of those old Crossmans, you know, where you
I've got
100 times and then you shoot something with it. That's what I grew up with.
My boy's got a pistol, a Crossman pistol.
Yeah.
And for the longest time, that's all we had.
Oh my God.
He just got a Beeman dual caliber black Cub for Christmas. So that one,
that's the old school pump right there. That's the old
22.
School. Yeah, that's the old school. I've actually had.
He's got to pump his though.
Oh, dude, I've had this thing for like 25 years.
Don't forget, you're supposed to get me some pellets there, dude.
Yeah, I won't. But this is the weird part. This is what I love about this. This thing, first off, this thing looks like a shotgun.
Yes, it does.
Like it straight up just looks like a shotgun. But here's the weird part. I got a bolt action on this.
Yeah, it's like a bolt action. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bolt action for a 22.
My brother had one of those, and it's crazy. And they still sell those, but they're hard to find.
Oh yeah. My uncle got this for me, I think when I was like 12 or 13. I've had it since then, and I'm almost 40. So I
can't find the brand name either.
Huh?
Yeah.
You can't find the brand name.
I can give you the model number.
You can't find the brand name.
But I have no idea. I think it was I think
the model number.
Yeah, I think it was like a Benjamin or something. Actually, hold on. I forgot.
Yeah, a lot of those old ones like that were Benjamins, I think.
Yeah. I've seen some Benjamins for sale.
Yeah, it's a Benjamin.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys probably aren't going to see it, but yeah. No, my computer's not going to pick it up.
Yeah, I can't see it, man.
Yeah, it's all the information's right there.
Yeah, and believe it or not, those old Benjamins were serial numbered like real guns.
Yeah,
like each one was.
What's the model number on that one?
This one actually doesn't have a serial number because it's an air rifle.
397S.
It should have a model number at least.
Yeah, it's got the model number. The model number is 392P.
392P.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5.5 millimeter or 0.22 caliber.
Yeah. That's a good one, actually, man. I mean, yeah, dude, that's a really good one.
As old as this thing is, that right there is the only wear I've had on this, and that's actually just the paint.
That one, man, when you have any kids, you'll be able to hand that one down to your kids.
That is a $200 air rifle.
Yes, it is. Well, it's actually worth more than that because of the age of his.
Oh yeah, but I'm looking at the model right
look at the condition.
It discontinued.
Oh, yeah.
I've got just a little wear on the bottom, but there's no like visible.
Yeah, there's no like visible scars. Yeah.
I've got a little bit of damage on the underside of the stock, but I mean, other than that, I mean, look at this. There is nothing. I mean, you can still see the shine on this. Like all the way.
Yeah, you probably like most kids. Like you went out and played Army with that and shot birds, and that's the damage on it.
Actually, no, there's my serial number. I don't know if this is actually going to show up, but yeah, I got the serial numbers right there.
Yeah, but yeah, one of those.
I'm looking at different ones right now, but they're running about $200 a piece.
Yeah, I love this one.
Hey, that's pretty good then. I mean, that's holding its value, like for real. But I mean, to a collector, you could probably get more than $200.
Oh, I could probably get 5 for this easy.
But
Pyramid Air, which is like
if it was me,
They don't
I
even
would-
have it for sale.
Yeah,
It's $200
I
there,
wouldn't
too.
sell it.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm
I
not
wouldn't
going
sell
to.
it. No. That would get heading down to kids.
I'm
Stay
not
in the
getting rid of it. I have all of this.
Hey man, that crap's hard to find now.
Yeah,
I mean,
I told
it's like
him.
regular ammo, man. I mean, I
Yeah,
cannot
I've been trying
find.
to find 22 for some time, and I can't find any of it.
Man, that's like getting. Well, it's because the preppers and all the people that they want to. Okay, like I guess you guys know this. All right. If I'm out in the woods and I got a 30-06 or this, and I'm hunting, all right, and I want to be incognito, I'll fire off a 30-06. Everybody around me for the next 5 miles is going to know I'm there.
Oh, yeah.
All right. But if you got a pellet gun, especially for small game, and now they have those 30 caliber gamos and stuff, all you got to hear is a pop. Well, that might travel for, maybe a mile, if the worst, because that 30 caliber gamo that I heard, it sounded about like a 22. So you're not going to let everybody. Huh?
Oh, yeah. The equivalent of that in the woods is basically like this. It's
Yeah,
like
I mean,
snapping.
and you're nobody around. You're not going to have for 10 miles everybody knowing that you're there.
Oh, yeah. You like 30-06 or what is
Oh
it?
yeah,
223s or whatnot. You
dude,
shoot one of those.
I have a 700 Win Mag. It sounds like a freaking 50 caliber, just a cannon. I fired a cannon. That gun, I like it, but it's just a waste, man. Unless you're killing people with it, it's not made for hunting at all. It unless you're hunting people. It's
made for hunting if you want to take out moose and bear.
But here's the thing: I've actually shot a deer when I was in Colorado with it, and I destroyed the front half of that deer when I shot it.
Oh yeah, because you're shooting a slug like this damn big.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. So to me, it's like, okay, unless he's like 10 miles away and I hit him, yeah, I don't want to do that because I literally destroyed the whole side of that deer. Like I went to the tenderloin and everything. I mean, I was mad. I was pissed. I was like, shit.
Good meat right there, just literally blown to bits.
Yeah, check out that site right there, James. For pellets.
Okay.
They got the molds for making your own pellets, all the way from
for molds for making your own pellets. Really?
Yep. They go from 177 all the way up to 30 cal.
So what? You just get some like old school lead and then melt it down and make your own pellets, or
Yep.
Or you can do like Colin do, and you can salvage old school fishing weights.
Hey, I used to do that. Now, I've done that before because I had a old school black powder rifle, and I just shot balls out of it. I mean,
you shoot the lead.
Yeah, and I just saved up. I just used fishing weights, melt them down, and shit.
Yeah, I was telling Colin, this one right here is probably about 2, maybe 3 ounces.
Oh yeah,
you get a lot of pellets out of that.
Oh yeah, you get
about 10.
Yeah.
The thing is, I figured, with some of that kind of mold, you could use pretty much anything that melts like that. Can you imagine someone using gold?
Oh, that'd be a waste of
Man,
gold.
we ain't trying to kill vampires and werewolves, man. Come on now.
That's silver. Silver.
I know that is silver. I was just making a joke. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand
that.
But I was thinking more along the lines, maybe pewter. Melting down some pewter or something like that.
Yeah, pewter. Yeah, I could see you using pewter because it's
lead-free pewter.
Pewter has a close melting.
Pewter is a soft metal too. Like
but I mean, it has a close melting temperature. It's pretty close.
Similar to that.
But it's a tad bit harder than lead, so yeah, it could be used. I could see that.
Yep, and the thing is, it's got all these different molds and in this stamps and stuff like that. Like I said, you should check it out.
Well, that's cool. I needed to check it out. I didn't know that you could buy stuff like that. I mean, I learned something new just by being on here, man. Great.
Well, I just found this site today.
Oh.
And I've been looking for it for a while.
Okay.
And the kits are a little pricey, but the thing is, you're buying the mold to make your own.
Well, okay. Is that initial investment worth it? That's what you got to ask. Okay, it might be a little pricey, but if you got all this access to like old lead or anything like that, I mean, you ain't got to go in the store and pay, $20 for a tin can full of shot. I mean,
no, you can go down to a either a yard sale or a flea market and pick up a whole coffee can full of sinkers.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, I've seen
Or even go down to the river and pick something off the bank.
I've actually done that. Like people throw crap out all the time fishing. Me, I'm the guy that goes around picking it up.
Yep,
That's what I do.
Like for real.
That's where I got this guy from. I got him from my local a couple years back. It was just literally just sitting in the dirt.
And my favorite place that I talked to Cliff about earlier was go over to any automotive place to do tires.
Yeah.
And they throw out their lead weights.
Oh yeah.
When they replace tires.
And FYI, when the STHF happens, lead will actually be a very tradable commodity.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling
That's
you.
what everybody needs to make actual bullets.
Huh?
Yeah, most people. Go ahead.
I mean, especially people that reload their own rifle cartridges and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, lead weights or anything, like you said, you go get a couple 5-gallon buckets of, lead weights from tires, on old tires and crap, go to a junkyard, whatever. That's going to be that'll be a really tradable commodity, especially people that want to make their own ammunition, because if the crap hits the fan, we're not going to be able to go to the store and buy ammunition. We got to do what we got to do with what we got.
You'll be able to buy from the store for the first week or two, and then
after that it's gone. Well,
you get the mold and start making all these the heads for all these bullets, and you're making money.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, literally, it's lead will really be worth its weight in gold. That's kind of crazy to say, but it will be.
Can you imagine someone not having enough money for lead and actually using gold?
That would be kind of crazy. That would be.
I've actually seen an old Mountain Man movie. I can't remember where it was, but the guy actually got some gold from an Indian who used it to make musket balls.
Oh,
gold musket balls. So if you can do it that way, why not?
Yeah. But I mean, could you imagine getting shot by a piece of gold and then having that get done, like you didn't kill you, but they go dig it out and the dude's like, dude, it's gold.
Hey, they just paid for the injury.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. I got that scar, but guess what?
I'm just waiting for stuff. Just wait till somebody starts using actual crystal, rounding that off and sticking that in a shell. Can you imagine getting hit with a freaking piece of crystal?
That would suck.
Actually,
diamonds.
In Iowa, we do our state rock is the geode.
Yeah.
And
I know about the
geode in Iowa.
I got schooled about the geodes when I got here, man. That's I tell you, but it's cool, man. I mean, you never know what you're gonna get until you open one up. I mean,
I got
I've seen
lava
some that were
everywhere in my state.
Beautiful geodes. I mean,
a lot of crystal. More than you think.
But I mean, I've seen some that had like pinkish and red and orange and beautiful.
Oop, Grace is moving. Grace is moving.
Hey, I see some picture.
We saw movement.
Yeah, I hear noise.
Are we on Grace Watch?
I got 28 minutes.
I guess so. I mean,
you missed it. You missed it. There's movement.
What? I'm trying to figure out what we're looking at.
Blanket. On the couch.
Yeah, Grace is going to be doing some winter camping next week, James.
Oh, cool.
With her son.
All right.
So she's over in Indiana. So
Indiana.
Oh, you know what I mean. But
hey,
it's like Indian and banana.
I'm surprised you guys aren't making fun of me because I know I got a Southern accent, so I'm doing good. So.
I was in the military, James. You don't mess with people's accents. Well, they're still yours.
Well, yeah. Hey, like if you moved to Alabama, eventually you would end up talking like a Southerner because we wear off on you. And it's the same way up here. Like my speech has changed a lot since I moved up here, and so.
Yeah, you pick up the linguistics of the region you're in.
Yeah,
and you just adapt to it. You don't realize you're doing it until you go somewhere and they're like, "Man, you got a thick accent," and you're like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
But
actually,
traveling from
go ahead.
state from coast to coast, Iowans don't have much of an accent as most people think.
No, they don't. And really, and I'm going to say this, really, like I've noticed since I've got here to Iowa, a lot of you guys could come to Alabama. We'd never freaking know. I mean, seriously.
We pick up
other than
really easily.
Other than the certain words, but as far as like and unless you went down to South Alabama and around Louisiana and Florida, where they got that drawl for real.
Right.
Yeah, we really wouldn't know. And I guess it's because I grew up in a college town, so I was used to different accents growing up. But I grew up out in the country. I can talk country. I just choose not to. I like proper English. But I mean, and when I get around my buddies, though, now I get to acting crazy, and I will definitely have a seriously Southern accent. But that's because I'm trying to be funny.
Blake. Blake, I'll cut you.
Hey, put that down before I make you stand in the corner. I've got a bigger one.
You want to bet?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. We're having a knife size fight. Oh, God. Hey, guys, is that like the new dick size fight? I'm screwing with you guys. I'm just screwing with you guys. Don't get mad at me. Oh, man. I like your knife. Yeah, that's a nice one.
Okay, ready?
Oh, I see what he's got. He's got a saber.
He's going that route.
That's not even fair.
This is the Lord of the Rings sword.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
Okay.
This one is
I've got one of those too. Yeah.
Mine's 6 feet long.
He busts out. We're talking about knives over here. He busts out a sword. That's not a knife. That's a sword.
Yeah. See, that's not even fair. I've got one of those, but I also have.
Guys, this is standing on the ground. And here's me standing up.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I hate this thing. I need to get this.
Well, you guys would love mine, the one I got in there on the wall. I have
this
an
is
actual
5 feet long of steel.
a Gil Hibben.
Mine out of the shed, but I actually have a claymore.
But it does have a really nice little dagger to go with it.
Are you guys familiar with Gil Hibben knives?
Yes.
The guy that made all the Gil Hibben, the guy that made all the Rambo knives and stuff for all the Rambo movies, and
he made a lot of throwing knives.
Predator. He did most of the movies. All right. Well, I actually have a Gil Hibben sword replica of the Conan sword in the Conan movie. Most people do not know that Gil Hibben actually made that sword.
Are you talking about the original Conan or the
Yes, the original Conan with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. The sword he used was the Gil Hibben sword.
Where is it? Let's see it.
It's on the wall. I can't get it off. So,
well, you could turn your camera, can't you?
Well, no, because it's in the other room, and my wife's in there asleep, and she will kick my ass if I wake her up. Excuse me.
I agree. I understand. Be safe, James. Don't do that.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would go get it, but no, I'm not going to wait.
Up for another live stream.
Mm-hmm. Yes, if you guys will have me back. I mean,
you're welcome back. You're welcome back.
I'm actually enjoying this because, see, this right here is helping me get used to maybe doing my own live stream because I've been so nervous about getting on there and just, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Nobody's going to talk to me. And then all of a sudden, it's just going to be horrible.
The first 5 minutes of my live stream tonight, James, was just me talking. No one was here.
No, I've witnessed that a lot. I witnessed that a lot.
It takes a little while for the notifications to get to people, even though I have tried to set my notifications up a couple hours in advance.
Well, even if I get on there and make a video, nobody gets on there, whatever, and I'll make a video as long as I can get some material. But that's the thing. I don't want to be so nervous when I finally do get some people on there. I'm just like, and I get stage fright and don't know what to talk about.
No, you want to just go look at like a lot of the like a lot of people that are in here. Just go check out their first video and see what they did.
I have done that. And you're not the only one that's told me to do that. Just go look at the guys. Go to their website. go to their page, look at their first video, and see how it played out in there. Just to kind of give you an idea.
I think my first one was like
video,
5 minutes.
I'm going way back.
I just don't want to go to stage fright, where I'm like, and
my first video was not even a video like this. It was actually a video of me backpacking.
Oh, see, that's the thing. See, that's another thing. I've actually, the what?
Okay, northeastern Iowa, there is a place called Yellow River State Forest.
Yes, I've heard of that, and I heard it's beautiful.
Oh, it's one of it. Back in the 90s, it was considered the top 10th or 11th place to backpack in this United States.
Well, I mean, you have Iowa Public Television, whatever, Channel 10 or whatever, public television. Well, they actually talked about that on a show where they did state parks and stuff like that. That was one of the top ones. And like for what I seen on there, man, it's like beautiful.
I go every year. I backpack every year there. So
sounds like that could be a good meetup kind of thing and try to do that, man.
I actually, with Tyler Woods Bushcraft this year, him and Herbert T. Outdoors and I met up there this year. There's great trout fishing up there. There's backpacking. You can hunt.
I love some trout fishing.
It's open to hunting during hunting season.
Oh, really? So you can like backpack and hunt at the same time?
But not in the main campsites, mind you.
But I mean, but you go out, because I've been to a lot of places up here. You got the main campsites, but then you can walk out in the woods and you can hunt.
Exactly.
For real. I mean, like literally, you can walk in the woods and hunt.
Yes. 8,000 acres.
All right, so James, I just chucked the link in the chat for my first video. It's like 1:50.
Okay.
So less than 2 minutes. But it was just me basically doing a quick audio test.
Is that where you met Grace, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
My first one is, oh man, mine was actually 1:14.
So what is it? After about a minute or so, you guys just freak out and say, "Okay, this is enough. I'm out."
No, honestly, for me, my first one, I was just doing an audio and video test to see how good the quality was going to be on my phone.
And check out everything and see how it looked on their end, like if somebody was watching on a phone or whatever.
There's cliffs.
Yeah, I threw mine up in the chat. No, I just wanted to see what my video and audio quality was going to be because I don't have a GoPro. I don't have an action cam. I'm just filming on a piece of crap.
I have both.
It was going to be
YouTube
decent enough
side
to
and
continue to
here
use.
open, James. So we can. That's why we can bounce back and forth.
Okay. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't have the chat, but I do have the comments on my end.
I'm surprised you didn't die because your wife just walked behind you.
No, that was my son, actually.
Oh. Yeah.
See. Say
welcome
hey,
to Iowa.
Yeah, that's my son. Yeah, he's
Does he shoot too?
Huh?
Does he shoot too? Bow? Does he have a bow?
He did, but it kind of disappeared. His I don't want to go there. His I don't want to go there.
I don't think he understands what you're saying because you can't hear the comment.
No, he doesn't understand. But here's the thing. His uncle decided to requisition it, and then anyway, I'm glad I don't live there anymore because not.
Well, if you want to get hooked up and meet up over in Yellow River State Forest, around July is when I go up for about a week.
Okay, well, we might have to do that. I would.
Stop. But there's trout fishing is stocked in the streams there. It's just amazingly. Look at some of my videos, my early hiking videos. It's all Yellow River.
I love trout fishing. I'm a novice fly fisherman, so I don't even try fly fishing. I just just regular fishing. Yeah. Okay.
I fish. I catch them just like everything else. I use work just like everybody. Everything else I catch.
Okay.
But I've caught everything from trout to catfish to bass and stuff like that. And they're not too far from the Mississippi either. So
yeah, my favorite fishing is bass fishing, man. I love me some bass fishing.
there's only
like
one
fishing. I
bass
just don't eat fish.
there in the area.
But I also do like catfishing because we have some pretty big catfish on the Black Warrior River that runs through Tuscaloosa back when I was growing up, man. And now, compared to the fish up here in the Mississippi, not a big fish, but I actually caught on a jug. I caught my first 25-pound blue cat, man. And I'm telling you, boy, when I snatched that jug up, he about snatched me out of the boat.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, that's a big
Well, I
fish.
mean,
It's the size of
I've
a
seen it.
leg.
It disappeared, right? Like we're on the river, it just disappears. The jug goes under. Well, we're waiting around for it to come back up because we already got all the other jugs up and got the few fish we caught on that, little smaller ones. All right. Next thing I know, I see it pop up out in the middle of the river. So we paddle out there to the middle of the river. I grab a hold of that thing and start to pull it in, and I get it about 2 good jerks. And, man, I got slammed to the edge of the boat. And I'm telling you, it took me about an hour and a half, 2 hours of pulling back and forth until I tired him out. But, man, I got him in there, man. He was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Probably 3.5, 4 foot cat.
Oh, man. Shit. It's good about 5 foot, man.
Ooh.
Head about that wide. I mean,
yeah.
I'm telling you.
Can you imagine if you were noodling for that sucker?
Well, that's the thing. My crazy thought. Noodling got outlawed in Alabama in about like 1970 something because of like a lot of people drowned trying it.
Losing fingers.
Well, no, they would stick their arm in there and grab a hold of a 100-pound catfish and
drown.
And they'd take them straight to the bottom of the river and wouldn't let go of them. So they'd drown.
Okay, this is what Ian caught last year in the Mississippi.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Here's the
Nice
thing.
fish.
He said, Dad, I'm going to go catch a cat. I want to catch a catfish. Never caught one before. 18 seconds later, he's pulling this thing out of the water.
Yeah.
And he doesn't call himself a fisherman. He calls himself an angler.
An angler. Oh.
Yeah. I didn't never use that word in my vocabulary.
Usually an angler is somebody that is very versed in fishing and fishing lures, and they know what. Okay, it's 95 degrees today. All right, the water's calm, and the sun
kind of lure with
so, well, I mean, if he's going there, well, then God bless him, because an angler, yeah, that's a for real deal.
Yeah, got to know exactly what, if you got to know if you're throwing top water, chatterbaits, sinkers, grubs.
I throw a worm.
Top water.
I use night crawlers. That's my thing.
You catch the fish.
Can you give me a second? I'll be right back. I got to go get my earphones died. I can still hear you, but my earphones died, so I got to go get a plug in, and I'm just going to have a cord. So I'll be right back.
All right.
Thanks, Blake. Ian just decided to try. We were down on the riverbank there in Marquette, on the Mississippi, and he decided he wanted to go catfishing. So
good on him that he caught one right away, because catfish are stubborn. But if you got stinky bait, man, they will jump on that like white on rice.
He used a night crawler.
Must have been a big night crawler.
No, just a regular one. We just picked up at the local Casey's.
Wow, must have been a hungry catfish then.
Yeah, it was. Where we're at was a little marina.
Ah,
and it was just like not even 12 feet offshore. So it was pretty cool. I mean, the kid can catch fish.
I can't catch fish to save my life, and I'm not joking. I literally can't catch fish to save my life.
The one thing I haven't never been able to do, but I want to, is I want to go bow fishing. I have tried at the Outdoor Expo a couple years ago. I tried doing it, but they don't have left-handed equipment, which makes it really tough. I mean, I've got bows enough for the setups. The Samick Sage is perfect for it, but I still have the reel set up for it. And then I would just go to town on that, I bet.
You can literally, for that, you can just use any open bail reel. You get a left-handed, right-handed, just swap it on there. That's really all you got to do.
No, it's the attachment to allow you to attach the reel. I don't have.
It should just be a standard attachment.
You not around here. You have to special order it.
So
Okay,
that's
guys.
dumb. I got,
Okay, guys, I'm back.
I got bow fishing stuff here. My Sportsman's all like everywhere.
Can you hear us, James? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I just had to go get me a cord. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I can tell he's
I'm
charging.
not using my headset
Left
today.
ear's
I
blowing.
just use my speakers.
Yeah, man. Oh, they died, man. So I had to go get a power cord. So
You're looking pretty rough there, Cliff.
Dude,
You're
I'm
looking tired.
I've been like, this year sucks, dude. I got like, I wish I had more time off, but half the time I don't get enough, and most of the time,
You're getting close to time, isn't it, for you?
yeah, I got about 11 more minutes.
Yeah. He's in Albuquerque,
Yeah.
New Mexico, James.
oh yeah. So yeah, he's got just a few more minutes and he should be.
Yeah, that's what I was looking
at.
at the time. I recognize the time. I've been to Albuquerque. It's a very beautiful
I'm
place.
just dead tired. Like I
I
don't
will
get.
visit-
I've actually been through
Yeah.
Albuquerque. It's a nice place. Yeah.
Albuquerque has a feel to it. It's just
Yeah.
I've never seen
Well-
anything like it feels peaceful.
It's
Back when
nice
I-
in the summer and the fall and like early spring, but dude, you do not want to be here in the middle of summer.
No,
Move.
no. I've been there in the middle of summer. It sucks.
Oh yeah.
It gets
I gotta-
hot.
But I'll tell you this: I'll take New Mexico summer over Florida summer any day of the week.
Yeah, that's fixing to say. Let me take you back down south to the Alabama, man, during the summer.
I'm
About
But that's the humidity, James. No.
Yeah. no,
That's like
I'm telling you,
95% humidity with like 100% heat. No, thank you.
try
How many
130,
In the summer.
literally 130 in the shade without the heat index.
Yeah.
Now,
I've been to Phoenix during the winter, summertime, and California in the summertime, and Germany in the summertime.
like I've been into the Badlands before when it was like 100 and something degrees.
Oh,
Shit,
yeah.
I was great. All my friends were like, "Oh my god, I'm done." I'm like, "Dude, man, you don't
There's
even
no
know what hot
humidity.
is." Yeah,
So
y'all don't
you-
know what hot is, man. Let me take you back down to Alabama.
I can do dry heat. I just don't like that hot, moist heat because that stuff is
Man,
like walking in
it gives-
swamp water.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. And then you sweat. Like you can't drink water fast enough. I mean, you literally sweat it out as fast as you can drink it.
I got a velociraptor.
Racket for Takis.
Yes, back as
Holding up
attack.
to his name. Yeah,
So-
no, that's the same thing down here, dude, with that dry heat. But the thing is, like even without the heat index, it's the UVs that'll get you because there is no cloud cover.
You're
in the
right about
summer.
that. When I was in the Badlands, it wasn't that hot to me. But see, I did what I did now, and I figured out why dumbasses like me don't do that. And people down there wear long sleeves still when they're in the sun. I figured out why, because I got cooked. I literally got my ass cooked.
Oh yeah, Those-
And I didn't know it until I got back home.
oh yeah. You don't feel it. You'll be out there for 6-8 hours, and you'll come
I got-
home and be crispy.
I was cooked, and I didn't feel it.
My favorite thing is someone in the wintertime around here in Iowa going around with short sleeves on, thinking, "Oh, I'm not going to get burnt," and they get double sunburn
Oh yeah,
because of
From
the
the top
reflections
and
off the
bottom.
snow.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
They
You'll
get-
get that. Yeah, I
bad.
experienced that in Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
The actual snow burn where you actually
no blindness.
it's snow. Yeah, where I mean, it didn't blind me, but literally I got cooked and sunburnt because of the reflection off the freaking snow.
Yep.
Yep. Most
Like,
people don't think
I'm
about that.
Yeah, I was out skiing and snowboarding, just learning how to snowboard and stuff. And I literally got sunburnt from just the reflection off the freaking snow. I'm like, dang, it's crazy. I'm
Yeah,
sunburnt.
I mean,
It
it's
was like
it's frozen water.
30
You're
degrees
supposed to
in
get light refraction.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you can
That's
start
the
fires
worst.
with snow and ice. You know that.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
We all know that.
Yeah. As long as you hit
Yeah,
that
I
angle
like
right.
to try
man.
to-
Do it.
I would like to see it done in person. That'd be awesome. But I've never done it.
Okay. President Trump just posted something. What did he post? Oh God, he's tweeting already.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's ignore him because that guy's a moron.
Well, I'll just prefer to not
We'll agree to disagree. How's that one work?
Yeah, that'll work.
Everybody has the right to their own opinion.
Because I
All
feel
I
the
ask
one
is this
about
be
to be
a
president is a-
politically neutral zone?
yeah, well, let's not go there. Politics or religion, stay away from that. It's not.
No, I definitely stay away from religion.
Well,
Politics
it's kind
or
of hard.
religion?
When, Brian's a preacher, isn't he?
Oh, you talk about Be Ready? Yes, he is a preacher. Yes.
Well, thing
Yeah,
is, he's an awesome guy. So more power to him.
Oh man, I love Be Ready, man. Be Ready is I've subscribed to his channel, man. He is a really
Brian
awesome
is
guy.
amazing.
Yes, he is. He's a really awesome guy.
Yeah, you missed. Did you see him up on the panel?
Yes, I was. That's what I was saying. I was trying to get everything set up. So because I seen you guys were like offering people to come in and talk, so I was trying to get there while he was on there, and I couldn't get my computer that right. So I was like, "Crap!" He's already going. Crap.
Okay, just to let you know, James, when I get up to 6 people on here, that's as far as I can go without buying a subscription, according to what Cliff told me.
Yeah, unless you're paying for a StreamYard Premium, unless you're actually paying for it monthly, you can only get 6 on the panel.
Yeah, that's it. It's maximum of 6 people. So
And I get, that was the most I've had on my panel so far is 6.
Yeah, even when you're paying for it, you can only get 10 anyway.
Yep, maximum of 10 if you pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Unlike
really
Zoom,
cool,
if you're on Zoom, you can get up to, I think it's like 12 or 16.
Zoom, you can get up to 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, here's the thing. Zoom, man, they got so many rules and regulations. They're kind of like YouTube. Man, it's it's a crap shoot on what you may or may not say that might pee them off.
Well, Cliff, I'm at 199.
Nice. I should actually check to see if mine refreshed because I still never got that notification.
Yeah. No, but if you get a chance, James, take a look at my earlier backpacking videos for Yellow River. And I found out about Yellow River by accident. It was right after I had my heart attack. And I decided that I am not going to be a sedentary person anymore. I am going to go do something. And I started walking and I started hiking. And I heard about this place and I said, I am going. And I just took a week's vacation and went up there, and I just had the most awesome time because when you get to the park itself, there's no cell service, there's no signal.
So you're just you're there. That's
very
like
pretty.
Yeah,
it's very, very pretty.
See, I like it when it's like that. When I go out in the woods, my phone is the last thing on my mind. I don't.
The only thing that's really frustrating is the bunnies. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't touch them in the park. That's the problem. I woke up with one like not even 5 feet from my tent when I opened it up, and he didn't even move. But I couldn't touch him.
In other words, no ramen noodles and fricasseed rabbit in the park, huh?
No. Fried rabbit would have been awesome.
Yeah, I know it, man.
Hot and peppers and rabbit stew.
Oh yeah, see that's the
rabbit
thing, man.
And trout would have been a very awesome breakfast. But
see now you're making me hungry, man. I love me some rabbit, man.
3 more minutes.
Well,
we're
here still in the past. We're in the future. we're
talking else in the future, and I'm in the past. Shit,
yeah, he's still.
At least I'm not Johnny.
2020, man. He's still in that shit year.
I have a feeling 2021 is going to be a shit year at least until middle of
I'm keeping my fingers crossed, man.
James, I'm not sure if you've ever watched Mad Max.
Yes,
the original.
I love Mad Max. Yes, yeah.
What year did that take place?
Mad Max was in 2021. That's right, 2021. Yeah, you're right.
And we're in it now.
Yeah. Man, I hope it don't end up like that, man. That'd be golly,
okay.
Man.
Make a plan. You, me, Tyler, and a couple other guys who are from Iowa. We get together. We protect our families. We make sure they're fed.
Well,
we
actually,
go to the Yellow River.
Speaking of that, I've actually thought about trying to set up a mag here in Iowa for people in case that was to happen. And
I have a feeling Iowa would survive better than most because of what we have.
Well, here's the thing, man. A lot of people are kind of putting Iowa to the side because we're not south and we're not north. Now, they're not putting us in the north because we're a red state. So, but they're not putting us in, like if it's the seeds or whatever, all that kind of craziness. But, you know, they're kind of putting us in well, we're kind of off on our own for a while, you know. Until,
like what happened with the derecho last year.
Yeah.
And they said, what derecho?
Yeah, I know.
Killed over 1 million acres of corn.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
1 minute for Cliff. 1 minute to go.
Actually, technically 34 seconds.
All right. Counting down. Doing the Jeopardy thing. Oh, yeah. There he goes.
Rip it off.
Oh, no man's hits, man.
I've already done that once on a YouTube channel. I was on a live stream. I was like topless for like an hour.
Wasn't that after you ate some really hot peppers, Cliff?
Do what?
Was it after some hot peppers or something like that?
No, that was on Spicy's channel. We just all decided
Happy
to
New Year.
And it's New Year's for me.
Yeah.
I'm now finally in 2021 with you rest of you fools.
All right.
And dude, the neighborhood's going nuts. I hear gunshots and fire going off like crazy.
Like when you guys were talking to me earlier, I'm downstairs, but man, I could hear like upstairs. Pow, 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 pow. I mean, it's crazy.
James?
Yeah.
Wow, my Google just went all weird on me.
Yeah, you guys here, they are attacking the infrastructure, right?
Yeah, they're attacking the molecular structure of air.
Well, I mean, what was it? Day before yesterday or a few days ago, just somebody, I don't forgot what state it was in, somebody, because there's no security guards, nothing. They just walked in there, walked in the building, changed the computer to shut down the natural gas in that area. So, like,
that was Denver.
Yeah, like several thousand people had no gas for a while. Just
I
there,
was
walk right back out.
earlier. Yeah, that was actually in Colorado. They had that. It was a gas attack. They shut down the gas pumps for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, they just walked in and walked right back out. No cameras.
Yeah, that's stupid though. I mean, it's Denver in the middle of winter. You don't do that crap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. The police were like trying to scramble to try to get that shit back on so people didn't freeze to death.
Yeah.
I mean,
it don't take long up there because most of those people up there, they're used to the cold, but they're not prepared for it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they're used to the cold, but they're not used to like all of a sudden your house is like below zero temperature. Yeah.
Yeah, your pipes are freezing and all. Yeah, because that's the worst part. Your pipes start freezing, and that's water damage, house damage. Insurance ain't gonna cover everything.
But the best thing to do is if you got a tent, pitch it in your living room and stay inside the tent. Believe it or not, that actually adds a barrier for that. And if you've got emergency blankets, those little silver ones, just drape them over your tent.
Shit, just throw a couple of tarps over it.
Well, that too, yeah. Hey, we lost
Colin, he'll be back in a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go use the head.
Okay, go ahead. Totally understand.
Happy New Year. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Are we looking at fireflies? Yeah.
I'm here. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all good, man.
I a few things.
Do what?
My cat just disconnected my computer.
Yeah, I kind of figured something was up because you were talking and it boop.
Yeah. Bacchus, leave me alone. Oh man, we lost Cliff. Well, I'll be right back. I have to make a resting break.
Well, yeah, he did the same thing. He had to go to the head too, man.
Yeah. Navy, James? Are you Navy or Marines?
Neither one, man.
Because that my dad was a Marine. We use that one all the time.
My dad was Army, and then my grandfather was Marines.
I was Air Force and Army.
I took the ASVAB test, scored a 88 on it, and at the time it was peacetime. So, yeah.
I took the ASVAB test. And I had 86s straight across the board.
Well, I had an 88 on it, and at the time it was peacetime. So they said, no, thank you. But as soon as they started the first Iraqi war, they lowered it down to 75 and called me, and I just kind of told them to kiss off.
All right, I'm back and I feel much lighter.
I bet.
Much lighter. All right, gotta put my hat back in my thing. Get off.
Well, Colin, he went to do the same thing you did. He had
that's funny.
Go to the head too.
I beat him to it. He's living in the future, or he was in the future, and I still beat him.
He said the reason he went away, the cat unplugged his computer for him.
Mac has attacked his computer.
Yeah.
Funny as shit. All right, well, let's see what the new year brings for me.
Yeah.
Minutes after.
Man, I'm hoping the new year brings some good things, man. Because
Colin beat my live by 20 seconds so far.
So I'm hoping this year will be a lot better. But I'm kind of like you, man. I have a feeling it's going to suck too.
Well, we're still going to be stuck with a shit show from the end of this year. It's not going to get like instantly better just because it's the new year.
No, but
we're still going to be months away before we're even anywhere prepared to be, the way we were.
Well, what's getting me though is the lockdowns, man. They need to figure something out on that shit, man, because people have got to work. I mean, I've already seen you see all the like New York, California, all that. Okay. But I'm even starting to see that shit here in Iowa. I mean, and
it's eventually going to affect the entire infrastructure of this country.
Okay. What I missed? What's going on?
Well, we're getting into 2020 was a shit show. And now we're hoping that 2021 won't be a shit show, but the resignation from 2020 is going to feed over into 2021. And we're hoping, and it's like I was saying, you see California and New York, all these places where they're closing everything down, people losing their jobs, blah, blah, blah. All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I was telling him, I'm seeing it even feed over here into Iowa. I mean, especially here in Keokuk.
My wife lost a job for 2-3 months there a while back.
I mean, there's businesses that are closing down or just decided, look, we just can't do it anymore. I mean,
well, I'm lucky where I work that they will never shut it down. And
screwed up part about it is though, like here at Keokuk, we have few small businesses, grocery stores, Walmart, of course, and we have a plant that makes rubber parts for Ford, General Motors, Tesla, blah blah blah. All the window sills and all that. All right, well, all of a sudden they come find out just a few months ago. Well, that plant sold out to China.
And everybody lost their job.
No, they're all still working, but only on the good graces of China.
I wonder who's behind that law.
I don't know, but I mean,
some dumbass CEO somewhere.
Well, here's the thing. Now, Germany owned the plant to begin with. All right. Well, next thing you know, they get told that now they're owned by a Chinese company.
That sounds sketchy.
It is. It's some sketchy shit, dude. I mean, and that's the thing. If China just decides, okay, well, fuck it, we aren't going to make those parts anymore, or bye.
Or move the plant.
Well, here's the thing. Not just move the plant, but under certain, from what I've seen, and you could research it, China, if they buy a plant here, they can fire all the American employees, import Chinese employees over here, and put them in the factory here.
Yep.
That's fucked up. If they don't want to pay the American employees what they're being paid.
But also that on that same note, they would have to put them up somewhere, and someone could say, "We don't want you here."
Well, here's the thing. Several farms in Iowa. All right. I know you live in Iowa, Colin. Miller Minks. She resigned. You know why she resigned, don't you?
No.
You know, she just got elected as a House member, right? Well, she resigned. The reason she resigned, her husband actually has stock things, but here's the thing: Greenfield also had stock things. Both of their husband, Greenfield, sold their farm to a company that is owned by China. All right, Miller Minks resigned because her husband has stock values in a company that is through a company that is owned by China.
Oh wow!
So
Idiot.
either side, and see, Greenfield was the one running against Miller Minks. So now we got to fill a House seat because of that. All right.
I hired Cliff. I say Cliff can go.
Yeah, but I mean that's
Cliff
crazy.
can be our senator.
I mean, literally
lost
both
him.
sides have
Not
got their
moving.
hands in the freaking cookie jar, man. And I mean, it's disgusting.
We lost
But they're
Cliff.
Yes,
He'll be
we
back.
did.
He'll be back.
But I mean, it's just disgusting, man. And I mean, I'm a Republican, but I'm just like, really? Whatever. I mean, now, both sides. I mean, it's like, who do I trust now? I mean, what the fuck do I do?
Like a lot of my friends have been saying, we should put term limits on both senators and
Yes.
Republicans.
I totally agree. 4 years, you get elected 4 years. All right, you get elected again 4 more years, and after that, out.
You know, I would say 4 years. You can do 2 terms, but not consecutive.
Yes, not
And
consecutive.
you get paid an hourly wage, which ends when your service is over.
Dude, I'm totally giving you a fist bump on that one. Totally. I mean, for real. Totally. Look, why should they get to remain millionaires and get off? And another thing that I would say, no more special interest groups. No more.
Oh, no more being able to vote on their own raises.
Yes, no. And no more special interest groups. All the people from like General Motors, Ford, and all these other companies going up there, lobbyists and crap, gone. No more. Period.
And if they make more than $1 million a year, they got to get audited.
Yes. And they got to get audited to keep up where their money's coming from.
Exactly.
See, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. Period. And I don't care which side it is. Period.
Okay, we're getting a little bit over on the term of neutral.
Yeah, politics. Yeah. Well, we'll get rid of that. So that's all good. But he just asked a question. Nobody's goes.
He has to admit it. I beat his lifetime.
Yeah, he did say that. No, he did say that you was beating him on that one.
Yeah. It took. I told him I would beat it.
Yeah.
He'll be back in a while. He's not sure yet.
Yeah, he said you got him on that one.
It's just one of those things. I'd be like I said, if I didn't have to stop usually every week, because I have to be up at 5 a.m. every day usually to get ready for work.
Yeah, been there, done that.
So I work in Urbandale. It's about 40 miles from where I live, and that's not.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I work in the alcohol industry.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, distribution actually.
I was going to say, you don't tell me you're an ATF, man. Oh wow.
No. I work in an alcohol distribution warehouse.
Okay, cool.
So I am not going to lose my job anytime soon.
No, as long as there's people drinking, you got a job, bro.
And you know what's really funny? I don't drink.
You know, I've heard a lot of people that they like at Green Frog, the guy that owns Green Frog Distillery here in Keokuk. he does. I mean, he does, but very rarely.
I don't drink at all.
He hardly ever drinks, and I've heard that a lot of people that work and that just don't interest them.
Thing is, it's not so much that, it's just that I do like collecting what I get free samples every once in a while, and I collect it. I mean, the thing is, I use it for future barding trading.
Hey,
stock, you know?
dude, alcohol like lead, that's going to be one of those, especially if you got anything 100 proof or better, because you can use it as, you know.
Well, does Jim Beam count?
Well, yeah, just for drinking. Everybody's going to want. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's going to have those sins, like cigarettes, Jim Beam, you know, any kind of alcohol.
Either.
Huh?
I don't smoke either.
Right,
this is my drink of choice. I drink Pepsi. Everybody knows it too. Usually sees me on my streams.
Yeah, alcohol is going to be a very big bartering and trading system. I mean,
unfortunately, Iowa is got the one thing is the main ingredient in moonshine.
Yep, corn.
Lots of corn.
And guess what? I'm very proficient at that.
Yeah.
My grandfather was a shine runner, so.
No, he probably would have loved being here with this much corn.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because he could have got it, father, tons.
Yep.
Yeah, my grandfather. If he wasn't my great grandfather and my grandfather, or my great grandfather, he was a moonshine runner. If he wouldn't have drowned in the Black Warrior River, yeah, he was. That's pretty much how he. My family, they grew up as they were sharecroppers, so they were just as poor as the black people in Alabama.
Right.
On my mom's side, so my grandfather, he made moonshine during the first part, right after winter, right before summer. And in the summertime, he would hop a train if he wasn't working at the lumber mill.
Right.
And he would go to California and pick fruits and whatever else in California, and then come back and bring that money. But the moonshine money, or from the moonshine he made, my grandmother and them would, that's how they, other than she would go wash clothes for rich people in Tuscaloosa and do their laundry and clean and be a maid. That's how she subsidized money so my grandmother and them could have shoes and go to school and eat. So,
yeah, my family is, you know, my grandma and grandpa had 11 kids.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
big family.
Yep, my dad had four kids himself. So,
okay,
yeah. So
I bet your family reunion was like
that's the reason why I know how to hunt and fish. It's because of that.
Oh yeah, that's me too. I mean,
you had to.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the reason I learned how to hunt and fish and do what I did, because I mean, it really wasn't necessary by the time my generation came around. I mean, it was, but we did. We learned how to do that. Plus, like my grandpa and my stepdad and my dad, well, not my dad, but my stepdad, they made sure that I learned how to have other things. Like I said, I've been a prepper pretty much all my life, because ever since I was little, because not only did I learn how to hunt and fish and gather, grow gardens, you know, plant certain plants, but also I learned extra curricular skills. I know how to do a lot of things that military guys know how to do. And because I learned from military men, they wanted to make sure that anything came up that I was capable of taking care of myself and my family for anything. So I do appreciate that. And like I was telling you earlier before you, no, I actually scored an 88 on my ASVAB. At the time, they weren't accepting anything under a 92 because it was peacetime. And okay, I said, okay, well, then I went and got me a job. I had gotten me a job with the University of Alabama in the anthropology department, and I was really enjoying my job. But when they started the war in Iraq, they called and rang my phone off.
I was already in. I was still in at the time. I was still in at the time.
They lowered their standards down to 75 and was ringing my phone off the hook. And I made the decision to say, okay, well, I have this job. It's got retirement benefits and all that. No, I'm good. And hindsight, maybe I should have went, but it is what it is. And I am now here, but that was my dealing with the military. I wanted to join the military, but they decided that apparently I wasn't good enough to go hold a rifle and kill somebody with an 88 at the time. But
the reason I joined the Air Force was because my dad.
Well, that's
not what you think. I didn't choose the Air Force initially. I took the test to be a Marine. Okay. And my dad, who was about a couple inches shorter than me, picked me up with one hand and says, "You're too smart to be a Marine." And he was a Marine. And
he understood that, Marines are for leather, big grunts. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't value intelligence.
No, they value grunt, brute force, and I'm gung ho. The gung ho thing, where trust me.
So he basically took me to the Air Force recruiter and had me sign up, and I took the test because I took the test for the Marines, and they were jumping off the walls because apparently I must have maxed out their test. But the thing is that when I took the Air Force one, when I say 86 across the board, I literally made 86s in every category, and that's rare apparently.
I mean, I was in the 80s. Oh, when I took the ASVAB, I was in the 80s in all my categories too. That's what I'm saying. I did good. I did really great.
Yeah, apparently that's not common for well-rounded. Apparently,
no, it's not common. But that's the thing. Graduated high school. I graduated high school with honors. So,
I didn't actually. I'm dyslexic, which makes it tough.
Yeah. Well, you had to do double time. Everybody else did.
And being left-handed on top of that didn't help matters much either. But the thing is, a month after I got out of the Air Force, I joined the Army because I got bored. I could not stand being out of the thing. They were doing the fourth.
Sure, you didn't have a little bit of ADHD in there. I mean, if you
I've been tested. No, I don't. My son has it, but I don't. But
you just were like, you know what? Screw this. I'm bored. I got to do something.
Well, for 4 straight years, I wore a uniform, and I got used to it.
Yeah.
And thing is, I went and took the test for the Army. Blew through that, became a 91B, medic, and that would pass that one with flying colors.
So what? Okay, you were in the Army and you went in as a medic. So why did you not stay in the medical field when you got out?
Hey, prepping 101. The reason was I tried. But I actually, my first job as a regular EMT involved a car accident involving a drunk driver and kids.
All right. Here's the story. All right. I was in high school. They offered a medical class in my 12th grade year, precursor to being an EMT. All right. I did a ride along, and this is the reason I did not become an EMT myself, is because my stepdad was a fireman. He was a policeman for a while and an investigator. Then he became a fireman, but he got out of the cop thing because they were a lot of corruption in town. But anyway, I went on a ride along. All right. A woman was drinking and driving, forgot to buckle her child into the car seat in the back, hit a pole, a light pole, doing about 90, basically fired him through the front windshield like a bullet and killed him. And it took everything I had not to go snatch that woman out of that car because she was still breathing and mess her up. And I said right then, this is not something I can do because I cannot be neutral in that kind of a situation.
On that same note, our stories are similar. The car accident that I was involved, that I had to help clean up, involved a female drunk driver who hit a car with kids in it, and all she kept on saying was, but she didn't get a scratch on her. The little kids were bloody. All I was trying to do is get home.
Yeah, see, that's just about as bad as what I dealt with because that lady was
no, life-threatening things, but the fact is, I couldn't deal with the kids. I mean, soldiers are one thing.
Yeah.
They asked to be there. They volunteer.
Yeah, they volunteered to be there.
Kids don't.
They don't ask to be put in those situations. Not at all. And then on top of that, they rely on their parents or grown-ups.
It wasn't the grown-up fault. The kids' parents' fault. It was not.
No, that's not what I'm saying on that issue. But it was her fault. She's a grown-up. She should have known better. Period. Just plain and simple, but to tell people that because, and I don't know about you, but I've noticed since I've got up here, there's a lot of people that drink and drive in Iowa. And I don't know why, but I've noticed that just about every town I went to, it don't matter how small the town, by God, they got a bar in it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that. That's just an observation I made. Not saying there's, anything bad about Iowa because I love it up here. But there's a lot of people that drink and drive up here, and it just don't seem to. I don't know. It's just something I know
noticed. A lot of people who do. Myself, I'm not one of those people who drink to see how drunk I can get.
No.
So I have met a lot of people like that in the service. When I stopped drinking, I was actually in the service when I stopped drinking. And I chose it because I got tired of not knowing what was going on. And it's just more of an arrogant thing is like, I have this overwhelming need to know what's going on.
I got you. I mean, yeah, because if you drink all the time, man, you're in like a constant haze. You're really not
exactly. And I found one more bonus to that, not drinking. You can be permanent designated driver and people will pay you for that.
Oh, yeah.
And there's even another bonus on top of that, which is really funny. People get so blitzed, they don't know what's going on. So you have the right to make up stories on what they didn't do. And they can have no proof to say that they didn't do it.
Yeah. One of those wake up the next morning and you're smiling at them and they go, what the fuck did I do last night? Well, okay, let me tell you. And then, you could say anything you wanted to them and they're not going to know the difference because they don't remember. And
exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, I drink, but I drink at home. I don't drive. I don't do that. It's just, and I don't do it every day. It's just like tonight, one of them kind of deals, celebrating a little bit. But other than that, I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
There goes my son again.
Yeah, I see that. I think it's time for me to start winding down myself. I mean, I think I've hit my all-time super record with 5 hours.
Fine, man. I didn't. Yeah,
that's great.
You guys have been on here way longer than I've been on here. So
no. The thing is, I usually try to stop at 11 o'clock generally because I have to get some sleep. But today, I just knew I.
Yeah, but it's years.
Gotcha. It's a special thing. I mean, I almost made 200 subscribers today, which is just totally nuts.
Oh, by the way, type in for me, tell Prepping 101. I said, hey, because he's on a couple of the channels that I keep up with. And
Yeah,
I've seen
he
him.
actually is signing out, but they're out.
Okay. Well, crap.
That's why I did this.
Gotcha.
But I think
Right,
Blake
well,
might be lurking, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I got
like I
one
said,
lurker,
all I
so
get
I'm
is the
not-
comments.
Yeah. Thank you.
And I noticed you got one of
Go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
I noticed that on here you have one of what's his name? One of the he's a troll on a couple of the other channels that I'm an administrator on. Some of the preppy channels. It's what hold on, let me see if he's on here. I can't remember his name. Oh crap. But he trolls a couple of the channels that I'm an administrator on. What is his name? I know it's got to be on here. Where's it at? Oh crap. It's oh crap. I'll have to. I don't see it. And
Remember what his name is?
No, that's the thing. I can't offhand remember his name, but he trolls a lot, and he was on here earlier. It's crap. I just wish I could find it. It sucks.
No, it
Anyway,
happened.
I can't think of it right offhand right now, but yeah, he he was on here earlier, but he trolls a couple of the websites that I'm an administrator on. So
Well, I've only had a couple trolls. Most generally, trolls don't bug me that much. I had one a while back, but not.
Well, I mean, he's our friendly troll. We actually like talk to him and like feed him, and everybody's like, "Don't feed the trolls! Don't feed the trolls!" Well, I mean, he doesn't.
Troll. He's a pet
Yeah,
troll.
yeah, but he's not. He don't put like rude comments or like mess with people.
He's a lurker more than a troll. Then.
Yeah, pretty much. He just lurks around and says hey every now and then and all that. It's not. He don't like post like rude ass comments or nothing. So. I just wish I could remember.
This is Blake. Blake is, is awesome.
Yeah, I like got onto his just checked his side out a little while earlier.
Blake's actually sent me an arrow that I wanted to shoot it, but it's so warped. I can't. But no, it's because of the material didn't take the dry, and it wasn't completely dry when it was made. So it kind of twisted it while it was going through the mail.
Yeah.
Beautiful arrow, though. Beautiful arrow. It's up on my wall because it's the best place for it. And well made, though.
It made it well made, but nice wall thing. So
yeah, it happens sometimes because I like using real wood arrows instead of carbon or aluminum or even fiberglass. Hey, we got somebody named Ben.
Who is Ben Affleck? Really? Affleck or Affleck as in Affleck Insurance? Really? Howdy, guys.
No, I've seen him before. He's popped in here before.
Okay. And tell me what you guys are all about, just doing nothing but cursing on the New Year's Day.
Cruising.
Okay, cruising on the New Year's Day. Okay.
Yeah, we were just winding down, basically. I mean, it's just you, me, Blake, and Ben now. It's just like, we're here.
We're here, but
Blake's got a good answer.
Nah, I just made it to go around curves. This is like one of those rifles that they made back there in World War II, where it's got that curved barrel on it, or they stick it around a
That's the
corner
one
and
you
shoot
see in the
somebody with a mirror.
cartoons or something like that.
Yeah. No, they actually did make a gun like that, though. That is the sad part. They actually made a gun.
I remember hearing something about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually have seen one.
I
That
do
is the
have
craziest-
guns, not just bows, just to let you know. But
Well,
it's just,
I
you know,
think you
I
probably
just
did.
don't
And most people
use
do.
them that often because I've got a American Arms Silver 2 over and under, a 12 gauge, and
Okay.
a 22 Marlin.
Okay. Hey, well, I mean, you got enough stuff to do what you got to do.
I try to be diverse as much as I can.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, a
I
lot
need
of people
something.
don't
Huh?
A bow can be a lot of people don't understand a bow can be a solid killer. I mean, you can get somebody just like you can with a gun, but guess what? They don't see where you're coming from, and they don't know where you're coming from.
And you don't hear where you're coming from.
That's what I'm saying. They're not going to be able to pinpoint you.
And the very best thing about that, James, is that I can go pick up my ammo and reuse it afterwards.
Yes. Yeah. Once you pick it out of them while they don't bled out, you can just go over there and pull it back out of them and go do it again. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but hunting, whatever.
7 people watching. Wow.
Hey, that's awesome.
That is awesome.
Maybe they're trolling and be like, who's this new guy? I don't know this new guy. He's kind of different.
Hey, he's an Iowan. That's all that matters.
Well, see, that's what got me.
Quite a few Iowans come in here, James. We have. I got I got several friends of mine besides Tyler Wood, Bushcraft, which I'm not sure if you heard the story about that. Him and me. We have history before even YouTube.
No, I didn't catch that part.
Okay, I used to run an archery range at Renaissance fairs.
Okay.
Where I held my range was a full-sized 20, 30, 40-yard archery range, a real one. And I had tournaments there every weekend. He's one of my champions. We met probably about 7 years before we met this year. He's one of my prior champions, which is really, really interesting. And we were doing our bushcraft thing up at Yellow Banks on one of my previous videos. He took me up there, and we were going to camp overnight and everything. And he was telling me about this archery tournament he won a prize at, and I stopped. I ran an archery range at Renaissance Fair, and he stopped and he looked at me and goes, "Yeah, we knew each other."
Yeah,
it's just what came around. We come back around together. So,
well, I mean, I can see that. I mean, really, this with all the millions and millions of people we got, it really is a small world if you go to think about it. Like as far as especially nowadays with all the technology we have, I mean, you being in the military, it could be very well you could get on here tomorrow and then all of a sudden you meet somebody that you met in another country or met while you were in the military, just like that. I mean, it's a lot of small world now. I mean, and
there's some people I don't know if I want to meet again, but there's some that I don't know if I could meet again. Well, I mean,
I can see that too.
Stories, James, I've got stories when I was in the I was in the Air Force.
I truly understand that because everybody, my cousins, family, anybody, they've all got stories. And man, I would love to get on here and hear some of them sometime. I mean, like I said,
my story is not even bad. It's just strange.
Yeah, but see, that's the best kind of stories, though, man. I mean, seriously.
Okay, here's a little back. Let me tell you, Ben. When I was younger, growing up, I had an uncle who actually owned a carnival. Davis's family amusements. And every summer, I used to go work for him at the carnival. And I learned how to do all the games and everything else. Okay, that makes in this story you don't realize what's going on. And then forward many years, when I'm in the Air Force, I get stationed in West Germany.
Oh wow!
And I somehow end up at a German carnival.
I bet you that was a different experience.
It was fun and interesting at the same time. Because two stories kind of intertwine there down the line. Because I'm there and I go to the one where you get to shoot the little tags off the hooks, and the more you break, the bigger the prize.
Yes.
And the way I was shooting 2 tags with 1 shot, because it's the way I was raised. You shoot to hit what you want to hit, and you were using 1 tag to shatter another one.
Yeah.
I was using their weaponry. It was basically rifles, easy stuff.
Yeah.
And I got banned because of it.
Because you were a good shot.
It was in the local economy, and I met this one group of people, and I ended up getting hooked up with this German girl who kept a mouse in her bra.
What?
Yeah. Yes, you heard me.
What? Did I hear that shit right?
Yes, mouse, rodent, in bra.
Yeah, in her bra.
Thing is, I didn't speak German. She didn't speak English.
Okay.
Yet we were thrown together, and we were supposed to hang out with each other, and we did. Okay. We didn't understand a word each other said, or she probably understood me and didn't want to talk to me. I don't know.
I didn't say nothing.
I don't care. She was pretty. She was strange, and that was okay. I was just
strange, not necessarily a bad thing sometimes.
No, strange is not a bad thing. Considering I didn't start working at Renaissance fairs until after I got out, but it was
That's
fun.
a whole other story, a different day.
I mean, I was actually married on my archery range at a Renaissance fair by a blacksmith.
Now that wow. Now you telling me that a blacksmith was an ordained minister?
Yes.
Oh wow.
He actually married us. He married us twice, actually. Once at her parents', and again a year later at the Renaissance fair on my range. Because my parents could not make the first wedding, we did it again. But both ceremonies are legal.
You know,
twice.
Have you ever thought about? I mean, these are like really interesting stories. I mean, have you ever thought about writing this down? Just
I'm dyslexic, dude. I mean, I can tell a story.
That doesn't mean you can't write a book. Not nowadays.
Blake, that's not exactly what I said.
No, we do not want to see your arrow. No.
I think you're talking about the German chick in Germany and everything. I wasn't allowed to have my bows over there. That was not allowed on post. No, I didn't really get into archery heavy duty teaching until after I got back. I got sent to California, and that's where I was starting to shoot more there. And I bought my first really nice recurve for $100.
Okay. Renaissance Fair in Wisconsin is kick ass. They had comedy duo there, How to Sword Fight. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know a lot of Ren Fair sword fighting groups and stuff like that.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
They're good friends of mine. A lot of them. I know people who do the axe throwing. I know people who do the knife throwing. I know mermaids. I know washer well wenches. You name it.
Well, coming from the South, I know a lot of people that do Civil War reenactments and war reenactments.
Right.
We had a lot of that there until, it became taboo.
Well, the thing is, it's historical reenactments is what I call it.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. All these people think that that's racist and bullshit now. So can't do that anymore.
Iowa was neutral.
Yeah, I know Iowa was neutral. They actually had people that went to the Confederacy. They had people that went to the Union. I mean, it was, and the same thing in Alabama. I had actually people in my family that fought for the Union and fought for the Confederacy. So, I mean, and I'm from Alabama. You think that all my family, oh, they're the Confederacy. No, I had people that fought for both.
Remember,
Yeah,
we're talking about sharecroppers and stuff like that. Your family. So that makes sense. Now,
well,
I don't know much about the Civil War reenactors. I love the gear, the camping gear and the survival gear and things like that.
Oh man, I mean, it's kind of like being in a Renaissance fair. You know, you got your you know, people that make swords. You have your blacksmiths. You have your gunsmiths. You have people that make the clothes. You have, you know, I mean, it's literally, I don't know. I've been to a couple of Renaissance fairs.
How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, actually, I do something else that's close to similar to that. I do rendezvous, mountain man reenactment.
Oh yeah, see that's cool too. I've been to a couple of those, and Yankee Transplant. They are from the North Shore route. Okay.
Yep. The North Shore is my friend Sean. He's from Canada.
Yeah, that's how I met you guys. I mean, literally, that's how I met you guys earlier tonight. I was over there, and he said, "Let's go raid them," and so
I support Sean 100%. He's an awesome guy. He and I could chat like you and I for hours and not realize what the time is.
Yeah, I know. He's actually, I've heard him talk about actually having conversations where y'all just get on there and y'all just talk, and then it's like 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, like for real. I mean,
he and I we share a lot of the same interests, and we think alike, so that makes a big difference.
Well, that helps. So
and the fact is that I know a lot. Doesn't hurt.
Not wrong with that.
Well, it's a curse and a blessing at the same time because I've got a really high IQ, but I don't have any education to back it up. The dyslexia kind of put a damper on that.
Yeah, here's the thing. I've seen people that have literally had their master's degree in college but couldn't pour piss out of a boot if they tried.
Yeah. I can do a lot of different things.
I mean, I'm not meaning that in a bad way. It's just when it comes to
you're dumber than a box of rocks.
Yeah, pretty much.
No common sense.
No, I mean, no common sense whatsoever. I mean, like literally. Now, if it came out of a book, fine. But as far as doing it, functioning in a real world way, no, man, no.
No. Yes, I mean, I know how to do a lot of things. I can figure a lot of things out, and I'm really great at ideas that will actually work. The fact is, I just don't. I lack the follow through. To be honest.
In other words, you're a problem solver. You have an ability to see a situation, take it, analyze it, and come up with some kind of ability to solve that problem or fix something to get to the next. Which there's nothing wrong with it.
When you get a chance to take a look at my archery backdrop videos, I designed that in my head before I built it, and it stopped a 55-pound bow cold from 25 yards. It would not go completely through, and that's on a 6 or 7 year old tarps, really old. Mouse-eaten tarps. It still stopped them, and I've actually had it stop 75 to 80-pound compound bows as well. Jeez. And I designed it in my head. It just I'm a firm believer that if anybody can use that design, use it. It's safety is paramount when it comes to archery for me. It's my favorite. Love. I'm a passionate person about that.
Well, I've seen the damage that a bow can do to somebody if it's I've actually seen a string break and like literally cut somebody wide open. Like seriously.
I've got scars right here on my hand from shooting off my wrist, my hand here. from one of my bows. It would just, my feathers would slice me up where I look like I need stitches.
Oh yeah.
It hurts, but the thing is, when I'm shooting, I don't feel anything until I get done.
Yeah.
It's like a Zen type of thing, which is really awesome.
Oh, well, see,
But
that's the thing. Yeah, it's awesome. Well, see, me, that's like when I go bow hunting. I mean, I like hunting with a gun, whatever. But when I go bow hunting, when I pull back that bow, it's I'm like in the zone, and it's hard to describe unless I think you understand what I'm saying. It's like you're in a whole nother world. It's like time slows down, and all it is about is the instant that I pulled back that bow and I'm aiming. It's all about that. And I think you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. When I shoot, to be honest, I have tried to take down several deer. It's just circumstances have prevented me from doing so. And most of it, I would say 90% of it, it's probably me being too much up here.
Overthinking things.
Well, the thing is that, do I really want to get this deer right at this particular time? Because, I would have to dress it, carry it out, do $500 million to everything. But I paid the money for my tags, and I'm all the way up in this tree, or I'm up standing on the ground, depending on where I'm doing. But the first one was that I missed ever. It was definitely just me, jumping the string. It happened.
Yeah. You get that rush, and I've been there and done that. Trust me. But that's like me. I've got tags that I'm not going to fill them this year. I got a turkey tag and a deer tag. Oh well, but hey, let them enjoy the money. What I paid for them. That's okay.
One thing about Iowa, all the hunting license stuff goes for taking care of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The same thing in Alabama. Okay. It all goes for conservation. I mean, they actually, like Alabama, they do the same thing. It's all about conservation. It doesn't get, put in this slush fund, whatever. It goes straight for conservation. So
yeah.
And I do like that about Iowa. They're the same way. I mean, everything. Yeah. So if I don't fill my tags, all the money, I didn't get a deer. I didn't get a turkey. But guess what? I know that money is going for a good cause. So
also, there's another thing Iowa does that I'm not sure other states do, is that you can actually donate your deer.
Yes.
To the food stores of Iowa.
Yeah.
Which would go to people. And I mean,
Alabama does the same thing. If you got a deer or you kill a hog or whatever, you can actually donate your deer or hogs to you bring it into the conservation officers. They take it, they process it, and they give it to poorer families or, just they hand it out to.
Yeah, because I've gotten, growing up when I was really poor, we've gotten venison as part of a care package from, getting a food box or something like that many times. And recently, we were gifted this year with 50 pounds of venison.
Wow.
And by accident, we prepped it perfectly because we given the meat we were given was frozen solid. So we let it sit in our fridge until it completely thawed. All the blood drained out of it.
Wow.
And not one bit of gaminess at all.
Yeah. Usually,
that was so amazingly good.
Oh yeah. If you get that gaminess out of it, it's absolutely. I'd rather eat it than beef. No offense, but I mean, I love it.
It made great chili. I can tell you that. It made great chili.
Oh yeah. Awesome.
And the roast was awesome, and we had for months.
But see, there's another thing. A lot of people don't understand. Up here in the neck, there are 2 roasts, one on each side, that a lot of people don't pull those out because they think it's too tough. But if you take it and soak it in vinegar and water and salt for about a few hours, then drain it and cook it, man, it's great.
Oh, there's another easier method than vinegar. is actually baking soda.
Yeah, I've done that too. But
Yeah,
the
that takes
reason
24 hours. It takes
Yeah, it
24
does.
hours and just let it sit, but you got to rinse it completely before you can do anything else with it. But
yeah,
that will,
vinegar salt does it in about 6 to 7 hours. So
yeah. So like I said, we discovered ours by accident by just letting it drain.
yeah,
All the blood,
let all the blood drain out of it. Yeah,
and
I've
then,
actually seen a buddy of mine. They take the meat, they'll set it in the refrigerator, but they'll put it on one of those racks, like you use in an oven.
yep, and let it drain.
Just let it sit and let it drain. And
That's what we
man,
did.
you can't even tell it's deer meat, really.
Yeah, it tastes a lot like beef.
Yeah, I mean, it does. It's just a lot leaner and a lot better for you, really.
Yeah, I actually have a chili recipe that's kind of weird because you wouldn't believe where I got it. DC Comics.
Really? A chili recipe? Wow.
A chili recipe.
Now, I'm a comic
Green Arrow
guy.
chili.
Wow.
Green Arrow chili. If
Green
you want
Arrow.
the recipe, James, I will send it to you. It's an amazing chili.
Yes, I would like to actually try that. I mean, that's amazing. You talking about from the comic book Green Arrow, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
His chili is deemed the hottest chili in the DC universe.
Well, see, that's me. I love hot chili. I love hot chili. See,
My
like,
friend
and I
Johnny-
don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I come up here. I come from the South. We eat hot stuff up here.
Okay. Let me see if I can.
They're good. They are good to know what salt and pepper is up here. And I hate to say that, but I've asked for hot sauce, and they're like, "What's that? What hot sauce? No."
Okay.
And I found one Mexican restaurant up here that actually knew what hot food was.
Right.
So far. Yeah.
I'm trying to. Okay, here we go. I'm going to show this for you. I'm doing a screen share. So
All right.
let's see if this works.
Okay. All right. I see it. Oh, wow. That is a real for real deal recipe.
Yep.
That is crazy.
Yep.
I think that is absolutely cool. All right. Now, what website did you look that up on? Is it just DC Comics?
Let me do something here. Let me close that off for a second. Then I'll give you. I'll post the link. Okay.
Okay.
I'll post the link. That way we will have it.
All right. That will actually be awesome.
It'll be in the main under YouTube side. So.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, there's that. Well, I'll wait for it to pop up on the StreamYard side. There it is. And I'll just go. Beep.
Okay, cool.
My friend Johnny Harper, he's from Hawaii. He's a sous chef, and he's updating that recipe for me because the initial recipe came out in 1971. And all the hot ingredients were based on that era. It got reprinted in 91 and it has not been updated since. And I told him to make two versions, the exact version and the updated with proper hot ingredients version. And he's actually printed out that picture and laminated it like this big, like freaking huge. And
Have you seen did you see the comment that Ben Affleck said? He said, "Damn it, has to be in the cosmos. You guys are talking my language. Can't stand processed beef or too sweet."
It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, you're most welcome, Yankee.
Yeah,
please enjoy the recipe. Let me know what you think. And the thing is, it's really better with venison, just to let you know. But
so you'd run it if you use beef or anything else. Yeah.
No, you can, I mean, it actually calls for beef, but
okay.
It's
just better with venison.
It calls for 1.5 pounds of lean sirloin chunks.
Well, that could be
venison will work.
Yeah. Well, venison's lean, I could see that. But
yeah,
that sounds awesome. I think I might try that.
Cumin, paprika, cayenne, minced onion, chopped green pepper, minced garlic, freshly ground black pepper, salt, dried basil, California chili powder, Gerbalt chili powder, or Gephardt chili powder, hot New Mexico chili powder, tomatoes, tomato sauce, red kidney beans, brown sugar, Tabasco to taste. That's just, remember, this is from 1971. Where it was first printed. And like I said, I wanted to make a real world accurate world's hottest chili that does not lose its flavor. That's what's most problem with most chilies nowadays, that they are going for heat, but no taste. You got to be able to.
That's like me. I actually ate some chili when I was in Texas. That was but they used ghost peppers, and ghost peppers are notoriously just hot. I mean, it's just horrible.
It's the capsaicin in the.
But believe it or not. Okay, yeah, gaming just comes in when you scare the animal before you kill it, and it's adrenaline. Yes, that just makes the meat tough. Yeah, if you scare a game animal before you kill it, and its adrenaline is running, the more adrenaline, the tougher the meat. I mean, it does. It really makes the meat a lot tougher.
Yeah. Oh man, I hate to tell you this, James, but I've got to go.
Hey, I've actually enjoyed this. I would like to do this again if I see you guys on here. I've followed both of you guys.
Thursday at 8 p.m. is when I do mine. Thursdays.
Okay.
Every Thursday. All right. I try to throw my regular reels posts, videos in. But recently my GoPro died. And someone who was really nice on my friend Jesse's channel bought me a new one. And I lucked out. So I get a new one next Tuesday. And I'm going to unbox it next week. On my next one. I'm going from a GoPro Hero 3 to a GoPro Hero 7. So
you like skipped a few notches there.
Yeah, I know. They're really freaky. And the guy is amazing. And Austin's Corner is who did it for me. And I will be doing more, allow me to do more videos and everything else, which is totally awesome. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you everybody for letting me join.
And everybody else who was here today and tonight. Happy New Year. Love you guys all.
Happy New Year.
Nice meeting you, James. I expect to see you next week. If not sooner, if I don't catch you popping around at the different thing, probably on Sean's channel, most likely.
Okay. Hey, I'm in and out everywhere, man. So
so am I. But you have a good evening. Happy New Year, sir.
God bless.
Will
do. God bless you, man. And I'll see you again.
Yep. Night.
All right. Night, man.